Hey, what's up, people? Can y'all hear me? Salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I want to talk tonight for a little bit. This gonna be a pretty lengthy live stream. I just want to come up and talk to my supporters, the people that want to listen, the people that really trying to get their finances together. We're gonna talk about my company, Clean Spark. We had earnings report yesterday. Um, we're gonna go. We're gonna listen to that earnings report together, so you guys can see what actually goes on the earnings report. I went over the last earnings report they did. Remember, they do an earnings report every 3 months. Once every quarter, it's an earnings report. And I know it's a busy night. Everybody wants to go live, but the live stream will be up if you guys want to go somewhere. I'm not holding you to the fire over here. I won't feel upset or anything, but I just gotta get the information out. I gotta make sure that I hold my community as I have it. I'm not even gonna entertain the foolishness tonight. So I appreciate everybody that's pulling up and want to listen. I'm gonna show you a little bit about this stuff with Drake going on with Kendrick and how that's driving your the masses attention, and it shouldn't be. And then we're gonna get into the business and the topic of tonight. So I appreciate you guys for your patience with me. I know it's gonna be a lot going on tonight, and I'm not mad or I don't feel no type of way. And I would just appreciate if you just hit the like button. That's all Biz asking. So I appreciate everybody coming in. Let me put this banner up. So if anybody wants to donate, and as a matter of fact, tonight, I'm gonna give away some Bitcoin. Just because you guys dealing with me, whoever's here to the end of the stream, I'm gonna give out Bitcoin towards the end of my stream. I'm gonna pick some people out the chat and give back to the community, unlike 95% of this sector. I'm really trying to help. I really want to help. We have a lot of things going on in this world that's more important than what's being discussed and talked about. All right. So that's what Biz is doing, and I'm sticking true to me and who I am. So if you're in the bushes, you don't like me, stay in the bushes, listen. If you rock with me, you could type in the chat. This is all for information. It's no entertainment over here. This is straight education. All right. This is what this channel is, and I'm not going to let these people keep pissing me off to the point where I got to respond to foolishness and nobodies. All right. So let me salute the chat, and we're going to get right into it. Let me see. Go to these comment section. Can you guys hear me? Pretty brown eyes. Matthew Myers. Hold on. Hey, Matt. You gonna fuck the whole live stream up. Hey, at the top, Odium Speaks in the building. I saw Married Man. Salute, brother Cavs Butterfly. Matthew Myers, the link is in the top of the chat. All you gotta do is hit that link and you'll be on the stream, and we'll change this whole topic because you the man I want to talk to. Salute to Matthew Myers in this chat. Matthew Myers is somebody I know in real life. All right. So let me go ahead and make him a moderator on this channel. I'm trying to get him to learn what this YouTube is going on, because he is a businessman and he knows who the hell I am. So let me get him to be a moderator on my channel. I appreciate you so much for pulling up, bro. If you feel like it, whenever you feel like it, hit that link and you're coming right on up. All right. We got, who else? Philly Tick 2K24 in the building. Yeah. He said all day, bro. Yeah, you know what it is. The people definitely need to hear from you. I have people requesting to talk to you. And whenever you feel like it, man. So I'm glad you're here to see what's going on. We're going to be talking about our company, Clean Spark, today. But I want to go over a little bit of this Drake situation and show people what the media is doing to the masses in their mind and why we can't never get out of this rut we're in. Um, I can't wait until you join this panel, man. um, so it's a lot going on tonight on this Friday. So let's get right into it while we got a little attention in here. Appreciate everybody that's pulling up. Kev's Butterfly. We got Odium Speaks in the building. Yes, sir. Roll the red carpet out for Mr. Myers. Odium Speaks, man. That's my boy now. He's actually a realtor, right? And he's a businessman. So, and whenever he gets a chance, he gonna hit this link. Maybe not tonight. I don't want to put the pressure on him. He's finally in the stream, so that's what's up. He know what time it is. So let's get right into my presentation for the day. Let's see what I got going on. Yeah, let me. Well, I'm gonna go to that later. I'm gonna do this right now, and so we could get it going.
A lot of y'all problem is not getting money, man. Y'all get money, bro. Some of y'all some hustling mom. Woo! I don't want to cuss, but you know who you is. Y'all get money. The problem is what you do when you get it. You blow it on on the dumbness, and then at that you scared to lose it. How you blowing on stuff you don't get your a return back, but you scared to buy a piece of Apple, buy a piece of ownership in Apple, buy a piece of ownership in the liquor store on the corner, buy a piece of ownership on the gas station, the Burger King you go to, something. Buy.
Yo, hey, this what you do, bro. You hit that link. I see you. I see you right here. You hit that link, right? It's doing this shit. Hold on. If you hit that link on the top of the screen, it'll give you an option to join the StreamYard. You can go. It'll give you options Safari browser, whatever. You hit the link, and then I will not bring you up on this platform until you turn your camera off. Because I don't. These people on this damn app is crazy. So if you hit that link, it's gonna let me know that you're there. I'll put it in the chat again because if people want to hear, there you go. I see you back there. It's gonna give you an option to turn your mic on, and it's gonna give you an option to turn your camera off. Right? You'll see the options right there. And once I see that your camera is off, or I see you backstage, I will bring you up and we can have a conversation. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. So you can at least see how it is, man. This what's up. So I see you backstage now. Your camera is off. I'm gonna bring you on up. Let's go. What's up, man? Can you hear
What's
me?
going on, man? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. That's
All
you.
right. Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing, man. I appreciate you joining the platform today. Just a good. This is a good situation for you, so you can understand how the platform works. My chat is here, and I appreciate you pulling up. Um, This is my realtor, guys. That's on the platform. He sold me my house. He knows me in real life. When did you sell me the house, Matt?
I think it was like back in 2019 or 2020. 2020.
Right. And ever since then, we've been cool. And
Yeah, most
why
definitely.
you rock with me, Matt?
Yeah, most definitely, man. And you got me into you got me into the stocks and got me into the stock stuff. I was doing the real estate and you got me into the stocks.
So how much money you? How much?
Oh God.
How much money you will fuck around and made fucking with me?
Pretty good amount. Pretty good amount. I'm not gonna say dollar figures, but pretty good. Pretty,
Yes, sir.
yeah, really good. Especially with Clean Spark.
Yep, Clean Spark. Today we're gonna go over Clean Spark earnings reports. So you're gonna see me react to that live on the live stream.
Okay.
So what is your overall opinion of me? What do you know of me, and and what am I all about? Let's see, so the people could get a better understanding of who I am in real life.
Well, yeah, man. Yeah, Raymond. Yeah, he's actually a really good friend of mine. We became tight when we started dealing with the house and stuff like that. We became friends, and then we just started working together on stocks. So, but he's a real deal, man. He studies more than anybody I know when it comes to stocks and stuff like that. I've been in real estate for a very long time. I don't. There's certain people I listen to when it comes to business and stuff like that. I know a lot of millionaires and stuff like that, and there's a lot of people I do have respect for when it comes to knowledge, and Raymond is one of them. right? So he studies hard though. Like he knows his shit big time. So he digs deep into things, and just like he's going on and doing a little bit of research. I mean, he'll hit me with stuff. He'll text me stuff in the morning and do this and do that, and like he's looking out for me too at the same time. And he doesn't have to, but he does. Like he's doing that for everybody on this channel as well. But he does do that, man. He looks out for people, and he's a good dude. He knows his numbers. He knows his stocks. He knows what's going, what's coming. And I do appreciate, him getting me into stock. I never did stocks. I would never take the risk. I didn't like them. I didn't want to deal with them until I met him. So we started knocking the things out, doing the things. So, and he's made me some good money, and it's just the beginning. That's the thing. I'm saying he's made me some good money now. I can only imagine what it's going to be in the next couple years. Just, I guess, I could say next 6 months, 8 months, what it's going to be. So it's going to be probably 5 to maybe 7, potentially 10 times. We don't know. But I can only, in the next 2 to 5 years, it's a wrap. So, I mean, yeah, but he's a good dude. Definitely listen to him. I've been in real estate for over 20 years. My dad was a loan officer, mortgage broker. He's done that for 30 years. My mom was a real estate agent about 15. So I grew up around the business. And yeah, so I know when people are bullshitting or not. And he's straight up when it comes to this stuff. But yeah, good dude, knows his stuff, definitely makes money. He bought the house he bought. He used money from stocks. So that's what he did. Trust me, I've seen the loan process. They questioned him where he got that money from. And I remember when he sold, he didn't want to sell it, but he sold it. But the thing was, he could have made more money off the stocks, but he didn't. But his house has increased probably $100,000 since he bought that house. So that investment he sold, he flipped it again. So, and it's only going to continue to increase. So yeah, he's doing the right thing, man. He'll guide you down the right way and stuff like that. But yeah, man, good dude.
So let me ask you a question. Why did I buy this house?
Because my dad called you. Nah, yeah, we're sitting there. What happened was, so the rates, he got a really good rate on this house, man. It's probably one of the lowest rates I've seen. So, am I allowed to say the rate, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
I like to be very transparent with my audience because I'm trying to get people to open their minds. I just want to get people to open their minds because it's way more than life than drama and bullshit. You know?
I'm tired of all that stuff, man. I'll tell you what. But yeah, so his rate was 2.25. My dad, who's also friends with him as well, he called him, Raymond, you got to buy right now. And I always told Raymond when I first met him how I go. I don't push people. I mean, Raymond, you know this for a fact. I never pushed you to buy a home. A lot of agents out there will push you to buy a home. Hey, do it this way. If you do it now, blah, 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 BS people. I ain't that way. I was waiting for him to be ready to go. And I knew what was about to happen a little bit. My dad did too. And that's when he called Raymond and said, hey, get it now, do it now. And we locked it up and got it done. And his rate, 2.25, he ain't beating that. And you're never ever going to see that again unless a miracle happens. So did a really good job on that too. So now the rates are, my God, conventional loans, you're looking at like mid 7s, FHA high 6s. So, I mean, they're basically tripled to what he has. So he did good. He did really good.
Right. And so when you saw my financials,
yeah.
I don't care. We can tell the people. Is my credit good or bad?
It's amazing. It's on point all day long. You had the best rate. He got the best rate possible because he had the highest credit score to match that. So depending on the lender, things have changed now. But I'm just saying back then. So some lenders require 720 or 740 credit score. And again, the reason how I know this stuff, I grew up around the mortgage business. So I'm in real estate. I don't do loans, but I grew up around that because my dad was a loan officer, a mortgage broker. I grew up around it. He's amazing too at what he does. So that's 30 years experience. But I grew up around that, watching that, the numbers and financials, and I know all the in and outs, of what a loan officer does. Probably not to pat myself on the back more than a normal loan officer out there would know. But but I saw his financials, credit and stuff like that. It was amazing. So that's why he had the best score. Best credit score possible. That's why he got that, because of how good it was.
Right. And I can attest to this. This guy here never pressured me to buy it. Never. I think it was like 8 months before I decided to actually buy, and I only bought it because your dad called me. He was like, hey man, it's the lowest I ever seen. You better strike right now. And I
Yeah.
did not want to sell my shares, bro.
No,
I
he
did
didn't.
not want to sell my shares.
No,
I
he didn't.
was like, no, I don't want to sell it. And then I said, I need to sell this for my children.
Yeah, most
I
definitely.
said, I need to do this for
Yeah,
my children. Your dad
same.
called me, and I just know what his experience in the market and the housing market. And when he told me that, I knew he wasn't playing with me because he never came at me like that before. You know, the whole time we went, how many houses did we look at?
Not, well, we didn't look at that many, man. I think we looked at three.
Yeah, three. And then this
Yeah,
one right here,
we don't waste time. We don't waste time. We look at the ones we look at the ones that you like the most, and we ain't running around looking at a million homes. We're looking at the best ones possible. We pick them out and we go, and then we write the contract on the correct one.
right. So I appreciate you coming on the platform, man. You could come up and do this more often. And if you
Yeah, but
do decide to start your channel, man, we could get you some traction on this platform.
yeah,
My subscribers probably will definitely subscribe to you. Um,
appreciate
and we'll push your channel too because you are a real estate agent. You are directly in this market. You know what's going on in this market, and I know the stock situation and the crypto markets. And what about our journey through that market, man? How much money you think we left on the table?
a lot. Stories, man. We went through a learning phase with this stuff, and that's why you go through those things. That's why you listen to Raymond when he's talking about the stocks and stuff. The thing is, we went through a learning phase. We held one stock. We probably could have made, I don't know, close to 100 G's on it, and we held it. And the problem was it'd peak out and it would sell off. We should have sold it a few times and then sold it outright. But we learned from those mistakes. We just pulled money out just recently of some stocks because we pulled our investment out. Now we're just sitting there looking at our stocks free and clear, and we don't even watch them anymore. We don't have to because our money.
Mhm.
So yeah, I mean we left a lot of money on the table though, man, a ton. But the problem is we're gonna make that all back probably this year plus more, man. You already know.
Right. Yep. I believe that too. You
And I
know, and
part.
I like to tell people this is not any financial advice. This is our experiences, our what we have done, what we
Yeah,
have been through, and we just giving our experiences. None of this is financial advice, so you don't have to feel obligated to buy anything. You buy and sell at your own risk. But you can follow the moves if you choose. But I'm not telling you or advising you to do anything. Okay. So what do you think the state of the current housing market is right now?
well, Northern Virginia is still moving, man. You know what I mean? So I mean, I just people are still buying homes from 200,000-300,000 up to a mil. So I just closed on one. It was almost $1 million, and people are still buying. It's just people are still buying. There's some homes that are sitting because of prices and stuff like that because it's hard to afford a mortgage. The mortgage payments right now are insane, right? So I mean, they're a lot higher than they were. You know what I mean? So it's just when those rates were lower, but I mean people are still buying homes because they have to. There's not enough homes in the United States of America right now. I think we're about last time I was 6 million. Then I heard the other day it was 4 million. So we're about 4 million to 5 million homes. Let's say in that range. I don't want to quote anything I'm wrong with, but it's in that range that they're short. You know what I mean? So there's not enough homes for people, and that's supply and demand right now. So and then everyone thought this crash was coming. It kind of crashed about not the last winter, but the winter before. We dropped about 10% in this area. I know Austin, Texas dropped about 20% at one point. And you can actually go look on Zillow, go look on there. It dropped. Not this past winter we just had, but the winter before. It was like a mini crash, and then it just popped back up and it's taken back off again because there's not enough homes. So, but right now, I mean, people, if you can afford a home and you can afford it, I always tell people if you can afford a home, go ahead and buy it. You know what I mean? So I don't see a crash coming anytime soon. I could be wrong. I don't know unless we go to war or something crazy happens with the economy, which it just keeps pumping. I know inflation and stuff's came down, but I mean, people are still buying homes, man. And that's the crazy part, and they're still moving. I put a house on the market the other day down in Richmond, and I didn't even get the photos up. I had two photos, outside photos, and that thing was under contract. I had two offers in one day, and that was it. It was, I'm sorry, 3 hours. It was on the market, basically on the market for sale for 3 hours. I had two offers, full price offer. They weren't asking for any closing costs. Got that done. So it's just immediate, bam, bam, bam. It was done. So some areas are still flying, is driving prices up still, in some areas prices are still going up. There's some different parts of the country though. I'm just talking about Northern Virginia. There's some different parts of the country that are slumping, like in Florida. but slowing down. But up here, it's slower than it was when we had this big rush because of the rates. But people are still buying. But if that house is overpriced at all, it will sit. So, but I've always advised people if something's overpriced, we come in low. We ask for closing costs. We try to get as much money from the seller. So just don't. If you look at something, it's that's too much money. If you think it's like $20,000-$30,000 off, we still go at it. We offer less, and we still ask. We just ask for everything. But market in general, I mean, it's up. The prices are up again this year. They were up last year. So unless something happens
Yeah, I
really,
think I've made a lot of money off since I bought this house, right? I think my
yeah.
property values increased
Well,
at least 80,000. What do
I
you
just
think
thought,
I could sell this house for right now?
well, probably close to 500.
Yeah, see, and I
Yeah,
paid like
there's another
400.
house. I mean, it depends. But I mean, it depends on the but your house is fully remodeled and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's fully. We probably get probably 499 for it.
Right.
That's
So,
what,
and I paid 400,000, and I put down like 20 grand or something like that.
yeah, 3.5%. So 3.5%,
Yeah.
12,000,
So what is the actual mortgage rates right now?
13,000, 13,500. Mortgage rates right now. Give me 1 second, man. My phone is about to die. Mortgage
Are
rates
you all
right now.
right, man?
They've been going up the past 3 weeks. So they went up. They were down a little bit. Don't quote me on these. So it depends on the loan programs. We have conventional, they're in the sevens right now. I think the average nationwide is around like 7.6 or 7.5 for a conventional loan. They were higher though than that. Last couple of days coming down a little bit. They're kind of leveling off. And that's on a 30-year fixed loan. FHA, I have a girl buying a house down in I'm not gonna say the area, but she was we had a lower rate, but now they keep going up and she's building a home. So you can't really lock it in unless you pay more money and stuff like that. But it's went up a little bit. So you're probably talking 6.7 for an FHA, 6.6, maybe 6.5, depending on, just they're going up and down the past 3 days. So it's just, I can't quote an exact rate.
All right. So, what do you think is the future of you think it's going to stay this way, or you think you foresee it maybe possibly coming down a little bit for those
Well,
people that's in the market right now looking to buy?
well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think everything's overpriced. Everything is, from food, everything. Everything's just too high. It's so expensive for everybody. Um, I think they should come down, in my opinion, but who knows, right? So, if they lower rates for housing and stuff like that, because that's what everybody's waiting for, if they do that, there's gonna be another explosion for prices going up again. So, if you say, for an example, the conventional loans are 7.5, and they say they drop it to 6 or 5.5 or something like that, it's just gonna make the prices skyrocket again. So,
The
which,
prices of the homes?
yeah, because it's gonna be more.
Right. So the interest rates are really a factor because what you're telling me is the higher the interest rates go, the lower the prices of the houses have to go so it can meet the buyer, right?
Well, repeat that again.
The higher the interest rates go, the lower the value of the house goes.
Well, yeah, it depends on the area. So right now, yeah. So I mean, or they'll stay level. Like right now, like you have homes staying level, but we have increased in Northern Virginia, even with the high rates, they're still increasing. So I mean, but if you're right, but if they keep jacking up the rates, say the rates go to 8-9%, yeah, it would really slow things down, and you could start getting deals. So, but if you go look, there's a chart, just a history chart, goes back from the 50s or the 60s. It goes up, comes back down in the winter a little bit, then it goes back up again. It just keeps on doing that, except for 2008 when everything crashed out. But yeah, if the rates come down extremely low, if they drop them too low, that could cause an issue. Everyone's waiting for that. But if you do that, you're going to have multiple offers on homes and people could be competitive again and throwing money in homes.
And
So
that will make the prices of the house skyrocket.
yeah, because everyone and their mom wants to buy a house and there's not enough homes for people.
So
That's
basically, you telling me if those rates drop any little bit, like maybe a percent, maybe 2%, then that means my price of my house is gonna go up even higher.
yeah. Well,
We
yeah,
gonna have to sell this thing, man.
I know. That's
We
what I'm
gonna have to
saying.
get this money.
I'm telling you, man, it's. There was a house down the street from here. I got a notification that they said his run was 500,000. Yours is way nicer than that. But that was just a zestimate, which those things are not. I'm not quoting that. I'm not saying it's wrong or right or whatever on here. I'm just saying that's just an estimate of whatever. But your house has increased since this year. It's increased again. It increased last year. It keeps increasing.
I
So
got a comment in the chat. It says, they are at we are at 3.5%. She says, no way will we sell and get an 8% mortgage.
I know. That's what a lot of people say. So a lot of people say that, right? So I have a lot of people that call and deal with sellers and stuff like that. Hey, I'm sitting on a low rate, blah 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 blah. You know, so and then they'll never leave, right? But some people have to move, or they'll rent that home out. But sometimes they'll rent the home out. So if you have a low rate, right now the rents have skyrocketed too. So what's your mortgage payment on that rate? Say the mortgage payment, for an example, is $2,000 a month, right? And say those people do want to leave somewhere and the rate's high. Say they get a rate FHA at six something, right? And you're like, oh my God, I'm not gonna do this. But say they want to do it because they want a bigger home. What do? You could sell that home and take the equity out, or you keep the equity in there if you want to, if you have enough money on hand, rent that home out and make additional money on top of that home. So say if your rent's 2,000 and they're renting for 3,300, now you're making $1,300 a month, which could cover that extra expense on the new home. You
I
get
understand what you're saying. So you're basically saying if this price of this house continues to go up, that means the rent, if I were to rent it out, would go up as well.
Yeah. So some people, yeah. So some people, what they do, it depends, right? Some people will refinance out, but there's no point of refinancing because you get a high rate and pull the money out. Or if you're comfortable with the money sitting in there, you could just rent the thing out and make an extra $1,000 to $1,200 to $1,500 a month. You're probably looking at say an extra $1,000 a month extra on the side, just in case. So say if you want to keep that house, and you want to buy another one, you could just rent it out if you wanted to make an extra $1,000 a month. Money, and then you could just use that towards your new mortgage payment or invest it or whatever you wanted to do. It just depends on what you're comfortable doing or what you want to do.
All right. So you're telling people well, you're not giving anybody any advice, but you're saying in your opinion, right? If people can afford to buy, you saying anytime if you think you can afford it, the payments, buy the house, and that is because if um you have the option to refinance if the mortgage rates decide to drop, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you can refinance. And again, yeah, I'm not giving advice. I do want to say that on here. I'm not giving advice. I'm just telling you my opinion. So yeah, if the mortgage rate do decide to drop, you can refinance it. We had someone just do that. You can refinance to a lower rate and bring the payment down some. You can do that if you're comfortable with the. I'm very very cautious with people. I've had two or three people call me this year that were friends of mine, and even if they weren't friends of mine, I want to get a new house, right? And I'm like, what are you paying right now, right? And they'll tell me their number. I'm like, I don't quote numbers for people. The lender will tell them the number, but I will give them an estimate sometimes. Can you afford something like this with this type of payment? And they'll say, no, I can't. And then I won't even push them on it. I'll just let them go. I was going to go and keep your house and live in it. So it just depends on what your affordability is. Um, Stay there if you can't afford a more expensive home. But if you want a more expensive home and you're worried about the affordability, right? You're like, oh man, this is $500 too much or $1,000 too much or whatever. You can always rent your house out if you have a lower rate with that house to make additional money on that home. If you want to be a landlord and use that to pay your mortgage payment, if you wanted to do that.
All right. So what else do you think about this time of the area we in? So I got my interest rate on my house was 2.5%.
No.
So
Yours is 2.25%.
oh, 2.25%. So it's like the lowest in history. Is that right?
It's there, yeah. I've seen some lower refinance ones because they paid them down a little bit of their VA loans and stuff like that. But that's probably one of the lowest ones I've seen personally myself on a purchase. That is the lowest one I've dealt with. Number one lowest.
Wow. So what do you think somebody in my position should do? Like you don't think I should try to sell this house. Not with that rate, right? It'd
It
be
depends.
beneficial for me if I did want to move to rent it out.
Yeah, well, it depends on what you do. It depends how much money you got on you, right? Say you make, say you have a bunch. Depends. It depends on your situation again, right? So now, say if you did want to sell it, for an example, and you did want to take the money out and use that, and then invest that money. It's always good to own real estate, though. So you could keep it rented out, make an extra $1,000 or a little bit more a month, and have that and dump it into the stock market if you want to, or whatever you want to do with it. So, but yeah, I mean, you don't have to sell it. You can rent it out if you wanted to, or you can just stay there and live comfortably and let the equity grow. It's really what you're comfortable doing. That's what I always tell people. Whatever you're comfortable doing, what makes sense to you is what I tell people. And if they don't know what makes sense to them, I'll give them options, like I've given you, dude. I've given you multiple options. So, and then you just decide off of that.
Right. So, do you have anything else you want to add to the conversation? Anybody in the chat got any questions while he's up here? If anybody got any questions, they can just type it in the chat. If anybody want to hit the link and join in the conversation, you can do that anytime you want. Man, I appreciate you coming up here, big dog.
You're welcome. I'm not gonna lie to
I,
you. I'm tired. You have no idea how tired I am right now, man. But I got your notification on my phone. I said, let me click on it, and then I seen you on there. I got a little hyped up a little bit because he's been trying to get me on for a while, and I'm busy running around doing this, doing that. And I was on there. I was like, let me get on here with him real quick.
Right. So this just is intro. You know, you can come join the platform anytime you want, man. If my mods in the chat could drop his channel link and maybe he could get some subscribers, you know, and whenever he decides to go live, if he have time, if whenever he gets his platform going, he can uh maybe add to the building of the community, which what
Yeah,
we are trying to accomplish here.
most definitely. I appreciate you having me on, man. And let's do this again, man. I got to make a channel and stuff like that, and start with collab and stuff like that, and go over some things.
Yep, I got somebody here in the chat says our credit union just posted a notice that the max cash withdrawal is 5K. Are you seeing this at any other banks?
Max cash withdrawal. What, on the house?
I
Or
don't know. That's the question. Let me put it on the screen so you can see it.
yeah, let me see what the question is.
It said our credit union just posted a notice that the max
Oh,
cash.
I see what they're saying. So they're basically saying basically the question is, they're worried about the bank. They're worried about the banks having issues about lending out too much money right now. Is that what the question basically is?
Kim R. He's saying, can you, if you can clarify your question? It said no from your personal accounts.
What in the world? From your personal account, from your personal cash that you have in there?
It say our credit union just posted a notice that the max cash withdrawal is 5K. Are you seeing this at any other banks?
I haven't seen. I haven't even heard of that. So I think that's odd. On personal money, he came and take us. So if you had $20,000 in your savings account or checking account, is he asking? Is he telling me that he can only take out $5,000?
That's what it looked like to me. That's what I'm reading. Wow, that's crazy.
That doesn't sound good at all. I'd probably switch banks, but that's my opinion.
he said I'll probably switch banks. Kim R says yes. Navy Federal Credit Union.
I have that. Well, okay, yeah, I'm familiar with Navy Fed, so I haven't had that issue personally. So
Wow.
but I'll check. I'll look into that because that's very interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
It says the bank may be in trouble.
That's exactly what I thought in the very beginning. That's what the question was kind of hinting to. Like it sounded like they're asking if the bank was in trouble. That doesn't sound good at all. If you're only allowed to take $5,000 out, I'm gonna look into that personally as well. I have multiple bank accounts, and yeah, I will see if that is true.
That's crazy. That does sound like the bank is in trouble because that's crazy. Just thinking about that, because if that's true and these banks start collapsing, guess what?
That's another thing. That's a good question. Very good question that she came up with, and I have heard that in the past. Like it was probably like a year ago. They were talking about banks going on. Some bank. I don't quote me on this. I did hear that some banks were going under and stuff like that. It happened back in the day too, but the government bailed them out. But if that starts happening, there's going to be an issue. There will be an issue. Just my opinion. There will be an issue if the
An
banks.
issue with the overall economy.
Everything, yeah. When banks are, if the banks start going out, I mean, there's an issue. So you're gonna have people running to the bank to get their money out.
And guess what that's going to do?
It's gonna collapse everything.
But
And
guess what's going to take off?
yeah, the crypto.
The Bitcoin. So it's like catch 22. You know,
Yeah,
it's catch 22.
Well, that's what a lot of people do. And again, I'm not saying for people to do this. Some people put their money in crypto and they keep it in there as a bank account, and some people don't. Some people keep a portion in there. Some people keep some in a bank. Some people keep, some in just different savings accounts, high yield accounts. Because I know with Navy Fed too, they have some accounts in there that are about 4.5. They were almost, I think they were 5% at one point. After 250,000, you can dump money in there and they pay you some money, dividends monthly, which isn't bad. But
Hey, did you see what she's saying? She's
no,
saying my husband and I were at the teller today.
there you go.
And
And
they
they put a sign up while we were standing there. What in the world?
holy smokes.
It sounds like, yeah. So that's not good at all.
So that's Navy Federal. So we need, yeah, you might.
Yeah,
So I guess you got some homework to do there, sir. Because I don't need to know about that, man.
yeah. Well, I'll call them personally and ask what the heck's going on. So I mean, yeah, yeah, I know who they are, and it's a lot of people. I know a lot of people who bank on Navy Fed. So, but if you're seeing that, I don't know. Maybe it was just another thing too. Is it could? If I would have probably known me or you or whoever. Next time you see that, you're in there, go ask that teller, why did you put that up? Maybe they were short on money that day.
For that particular branch.
Yeah, that branch may be short on cash. That happens
Yeah.
sometimes.
Because that's an alarm.
Yeah. Now, have you seen that everywhere? You seen they start doing that like nationwide or like state by state or kind of like this. If it starts popping up everywhere, that's an issue.
Yeah, that could have probably been the person. Because I think that would have been in the news.
Yeah,
Because Navy Federal is a major bank. That's a credit union.
yeah, that's a they're a huge bank, man. That's a big bank.
I don't think the government is going to let them go out. They probably bail them out, which means they turn the printing press on, which means it dilutes the money supply, and which means Bitcoin will go up. They start diluting these dollars, man. That I keep my position on that situation is the dollar is being diluted every day.
Yeah.
They tell you, what is it? The government is trying to make a 2% on the inflation every year. See, that's what I like to look. See, he knows about the real estate market. I know about this market, this stock market, and this economy and shit. If
Yeah.
if they're telling you that they want to raise the rates by 2% every year, they're telling you right then and there that they're diluting your dollar. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? And I think right now inflation is at upwards of 5%, which is causing everything to go up. So that's crazy. If that bank, I think that would have been major news. I think that might have been your teller. Like he's saying, I think you should ask and see what the hell that was about, because that's crazy right there.
I would even call and ask, say, hey, why'd y'all put that $5,000 sign up? I saw it the other day. Was that just an issue with money that day or with that teller or whatever? Because sometimes I've never seen it personally, but it just sounds like me that maybe they're running low on money.
Ooh, that's something we should look into. But man, I appreciate you coming up here, man, and I thank you for taking the time out of your day, man. I know it's late.
Hey,
You gotta go chill. 86K, my boy 86K in the building. Hey, 86K, this is my realtor. My actual realtor that he knows me in real life. So I appreciate you coming up here and telling the people a little bit about me and a little bit about what you do, and
sure.
maybe on future live streams or future situations you could come up. You could always join the panel. I have somebody in the actually Kwame Brown. He's big into buying land and real estate and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And he's talking about Airbnb and properties and things of that nature. Maybe one day you can get to chat with him about this, because he likes this type of stuff too.
Oh,
You know, so
that'd be amazing, man. I appreciate you having me on tonight, man. I really do.
right, and I appreciate you coming up, man. I've been looking forward to seeing you. You just popped up on me out of nowhere, man. So that's what it is, man. So guys, this is my real realtor in real life, and he's up here telling you exactly the process it took for me to get it into my house, and he's telling you a little bit about me. So every
Yeah.
time you know me, what do I talk about all the time? What am I talking about?
Oh, stocks, man.
And I'm always trying to help people. What you think?
Yeah, all day long. So that's all he talks about. Stocks, this, stock that. He was texting me today what people were saying and stuff like that. And, he gave me an update on. Cause I stopped watching. Cause I stopped watching my Clean Spark because um I don't have to watch. I took money out. So, but yeah, he was giving me updates on the earnings and everything like that. So I didn't even ask him to do it, man. He did it for me because it's my boy. So he sending me some texts, giving me updates on it, and Clean Spark killed it as usual. And again, that's just no advice here, right? We're not giving anyone
No,
that
you just giving your opinion. Clean Spark
yeah.
killed it. That's a
Yeah,
fact. That's a public. I'm gonna go over that today. I'm gonna go over the actual earnings call. So if you just chilling at your house, laid back, you could just keep listening to what I'm about to present to the audience. And it is what it is. I'm gonna go over the actual earnings call. I have the earnings call downloaded, so we're gonna go talk about that in a few seconds here.
heck yeah, man. I'll listen to it for a little bit, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm extremely tired, so I'll listen for probably another 5-10 minutes, and I'm gonna be out for the night.
Yeah, well, shoot, man. At least you know how the platform works.
Yeah,
You're not now. You got a little familiar with it. You see what's going on. So anytime you feel like it, man, you can hit my link. And I'm going to tell you right off the break. I be talking shit on this platform
I think
sometime. You know how I roll.
I
So
know.
yep.
Yeah, you already know who it is. So, I,
Yeah. So what do you think about somebody that's never mind. I'm not even gonna bring that up. I'm not gonna put you in the mix because these people are here crazy.
no, go
So
ahead.
man, I appreciate you coming up here and man, I appreciate it, brother.
All day, brother. You know how we go, man.
All right. So everybody, this is Matt Myers. If somebody one of my mods could put his link in the chat, that would be helpful for him and his platform. When he actually starts his channel, he will have some subscribers. So if somebody could put his link in the chat so people could sub up to him and subscribe to his channel, that would be great for him and his what he's trying to do. So I appreciate you, bro, coming up here, telling a little spill, and salute, man, salute to you, bro.
Yeah, salute all day, brother. I appreciate it, man. We'll be
I
talking.
hit you up in the morning, man, if something
Yeah,
go wrong in this market, man.
yeah, I know, man. All right, brother, man. Yeah, have a good night, man. I appreciate it, man. We'll be talking soon.
All right, peace.
All right, peace, man.
Hey, man, salute to my boy, man. He shocked me with that, man. So that's what it is. That's my realtor. If anybody has any questions, I'm sure he understands how the platform works now. He'll probably come up when we start talking about certain things, and if he knows about it, he'll come up and talk about it. So appreciate that. So back to the spill. Now, this is what we're going to talk about
A
today.
house, an investment house, not to live there.
Hold on. I already went through that. Y'all seen that. So let's go to this right here. Let's play this a little bit. Get this on and popping. All right. Now with this Drake and Kendrick Lamar situation, hold on. With this Drake and Kendrick Lamar situation, I want to discuss this before I go into what I want to talk about the earnings report. Okay. Drake right here. Let's talk about this. So people can see what's going on. This is how they got the community trapped. All right, they got us all trapped, right? I want you guys to pay attention to this. This is not this is real informative. I told you this is not entertainment. Okay, this is all educational over here. This is what we're gonna do. We trying to really build the community. Okay, it says Drake has re-signed with Universal Music Group in a deal worth around $400 million. Okay, remember Universal Music Group. And it says, although some sources suggest the deal could be even higher, Drake himself has seemingly confirmed it's worth 500 million. Okay, so we understand who Drake is, who he signed to, and who controls him. Okay, Universal Music Group. All right, so now we want to look at Kendrick. Okay, so we're gonna show Kendrick and who's he signed to. Let me make sure I'm sharing this. All right, let me go back so you can see this, and I'll share you this one first. We're gonna share this. Boom, around 400 million. Drake re-signed. All right. Drake says the deal could be worth $500 million. Okay. So we see that he's bought and paid for by Universal Music Group. Okay. So let's go take a look at this. This is Kendrick. What Kendrick is doing. Okay. Universal Music Publishing Group signs Kendrick Lamar to an exclusive global publishing agreement with Top Dog Entertainment. Okay, so now we see they both are controlled by the same people. Universal Music Group. Okay, now that you see that, right, I'm going to show you who the hell is in control and what he looks like and who he is. Lucian Grainich. I can't say his last name. I don't know how to pronounce it, but Grainy, whatever his name is. Right? This is the guy that's the CEO of this company, Universal Music Group. So this guy here is in control of both of these guys. Can you see it? British music executive. So somebody explain to me, how is he in control over American artists? First of all, we're not even going to talk about black. We're going to just talk about American artists. Then we can break it down to the black artists, right? This is what Dame Dash is talking about when he says culture vulture. Okay, when he's talking about the culture vulture. Look. And we worried about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Nothing. It's somebody making all the money. That's not us. Look. Can you see? All right. Let's read a little bit and find out who this guy is. Sir Lucian Grainich, Charles Grainich, born February 29th, 1960, is a British record executive who have served as chairman and chief executive officer of Universal Music Group since 2010. All right. It says early life and career. Grainich grew up in a Jewish family in North London. Grainich left Queen Elizabeth Grammar School for boys at the age of 18 and began working as a runner at MPC, a talent scout company, in 1978. All right, so we're going to say Grainich grew up in a Jewish family. Okay, we're going to figure this out together. How has this guy got all this control in this industry? And then you want to see Drake got one of the biggest deals ever. He got his master still and all that. This is stuff Michael Jackson tried to get, Prince tried to get, all of that. Why are they treating Drake differently? Remember, this one guy is in control of this platform, and he got his two puppets going back and forth. He's making all the money. Okay? You can see with your own two eyes. So while you worry about Drake and Kendrick and what this one said to that one, this is what I'm saying. They got you blind. They got you blind. Nobody talks about this guy. He's chilling, getting paid both ways. He's financing both sides of the war. Remember, culture vulture. Remember, how is this guy in control of these artists? I don't understand, but I do understand. This is just information I'm bringing to the people. Okay? Now, I want to show you something. We're going to give this lady her respect because I don't want her flagging my channel or nothing like that. We're going to go through this because people looking at the wrong thing. All right? We got Genesis 1. Genesis 1, I mod you up today because you're a very strong supporter. I got my boy Merryman, Mob only in this thing. Salute to my boy Mob. You know what it is. This is what I want the people to see. It's two people warring, one person in control. That's not us. So we keep worrying about what they saying back and forth, and somebody's getting paid outside of our culture that's from Britain. that's from overseas, and he's in part of a Jewish community. Pay attention. You think Kanye West crazy? Shout out Kyrie Irving. You think these brothers are crazy? Now, I got this on the screen because I want to show number 19 for Miss Genesis. Miss Genesis is solid. Look at my boy Mob. What Mob talking about? Say he turning Drake into a slave and making sure he can recruit that 400 mil. Now, this is what I want you guys to see. We got to give this lady her credit because this is her channel. I think it's called, let's make sure I got it sped up because I don't want no copyright strikes.
When these rappers get killed.
Let's see what's going on. We got Cat Williams here. Let's make sure we show her channel. We're going to show, it is called Screen Queens. So when you guys get a chance, matter of fact, I'm gonna hit the like button while we're here right now so she can see that I'm liking her video. I just want to get the information out to the people. Your platform is good. That's why I found the video. And yeah, let's get back to it. So as we can see, they controlled by the same people. Now let's take a look at what this woman, Screen Queen, is trying to present to the audience. I got it sped up. Please don't copyright strike me, Miss Lady. But if you do, I don't care. It's all about the information getting out to the people. So let's listen to what's going on in this video.
When these rappers get killed, not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew, don't have to validate none of their contracts.
What the hell? Can y'all still hear me? Put a 1 in the chat. Oh, there it goes. It's working.
Come on over. You got a fight going on that's a good bit of fun.
Drake has a rich baby
Man, why is this doing this?
daddy named Lucy.
Let me make sure I got it right. I did have it loaded up. Let's go back.
When these rappers get killed, not incidental. Somebody made $100 million and now don't have to talk to that artist or none of their crew, don't have to validate none of their contracts.
Well, come on over. You got a fight going on that's a good bit of fun.
It says, and the real winner of the rap beef is Universal Music and Sir Lucian Grainage. Who the hell is this guy? Let's find out who this guy is.
Drake has a rich baby daddy named Lucian and Universal.
Wow.
He's like, like, man, my daddy got it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, my daddy can control the spins. My daddy got the DSPs. My daddy. Drake has a rich baby daddy.
So, while everyone's busy arguing over who came out on top in the Kendrick versus Drake feud, Cat Williams swoops in with a reality check. He's here to remind us that the real winners aren't the rappers themselves, but the big shots behind the scenes. Specifically, Universal Music CEO Lucian Grainage might be the one raking in the benefits. Kanye West even stirred the pot by calling Lucian Drake's baby daddy or sugar daddy. But the truth is, Lucian's got a sweet deal with all these artists. So, while the fans are busy picking sides, it's really the bigwigs like Lucian who are
Are you guys paying attention to this shit? So why are we so focused on this shit? What is this doing? It's controlling your mind, taking your mind off of what's really going on in the world. When my realtor just came up here and told you the interest rates, the mortgage, that type of shit is what we supposed to be focused on. Right? This is what we supposed to be focused on as a community. Not this bullshit, but this is what they teach you since you a baby, so you don't know how to get away from it. You don't know how to understand and see through the bullshit. Right? When you're a baby, you come up and you're listening to this music and you're seeing your mom and dad, your first superheroes, going back and forth, dancing and doing all this gyrating and trapping and rapping and killing each other. So it's formed into your culture, but you're not seeing what's going on really behind the scenes. We don't even know who this guy is, but look who he's standing with. Is that Russell Simmons right here? Come on, man. Big wig right here. How the fuck is he in control over these black artists that have all the talent? He's getting paid off of both sides. Have you seen how many views Drake and Kendrick Lamar got? You add them up and you see who getting all the money. He getting paid off of Drake. He getting paid off of Kendrick. This is a show. This is all entertainment. Are you not entertained? How is he controlling this? Okay?
Laughing all the way to the bank. Just look at the facts. Universal Music owns pretty much all your favorite rappers. Kendrick signed a major deal with Universal back in October 2020, and even Kanye was under their umbrella until recently when he got dropped by both Universal Music's Def Jam
This is frustrating why I keep doing this.
recordings and Sony Music Publishing after they accused him of anti-Semitism. And then there's Drake, rumored to be Lucian's favorite. Word on the street is that Drake gets some extra perks and protection compared to his peers because of his cultural background.
Whoa, I bet you didn't know that, did you? Word on the street is Drake get extra credit, extra benefits, extra plays, extra spins because of his cultural background. Follow along, people.
Talk about you being Jewish real quick. Let's do that.
What did they say he was? Let's run this back one more time.
Some extra perks and protection compared to his peers because of his cultural background.
Let's talk about you being Jewish real quick. Let's do that. Because a lot of people think that, like, Asher's Jewish. Right. He's not. His dad's Jewish. He doesn't really identify. All love to Jews, but he's not Jewish.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand...
But he wasn't there. He didn't read his portion, first of all.
You didn't have a bar mitzvah.
Come on. Are you serious?
You had a... Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Just tell... You don't understand how big you're about to be in the Jew world.
You don't understand how big it is. First of all, I live in an all-Jewish area. So
Where is that?
Forest Hill.
Okay.
I went to a predominantly Jewish school growing up. I definitely had a bar mitzvah in an Italian restaurant, mind you. Well, there's Jewish. He didn't read his portion, first of all.
You didn't have a bar mitzvah.
Come on. Are you serious?
You had a... Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Just tell... You don't understand how big you're about to be in the Jew world.
You don't understand how big.
I can't stress this enough to my people, man. Come on, computer. Stop doing this.
You had a... Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Just tell... You don't understand how big you're about to be in the Jew world.
You don't understand how big it is. First of all, I live in an all-Jewish area. So
Where is that?
Forest Hill.
Okay.
I went to a predominantly...
This is total hogwash. I don't know why I keep doing this. It do this sometimes. I don't know what's going on.
Jewish school growing up. I definitely had a bar mitzvah in an Italian restaurant, mind you. Well, there's Jewish, and you know we have great Jewish dinners like Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
First text message you ever sent me. Good Shabbos.
Yep, good Shabbos.
You kept it real.
Yep.
Have you gotten approached yet by like the Jewish media yet?
No, I haven't gotten approached by the Jewish media, but somebody today, who I won't mention, was like, you know how big you're gonna be.
So Drake's got this super secret contract with Universal, and in 2021, he reportedly scored this mega deal with Universal Music Group worth a mind-boggling $400 to $500 million, an unprecedented figure in the industry. Now, here's where it gets juicy. With Drake being such a big shot, it's totally plausible that this deal wasn't just about money. There's talk that it could have included some equity too, meaning Drake might have gained ownership over other artists' catalogs who are...
What? Are you guys listening to this? We already know who the Grainish guy is. We know Kendrick is signed by the same Grainish guy. And now we see Drake is actually cool with Greenwich on a cultural level. But Drake running around here keeps saying nigga. They got your mind warped. They got your mind warped. This is why it's only 11 people in here. This is why it's only 12 people in here. This is why. This is why everybody goes to the bullshit. Everybody gravitates to the drama because they teach you this shit as a baby. Pay attention. This shit is powerful over here. It's very powerful over here, man. Very powerful over here.
under the same corporate umbrella. And get this, there are whispers floating around that Drake might have been trying to anonymously acquire Kendrick's rights, which could be the real reason behind their beef. But wait, there's more.
What? Do you hear what this lady just said? He was trying to what? Let's run that back. I hope the computer don't mess up again. Let's run that back.
To anonymously acquire Kendrick's rights. There are whispers floating around that Drake might have been trying to anonymously acquire Kendrick's rights, which could be the real reason behind their beef. But wait, there's more drama. Kendrick recently dropped this diss track where he accused Drake and his whole OVO crew of some shady stuff, calling them S-traffickers and PDF files. And just before that, Kanye spilled the tea in an interview, mentioning Lucian Grange and calling him Drake's rich baby daddy. And let's not forget that Lucian was named in Lil Rod's lawsuit against Diddy, accusing him of funding Diddy's alleged trafficking operation.
Jewish music mogul.
Whoa. They said this guy was mentioned in the Diddy lawsuit, accused of funding it. Yo, you heard what Drake said? Yo, you heard what Kendrick said? Yo, you heard what Drake said? Yo, you heard what Kendrick said? This is the state of the community. Pay attention. This is why Biz say, fuck both of them. I don't care none of they both millionaires. Why are we worried about this shit? Because this is what we train to do. Right? This is what we train to do. I'm trying to break these chains. I'm trying to break these chains. Mental chains. Slavery is no more with the go outside and let's toil the earth. Let's get all the mud out the ground and get my crops and go take care of my kids. No, the slavery now is in your brain. They teach you this shit as a baby. Your parents are passing this shit on to you as a baby. And they don't even know what they're doing. They just like the beat. They realize that music moves. You know when they figured that out? Back in the day. When the rappers was out rapping positive, and they had message and meaning behind the music. Now that these vultures have came in and corrupted, now you see all the ass shaking, the twerking. Now you see all the killing. Who the hell is putting out all this gang music, driving the culture to want to shoot each other? Who's doing it? It was showing you, and then you got a guy up here that's acting like he's black. Saying nigga. You loving his music because he's being pushed to the top because he's favored by his culture, and his culture happens to be a big wig. But they tell you, Ye is crazy. They tell you, Kyrie Irving is crazy, huh? They tell you Pat Williams is crazy. This is what the problem is. It's the mental change they got on us. The mental change. This is why I say it starts in your mind. It all starts in your mind. If you constantly consume bullshit, you're going to put out bullshit and you're going to teach your children bullshit and you're not going to even know it because you're following the leader. You're following the 100 million people that's going, look at this beef. Look at this beef. Not understanding what's really going on here. This shit is crazy.
And CEO of Universal Studios, Lucian Grange, is being investigated on charges of allegedly aiding, abetting, and inducing people.
Yo Thoughts in the building. Appreciate you for pulling up, Miss Yo Thoughts.
Diddy to run a pedophile ex-trafficking ring and is 100% liable for the crimes.
And get this, rumor has it that
this is driving me crazy why I keep doing this. They messing with me. But listen, guys, this shit is powerful. I don't know. Maybe this is why. Because it normally don't do this. But maybe this is why.
Lucian gave Drake the signal to cool it on the beef once Kendrick dropped the trafficking bomb. That might explain why.
What? Lucian gave Drake the signal to chill because Kendrick is wilding. Now Kendrick better watch out. Not only is Kendrick might be doing this from his heart, but he's still controlled by them. So when you get to speaking too much, yo, Kendrick, man, be careful, bro. Be careful. Because he said this big dog told Drake, yo, chill out. This dude wilding. He's saying the extra shit. Now we about to tell Kendrick, hey, Kendrick, chill out. Kendrick, be safe out here, bro.
Why Drake's latest track, The Heart Part 6, is getting roasted left and right. It's like he's intentionally serving up a mid-track to put an end to the drama. But here's where it gets dark. According to Cat Williams, if Kendrick goes rogue and starts speaking out against Universal, it could spell disaster. Cat's been dropping hints in interviews suggesting that
I don't understand this. Why I keep doing this, but we're gonna keep going.
artists who go against the big labels meet unfortunate ends. And Cat's not stopping there. He's also claiming that whenever there's a rapper gunned down, someone up top is cashing in on their death. By the way, remember Michael Jackson and Prince? Both passed away after clashing with their labels. Michael even had his suspicions about Sony trying to snatch his catalog before he died.
I own half of Sony's publishing in...
Nah, you ain't gonna do me like that. We gonna get this over with.
And I'm leaving them, and they're very angry at me because of it. But I just did good business, you know.
So what's the real deal with this Kendrick Lamar and Drake's beef? Is Cat Williams now dropping hints that Lucian Grange and Universal are pulling the strings behind the scenes?
So they killed this $20 million guy, but they reached $60 million in benefits.
Wow.
And they had some people from your city do it.
Now, to give you some context on what's happening with Drake and Kendrick, their beef has been bubbling for a long time, and it apparently all kicked off back in 2013 with Kendrick's verse on Big Sean's track Control. Now, in that verse, Kendrick didn't hold back. He called out a bunch of rappers, including Drake and J. Cole. However, Kendrick later clarified that he wasn't dissing their skills or trying to start any beef. Instead, he was just putting it out there how determined he was to climb to the top of the game. So what might have seemed like shots fired was actually just Kendrick's way of expressing his hunger for success.
I think the one that really took it out of context was the people that we know want to grab an opportunity that's off the fact of the hype of the record, rather than actually tuning in and listening and knowing how hungry I am. A lot of people think it's about talent. That's where they get it wrong. I'm saying I'm the most hungry in it. You get what I'm saying? I respect the legends in the game. I respect, you know what I'm saying, people that done it before me. You know, people that lost their lives over this. You know what I'm saying? So because of what they laid down, I'm gonna try to work out harder, you know, and breathe it and live it. And that's the point of the whole verse, what I was trying to convey through that verse.
So Kendrick's Control verse really wasn't a diss when you think about it, and most rappers took it well, with some even doing response songs. Drake, however, took it personally and got all sensitive about it.
Control, the record, people still banging it, man. Where is Drake at with Control?
I'm probably like as done as like the rest of the world is with that record. Like I think it came and it went, you know what I mean? And not to discredit it, like it was a good moment, but at the end of the day, it's just like, it was like one of those sort of like fleeting like Twitter frenzy.
Well, I don't want to play this woman's whole stream. I just want to get you guys to see what's really going on here. Okay, I think we already said enough. We don't have to elaborate on it. If you guys want to watch this entire video, you can go subscribe to this lady, Screen Queens, and go look at this video on your own time. It's 21 minutes long. I don't want to beat the dead horse, but I'm hoping people can see what I can see. I can see this clear as day. I can see exactly what's going on, clear as day. All right. This is the shit that matters. You need to understand this information. Now, we got Kendrick, Drake, controlled by one guy that's running out the whole operation, who happens to be a certain culture. And then Drake ends up being that culture, and he's getting pushed to the top. He's actually the most watched rapper right now. So, where's the state of the culture? And we so busy worried about this beef because we want to be entertained. This shit don't matter. They got you chopped up. They got you twisted. And they got you confused. And all you know is Kendrick Drake, not understanding that it's one man financing two sides. And one man is getting all the bread. And this same man is involved with Diddy. Oh boy. So you're not like us. You're damn right. You're not like us. So we're not gonna beat this in the head. I don't want to play this woman's whole content that she made. I just thought that was very powerful enough to bring to my channel. Okay, this is very powerful enough to bring to my channel so we can try to start breaking these chains in the mind. We can understand what's going on out here on a different level because nobody's addressing this. Shout out to Screen Queens for addressing this. Nobody's talking about this. All they talking about is the lyrics and who did this and who did that. This is how they control you. They figured this out back in the day when music can ignite a movement off of music, and they use the music to poison your mind. Every song out here right now is about sex, drugs, murder, violence. Who's putting this music out? Somebody over there in London. And then they push their guy to the top. And they allow their guy to run around here saying nigga, 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 bitch, bitch, bitch. And we just love it. Because you've been brainwashed and you don't know what the hell is going on behind the scenes. That's very powerful. Okay, we're off of that. Now, this is what really matters in life. Now, we're going to get to the business, because this is what really matters in life. Everybody's so busy gravitating towards drama and gossip and bullshit. All these characters on this app. And then you got a flock of 300 going to watch that shit. 500. And we got 20 people over here. Understand the change understand what I'm fighting with. Because Biz want to help for real. Biz really want to help people. My realtor just came up and told you that. My realtor just came on this live stream and told you he saw my financials. My realtor just came on here and told you how I bought my house, what I did to buy my house, and my realtor told you I made him thousands of dollars. He came up here and just told you that. And you talking about a receipt? I'm bringing in receipts. He told you all Biz talks about is trying to build, help. This is me in real life. I'm giving you my real life. Because I want to break these chains. I'm so upset because am I the only one that can see this? Am I the only one that can see the trap they got us in? Am I the only one? How do I stop these people from not seeing this? How do I change this? How do I break through? They say, Biz, you can't save everybody. I want to save everybody though. My life is going to be over in about 100, what am I, 40? My life is going to be over here shortly. I got to make an impact. I really want to make an impact. My realtor came on here and told you he wouldn't even dare mess with the stock market. He didn't understand it. He said, this kid knows his shit. This kid studies this shit. This kid wants to do this for real. And I really have this passion. This is who I am in real life. That's just my realtor. Okay. Now I need to get some of my boys on here that's from the streets. And so they could tell you, yo, Biz changed me. Biz helped me get my credit score right. Biz helped me get my finances in order. All Biz talks about is this shit. Mob was in the chat earlier. Mob will tell you when I met with Mob, we was talking about this. KB will tell you. This is what I really want to do. I really want to wake the population up, yo. I don't know how I can do it, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try my hardest because this is not fair. This is why Biz gets so angry with people, man. Because all we know is one thing. They got the wrong one. Me. I'm from the hood. I grew up. This is, man, I know everything about the culture. This is why I want to address my people. I want to address the people I want to address the 300 people that's going to look at the bullshit. That's who I want. I don't want to address the people that already know this shit. Why would I do that? They already know. And then he's telling you, I'm giving him the game. I don't have to do that. He told you I never charged him. He said he doesn't have to do this. He talks to me every morning. You heard what he said. Play it back. This is Biz for real. But you got people on here calling me all type of shit. They are wrong. They don't know what they're talking about me. And it can't be that maybe somebody lied on this kid. It can't be that. That Can't be a possibility in these guys' mind. This is why some of these people are a waste of my breath. A waste of it. But I need to still even get to those people that hate me. I grew up in the church, man. I got to get to the people that hate me as well. I need to save their minds. I need to try to transform their minds. Even if they don't like me. Maybe they'll listen to something Biz said. Even the people that hate me, I want to get to them too. This is why I'm in this sector. I do not have to do this. I'm straight. This is why Biz don't say, hit my cash app. This is why Biz ain't begging you for super chats and shit. I'm straight. God has blessed me. Why would I try to be greedy? Greed is a sin. I don't want to be greedy. God is going to bless me even more abundantly. I don't have to feed off of my community because Lucius, Grainage, Drake, Kendrick, fucking everybody is already feeding off of you. I don't want to do that to you. He's telling you, he doesn't have to do this. He does this for free. This is where you heard what he said about me. Right? So let's get to what really matters. What can really change your life. I swear I want to help you, man. I swear I want to break them chains that they got trapped in your mind. This is not a gimmick. This is not a gimmick. This is real. I'm not on here just to slander and ruin people, but I am from the streets. That's why you hear me snap out. That's why when somebody disrespect me, I'm going at their neck. Because I'm from that. That's why I got a hot temper. But at the end of the day, I'm very wise and I'm very smart. And you are too. The only difference is you taking in the wrong information. That's it. When they tell you knowledge is power, that shit is true. Because it's not the way you act. It's what you know in your mind that will make you act a certain way. They got you tripped out in your brain. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I need 500 people in here right now because that's how powerful my voice is. But they can't hear me because they stuck on the bullshit. What I'm saying is so powerful. They stuck, yo. But I'm going to keep trying because I need to address my community. And this is what I like to do. And I'm going to try my best. Okay. So let's get into what I got going on. We're going to play this earnings report. We're going to listen to what's going on. What really matters. I want you to hear a real rap song. And it's called Clean Sparks Earnings Report. That's a real rap song. That's real bars. Because why? That informs you on how to make a change in your life. Because not just with Clean Spark, you can use this for any company in the world. Right? You can use this for any company in the world. This same strategy is what you use when you're identifying companies and businesses that you want to make an investment with. Not buying albums and not wasting money and not trying to keep up with the Joneses because you're looking at these superstars that they give you to promote certain clothing items, to promote certain sneakers, to promote this shit because you are the consumer and you're buying this shit based off of a lie and somebody that's not your hue, somebody that doesn't look like you is profiting off of your dumbness. This is biz, man. Wake the fuck up, yo. I need 500 people in here. If I get 500 people in here, yeah, take my channel down. Because it's that powerful and I can make an impact. I'm making an impact now, but I want to be to the masses. The masses need to hear me talk. Man, I really care about the culture, and I really care about the future, and I really care about people's children, because the children are going to grow up and be the next adults. We can't have these children running around listening to all this bullshit that's provided by the ops, provided by the people that want to destroy you. And then you listen to the music. Just take a step back and listen. The music has changed over time because they know that gets to your soul. The music, the rhythm is the heartbeat to a man's soul, to a woman's soul. It changes your mood. Music can make you want to fight. Music can make you want to break dance. Music can make you want to have sex. Music can make you want to love. Music can make you want to marry. And they take it and they make you want to be a thug. They make you want to kill your brother. And this is what you see. Please pay attention to this shit. Okay, now let's talk about a real rap song, right? And it's called Clean Sparks Earning Report. That's a real rap song. So first, let me see. I played this. I'm gonna clear out some of this shit off my screen. Maybe that was stalling me out a little bit. All right, I'm gonna play this right here first because I want you to see somebody from our culture talking.
Not just financial literacy, but teach them financial understanding and financial comprehension. And the general rule that you'll find that most Caucasian and wealthy people teach their children is to follow what's called the 10-10-10-70 rule. 10% of your money you should
I feel you
give to a cause you believe in, charity. 10% of your money you should save. Put it in a savings account for yourself. The other 10% you should develop an investment fund to figure out how you can find something to make your money work for you instead of you working for your money. And then the rest of your life should be lived off that 70%. And I've also found
this is driving me insane. Why does it keep doing this? Come on, man, let's stop doing this.
That you'll see that wise people, they do not buy something once if they can't buy it twice. And if we started following that 10% charity, 10% investment fund, 10% saving, living off of 70%, not buying something once if we couldn't afford to buy it twice, we'll find that we are putting ourselves in a position where we always have cushion capital to deal with the problems of life, and we will not be engaged in this excessive unnecessary toil that comes from poverty. We'll be able to have a freer mind, less stress, and be able to have access to our creativity, find our purpose, fulfill our purpose, and get some real joy and happiness out of life.
I think that's so powerful.
Recordings just got.
I think that's so powerful. Okay, what that man just said is very powerful. All right, so we got to pay attention to what's going on. We need to live like this. This needs to be our living, right? We need to live off that 70%, invest that 30%, right? If you listen to what that man just said, it's very powerful. Okay, so let's listen to this, and then we're gonna go into the earnings report. I need you guys to see this though. This happened 2 days ago, and I want you to see this. I gotta get this right because the screen for some reason is on the wrong. I need to scroll over a little bit so I could get to that wide view. Let me see. It keep doing that. Let me see. All right, let's try this. I see it crossing up over here. I need to get a little bit over. Why it ain't working? Okay, I found it. It's at the bottom. It's a little bar. It's so small that there you go. All right, boom. All right, this was 2 days ago. I want you to see who this is right here.
Thank you for the statement. Yeah, with the goggles on.
A lot of the smartest people in crypto are moving their businesses out of the U.S. because they're scared of the U.S.'s regulations.
Because of the hostility.
Correct.
All right, now we understand what's going on here. It's 2 days ago. We got former president of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump, and we got a guy in the audience asking him about crypto. Guys, pay attention. This is major. Because before, we wouldn't even entertain this shit. A former president of the United States talking like this, one that's actually about to run for office coming up. This is epic. This is super crazy. This happened 2 days ago, okay? I've been talking about cryptocurrency and shit for years, let alone to have a former sitting president that's running for election right now, very popular, by the way, talking about cryptocurrency. Are you serious? Cryptocurrency is not going anywhere. Imagine in 10 years from now. Guys, opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I was talking about this when it was at $15,000. Right now we at $60,000, and they just put the ETF on the market this year. The ETF was just a launch for Bitcoin on the United States stock market. Now you got a former sitting president, not this currently sitting president, the former president Donald Trump talking about this. This is not what you want to hear, because it's not Drake. It's not Kendrick Lamar. You got those chains in your brain. All you could think is drama, bullshit, drama, bullshit, drama, bullshit. Okay? That's all you could think. This shit is more important than any verse or any rap or any song that's controlled by somebody that's not us, right? In the first place. This shit is more important. This is what you need to be focused on. This is why they laugh at you, because you focus on the wrong shit, and they know it, because you're going to go buy that Louis Vuitton. Biz going to be over here buying this cryptocurrency, because I see what's going on clear as day. All right, so the guy just asked Donald Trump about crypto and businesses and shit like that. This is a billionaire up here talking. This ain't no regular president. This dude got that bag. He's the richest president ever. Okay, his own personal pocket. This man took a pay cut to be the president of the United States. He didn't have to do that. But what does the media tell you? He's a racist and all this other shit. The same thing the media shows you with the music. Pay attention. Pay attention. All right, let's listen.
Yeah, crypto is moving out of the U.S. because of hostility toward crypto.
Correct. So what are you going to do to stop it?
Well, we'll stop it, because I don't want that. I don't want that. I want that. If we're going to embrace it, we have to let them be here. Biden.
What? If we're going to embrace it, we got to let it be here. Listen to the boy Donald Trump. Now, I don't normally vote, because I see the politics being played on everybody's mind, but I'm voting for Donald Trump. Because why? My investments. I'm invested in this crypto market. I'm invested in the stock market. My stocks are correlated to Bitcoin. Donald Trump is up here talking about this. I can't believe what I saw. This happened 2 days ago. But guess what? You wasn't looking at this because you're so busy worried about what he say, she say, they say, we say. Drama, 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 drama. Biz like, yo, let me see what's going on in the real world. Fuck all this bullshit y'all talking about. You don't gotta like me. You better listen to me.
Doesn't even know what it is. If you ask Biden, sir, are you for or against crypto? What's that? What the? Get me off the stage. He's saying, get me off the stage. No, he has no idea. But look, Gensler is very much against it. And I say this, a lot of people.
When he says Gensler, he's talking about the chairman of the SEC. Okay? Security Exchange Commission. He said Gensler is very much against it, but listen to Donald Trump. Let's run this back, and I'm going to let it play through without talking so you can hear him.
Thank you for the statement. Yeah, with the goggles on.
A lot of the smartest people in crypto are...
Wait, hold on. I seen somebody give me some memberships, man. Appreciate that. Andre Duck. Hey, Dre, bruh, you never cease to amaze me, sir. Appreciate all the support, everything you do for my platform, man. Appreciate it. Big time. You know, we got to get this out here. We got to break these chains, man. All right, let's keep it going. Appreciate you, Dre.
Are moving their businesses out of the U.S. because they're scared of the U.S.'s regulations.
Because of the hostility.
Correct.
Yeah, crypto is moving out of the U.S. because of hostility toward crypto.
Correct. So what are you going to do to stop it?
Well, we'll stop it, because I don't want that. I don't want that. I want that. If we're going to embrace it, we have to let them be here. Biden doesn't even know what it is. If you ask Biden, sir, are you for or against crypto? What's that? What the? Get me off the stage. He's saying, get me off the stage. No, he has no idea. But look, Gensler is very much against it. And I say this, a lot of people are very much for it, probably a lot of the people in this group. And if you like crypto in any form, and it comes in a lot of different forms, if you're in favor of crypto, you better vote for Trump. Thank you for the statement. Yeah, with the goggles on.
Let's go. We gonna be rich. People in crypto are moving their businesses out of the U.S. because they're scared of the U.S.'s regulations.
Because of the hostility.
Correct.
Yeah, crypto is moving out of the U.S. because of hostility toward crypto.
Correct. So what are you going to do to stop it?
Well, we'll stop it because I don't want that. I want that. If we're going to embrace it, we have to let them be here. Biden doesn't even know what it is. If you ask Biden, sir, are you for or against crypto? What's that? What the? Get me off the stage. He's saying, get me off the stage. No, he has no idea. But look, Gensler is very much against it. And I say this, a lot of people are very much for it, probably a lot of the people in this group. And if you like crypto in any form, and it comes in a lot of different forms, if you're in favor of crypto, you better vote for Trump.
If you're in favor of crypto, you better vote for Trump. Man, I'm telling you right now, if this man get elected, the market is going to go insane. And you're so busy worried about Drake and Kendrick. You know what? Today is Friday. I deposited $200 today into my crypto account, and I'm waiting for the pullback. We're going to get into that. Because not only am I paying attention to what's actually being said and by who, okay, these are people in power. We never thought we would hear Donald Trump or any president talk about crypto like this. He said crypto comes in many forms. Well, Bitcoin is the godfather. I keep telling you that. Bitcoin drives the market. Crypto comes in many forms. He's talking about the whole cryptocurrency market. And I identified a few cryptocurrencies that I have in mind that I would like to share with the people based on my research. Because I'm not just sitting here worried about bullshit all day. Okay? Where do you think this market is going? Do you really think this market is going nowhere when it's being publicized like this? I need to tell you guys something. It's only like 3% of the world invested in cryptocurrency. This is the beginning. And you're looking at a $60,000 Bitcoin. People are just now starting to catch on it. Listen, man, we need to break these chains. We need to start making the right moves in life. I'm so sad that people, I need 500 in here, man. Come on, guys. We could do this. Shit make me so mad sometimes, man. I swear I care about the people so much. Shit pisses me off the way. That's why I do this for free. Now, guys, this is my company here. This is a company I invested in before Donald Trump saying all this. Before all of this, my realtors invested it. He made thousands. I got people in the chat invested. When I was first talking about it, they made thousands. They made money. If they didn't make that money, this is a company I identified where the market was asleep because Biz was paying attention. Because I'm taking in different information. I'm not smarter than you. If we all could think, we all could come up with these ideas. But we so busy stuck looking at the wrong shit. It's done by design. It's done by design. Why would the lion teach the deer how to get away from him? Then he won't be able to eat. They eat off of you. This is what they doing. They eating off of you. Wake the fuck up. Please. Please. Okay. This is CleanSpark. CleanSpark is a Bitcoin mining company. Okay. They're going to make money. He said, I'm glad I'm in that 3% now. Shout out to you, Biz. Appreciate you, TB. Yes, sir. We in here. We about to do this. We about to make a move. We about to stop. This is what I thought we was doing from the beginning. This is what we should have been doing from the beginning. Until what? Until we, with our warped minds, turned everything around, and now all we see is drama, drama, drama. It's no attention for anything productive. Who is doing anything productive? What are we subjecting ourselves to? Okay, let's get into something that really matters. These are major bars about to be spit here. CleanSpark is a Bitcoin mining company. There is no Bitcoin without miners, okay? If the miners If the miners don't work, Bitcoin don't work. It been working. You got Donald Trump talking about crypto. You got everybody in the world talking about crypto now. It's only like 3% of the population invested. So what happens when it's 10% of people, 15% of people, and you so busy stuck worrying about Drake and Kendrick and all the other shit that's going on in the community because you're warped in your mind, just like the masses, because they tricked you with the music and got you tripped with the entertainment that you can't see. You can't see what's right here in your face. Okay? Bitcoin is going nowhere. People still asking me what Bitcoin is. This is what you need to know. They just put it on the stock market. But the former president of the United States possibly could get elected again is talking about this. That's all you need to really know. Like, for real. That's all you really need to know. Why would you watch the train leave without you? It's no sense in that. I was investing in this company when it was $2 a share. It went all the way up to like 40 some dollars, came down. It been doing all type of fluctuations. Then it went all the way back down to $2, like $3-4. Now it's around $15. I'm breaking this shit down so you can look at it as a little baby. Okay? Because this is where I gotta come to you at. The most powerful channel in this sector is right here. Then you got the entertainment, you got the laughing, you got the joking, but the power is right here. This is what can change your life. Me laughing or talking shit about somebody is doing nothing for you or your family. Nothing. Not one thing. It's just making you laugh and be entertained, which we've been doing our whole lives. We are caught in the trap. XRP is one of the current cryptocurrencies I like. Crowcoin is one of the cryptocurrencies I like. I'm buying these coins, man. I'm buying this shit. They're going to be driven by Bitcoin. This is my investment into Bitcoin. It's CleanSpark. Why? Because they're a Bitcoin mining company. This is my investment into Bitcoin by using this vehicle, CleanSpark. Why? Because they make Bitcoins. That's their business. They make Bitcoins. They get Bitcoin at discounted rates, which causes their earnings to go through the roof, which brings value to this company. Okay, we understand what's going on. Now, with this, what I'm showing you here, okay, is an earnings report. You can do this with Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, any company. That every 3 months they have an earnings report. So I'm invested in this company. I need to listen to what the hell they talking about on this earnings report, because this will make my decision moving forward whether I should stay with this company as an investment or not, which I already know I'm staying with this company. I just heard Donald Trump. And if it ain't Donald Trump, it's going to be another president. Eventually, okay, this crypto shit ain't going nowhere. Eventually, it's going to catch on like wildfire. And where will you be at? Stuck worried about a rapper? Stuck worried about somebody said your mother this, your father this? That's where you're going to be at? Stuck right there? I'm going to be laughing because I'm going to be in the bank cashing the fuck out, just like I did when I bought this house. My realtor just told you that. Okay? Come on now. Let's get it. All right. So this is the earnings call. Okay. First, let me see if I still got this up. We're going to take this off. Boom. Get that out of here. Boom. Get this out of here. Drake and all of them, we done with that. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Before we listen to the earnings call, I got an article. Just a quick article. We're gonna run through this. All right, it say CleanSpark earnings per share beats revenue. So CleanSpark knocking it out the park. Basically, that's what this article, the headline telling you. We beat earnings, but guess what? Biz been identified this. I've been identified this long time ago. This is why I made so much money, because I identified this before it became profitable. CleanSpark is now profitable. I was buying this when it wasn't profitable because I was looking at the future. And it's coming true. Okay, guys? And it's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. And I'm already made thousands of dollars. So we got CleanSpark just reported results for the second quarter of 2024 because their earnings report was the other day. It just came out yesterday. Okay, say CleanSpark reported earnings of 58 cents per share. All right, this was above analyst estimates for earnings per share. That EPS means earnings per share of 4 cents. So this is all it's telling you is the market thought CleanSpark was only going to be 4%. 4 cents a share of their earnings. They thought that the earnings report would only be 4 cents per share, but it turns out we had crushed earnings. CleanSpark crushed it. Okay, where the analysts thought they would be 4 cents per share, they came out 58 cents per share. Now let me tell you what that means. That means for every share in the company, they profited 58 cents on each share when the market thought it would only be 4 cents. So what does that do to the market? It causes a crazy the market starts saying, oh, I need to buy CleanSpark, they're winning. But I've been saying this when they wasn't even profitable. Now they're profitable, they're breaking through. This company is going to be very valuable in the future, in my opinion. I've seen price targets on this company upwards of $1,000. Now, don't you go putting your life savings in here because it's a way you invest. You got to invest with the trend. Okay, this is all the shit that I be looking at. I don't look at just fuck your mother and all this shit. I damn sure know how to cuss your ass out though, if I feel like it. If you piss me off, I know how to cuss your ass out. But this is what I like to do too. My mind is too smart to be just fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I know how to do that, and I could get down there with you because I'm from where you from. But my mind just work a little bit different. You know, I was one of the kids in the class that got good grades. You know what I'm saying? I was smart. You know what I'm saying? This is why my kids are like this. And I'm trying to help you. Okay. So the company reported a revenue of $111 million. This was 9% better than analysts estimate for revenue of $102 million. So not only did they bust the earnings per share when they thought it was going to be 4 cents, it ended up being 58 cents per share, which means the company is going crazy, right? They also beat on revenue. Right, the market thought they would make $102 million. They made $111 million. So this is showing you something here that the market is going in an upward trend for this company. Right, CleanSpark is going in an upward trend. I've been identified this. Okay, and it's just beginning because you're just hearing these people start talking about cryptocurrency. Right, it's just beginning, in my opinion. Okay, so we got that out of the way. That's the article I wanted to bring to you to show you so you could already know what happened in the earnings report. This is like an overview of what the company is going to talk about during this earnings call. Okay, so let's go to the earnings call and see what they're talking about here on this earnings call. Now, this is when the big execs come out and they say what the hell is going on. Now, let's listen to CleanSpark, my company. Get me paid, baby. Now, this is not my only investment. I have XRP. I have CRO token, CRO coin, Crow coin. Okay. I have 125,000 Crow tokens. They're about 13, 14 cents a piece right now. I was buying them at 5 cents. So I almost tripled my investment there. Okay. I have XRP. I got about 6,000. I've been working my money in there. Shout out to Odium Speaks. He brought that to my attention. I did some research. That company might be very valuable in the future. You slow walk this money because it doesn't happen overnight. They like to trick you out your money, and I figured that part out too. These motherfuckers ain't smarter than you. It's just information you take in. Okay, so let's listen to the earnings call. Let me check the chat because I have a hard time focusing. I like to just talk. You know what I'm saying? So it says TP, CLSK. Yes, sir. Everybody can't go. It's good that you have a heart for people, though. Never lose that. I try, bro. I try, bro. We got Genesis 1 saying, Biz, an old lady got to go to bed. Appreciate you, Genesis 1. No problem. Appreciate you. I know you're going to watch the replay because you always support. So let's get into this earnings call real quick. Okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Regina, and I will be your conference operator today. I would like to welcome everyone to...
Did this lady just say her name was Regina? Let me not even think about that.
CleanSpark's second quarter fiscal year 2024 financial results conference call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you'd like to withdraw your question,
I just want to bring this to your attention, right? This ain't no rap music. This is why it's hard for people to listen to this. You hear how they talking? This is what smart people listen to. This is what people with money, these are the things they listen to. Not Kendrick or Drake. Not everybody's beef. Everybody's bickering. This is the state of our culture. This is what the people listen to that got the money. Wake the fuck up. I gotta listen to this shit. All right? So just listen to the type of people talking to you right now. And understand why they laugh at us. They trained you to be who you are. Break that shit.
press star 1 again. I would now like to turn the floor over to Isaac Holyoke, Chief Communications.
Thanks, Regina. Appreciate it. And thank you for joining us today for our second quarter fiscal year financial results call, covering the period January 1st, 2024 through March 31st, 2024. Our press release was issued earlier this morning and is available on our website at www.cleanspark.com. Today's call is also being webcast, and a replay and transcript will be available on our website. On the call with me are Zach Bradford, our Chief Executive Officer, and Gary Vecchiarelli, our Chief Financial Officer. Keep in mind that some of the statements we make today are forward-looking and based on our best view of the world and our business as we see them today. The statements and information provided remain subject to the risk factors disclosed in our most recently filed annual report. We will also discuss certain non-GAAP financial measures concerning our performance during today's call. You can find the reconciliation of non-GAAP financial measures in our press release, which is available on our website. And with that, it is my pleasure to turn the call over to Zach.
Thank you, Isaac. We've had an exceptional quarter, made possible by the hard work of the many quarters that preceded it. In fact, this quarter has been, in many ways, the payoff for what has been years of careful, measured, and patient building. But rather than see this as a place where we stop to celebrate, I see this as a beginning in which we have already laid a strong foundation for the future to come. Post-halving, this foundation of grit, commitment, and importantly, the scale we've developed over the last few years will continue to pay off as we work to deliver exceptional returns to our shareholders during the next cycle.
Thank you, Mr. Bradford. Chief Executive CEO Zach Bradford. He said he working his ass off to try to help his shareholders. I'm a shareholder. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And he's right. All right. They have made exceptional growth. I got thousands of dollars to prove it. And it's just beginning. He said he's going to continue this type of growth. This is what he's talking about. Using Bitcoin. Okay? Don't miss the train, guys.
Our record-breaking revenue and adjusted EBITDA are a testament to our robust operational strategies and market positioning. We recorded $111.8 million in revenue and $181.8 million in adjusted EBITDA. These numbers are impressive on their own. Compared to the past performance and the speed at which we have achieved them relative to our peers, they become more so. Our revenue grew 52%.
Basically, he's saying right there what he just said is they're breaking records with the revenue. They're breaking records, okay? They're breaking records compared to their peers. What he's saying is all the Bitcoin miners, they're doing exceptionally well. I identified this long time ago when I saw this company. I did research. I was looking at this and I found them and I started buying them. And I'm telling you, I think it's just the beginning. I was buying this company $2-3 a share. And I was on this live stream talking about it But guess what? Our attention is on Drake and Kendrick and your mother and this motherfucker look like this and this motherfucker talk like this and all that shit 100% of the time. It's okay to laugh and joke. I'm right there with you. But we have to have a balance. It needs to be balance in the world. It can't just be one way. So he's telling you that, bro, we're breaking records. That's what he's saying. Bro, we killing it out here. This is what he's saying. Okay, I'm listening to this dude, and that's what I'm picking up from him. Yo, we killing this shit, and we gonna continue to kill this shit, and they can't fuck with us. This is what he's saying, but he ain't using those words. I'm breaking it down to you so you can understand.
Quarter over quarter, and 163% compared to the same prior year period. Adjusted EBITDA grew 163% quarter over quarter, and then 12 times over the same prior year period. Bitcoin production, despite global hash rate growth, stayed strong, even beating our prior quarter's production, placing us amongst the highest producers in the industry. Since the start of 2024, we've experienced exceptional growth, with our operating capacity increasing by an impressive 63%, in what we believe is the most hash rate added amongst any public miner. Our growth is supported by our newest Bitcoin mining facilities in Mississippi and Georgia. And as we announced moments before the call started, we plan to continue our growth in the great state of Wyoming, which I'll discuss in greater detail later in the call.
Okay, so what I just heard him say was we are continuing our growth. And we're going to be in it. Remember, they started in Georgia, right? If you follow my channel, you understand. They started in Georgia. Now they expanded into Wyoming. He got a surprise that he said he's going to get to later on in the earnings call. What's the surprise that he wants to talk about? What's the surprise? Right? You see where I'm going with this? I identified this a long time ago. I've been talking about this so long, but too many people worried about bitch, hoe, your mother. Because, yo, they train you like this. This shit is crazy to me. You gonna wake up. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. All right. Then I'm gonna show you how I like to buy the market, right? How I like to buy the market, because it's not about rushing into the market, because you got to remember the market moves off of emotion, off of human emotion. I like to take advantage of any type of downward pressure because I understand what I'm buying. I understand what the hell I'm buying, and I want to get it at cheaper prices. That's why I tell you that I use throwaway money that I don't need. That's why when I got paid today, first thing I did was I took $200, not my whole check, because I still got to live. I took $200 and I transferred that into my asset, my brokerage account, but I didn't buy anything. I just put the money there because I think the market is going to continue to go down for a little while. It's going to present a buying opportunity for me to add more to the ownership I already have, because it's all about ownership. This is why the St. Lucius dude or whatever, this is why he making all that money, because he has ownership. Right? This is how come he could finance both sides of the war, because he got ownership. He's getting money off of both of these artists because of ownership. You get it? Ownership is the key to wealth, not money. I don't want your super chats. I don't want your cash app. I want ownership. Everybody's fighting for super chats and cash app when that's not the key. The key to money is ownership. You must understand how money is created. Once you understand how money is created, then you realize it's debt. Money comes out of debt. Debt is money. The right type of debt will bring you millions. Donald Trump is an example of this. Ownership is the key to wealth, not money. You chase the ownership. I'm chasing ownership in this company. I want it for the cheapest price I can get it. So how do I do that? I use throwaway money that I don't care about, money that won't affect my daily life, and I slowly buy the company as the market starts to go down. I don't care if it goes to zero, but it won't go to zero if I'm doing my research and I understand that they got breaking revenue. They're killing it. Right? The market didn't realize this when I realized it. Because if the market realized this back then, the price would have been way higher than $2 and $3 a share. Right now, we think we're at $15. We went as high as $20, $24 this cycle. Last cycle, it went up to $40. I seen this shit with my own two eyes. All right? They're killing it. So I need to get more ownership. I'm looking for to get more ownership. I want to find a way where I can get more ownership for cheaper. I don't care about the money. Stop looking at the money. When the money goes down, so what? Didn't you put throwaway money in there in the first place? Stop worrying about money. Money is the root to all evil, right? So I want to chase the ownership so the money could come to me. I don't want to love the money. I want to love the ownership. Ownership is the key to wealth, not money. I have ownership in CleanSpark. I'm one of these shareholders. This is why this is very important to me. This is more important than any rapper, any song that comes out. I don't care about that shit. I can listen to that shit later, but this takes priority. This is priority. Because I'm making thousands of dollars listening and doing this research. I'm making no dollars listening to Drake and Kendrick war. I'm actually making St. Lucian all the money, right? I'm making no dollars listening to people in this sector go back and forth and wild out like little kids. It's funny. It makes me laugh, but I'm getting nothing out of it. Not nothing, but entertainment. Be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. It starts in your head, right? When you see something like this, you must take action. In my opinion, this is not financial advice.
I want to pause a moment here to underscore how important our growth has been. We've had a lot of talk lately about the programmed halving and its impact on miner revenue. What ran under the radar is the fact that
Bro, John Thompson, appreciate you for pulling up. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate all your support and everything. He says, why don't they teach finance in school anymore? Because if everybody's a millionaire, the rich can't pray. The rich can't prey on millionaires. They prey on weak people because we can't think. We want to be consumers. It's a design. This shit is designed. This is why us parents must learn this stuff to teach this to our children, because nobody else is going to teach them. The iPad is teaching them. Our children are growing up listening to Drake and Kendrick because parents are listening to that shit instead of this. If we teach this type of shit in our households, we don't know what can happen. Our children can identify something for us. The children are the future. The children set the trends. They are the new adults. So when a child speaks, they speak volumes sometimes. I listen to my kids talk. What do they like? What do they like? Because they might identify something like Facebook. The old heads didn't see Facebook. The younger generation saw Facebook. Now it's a big ass company. They pay attention to shit like Amazon, right? Amazon was $3 a share, $6 a share. 10 years later, that shit worth thousands of dollars a share. The younger generation identified this. But the problem was they were just consumers. Netflix. We all saw these things happen in real time. We watched the growth of Netflix, but we were so busy watching what was on Netflix, being entertained, instead of trying to obtain ownership of Netflix by being a shareholder. When you own a share of something, you are now a part owner in that business. If that business do well, you do well. Okay? We need to identify these things and then be entertained. You can be entertained. Nobody's telling you to just be a fucking robot, right? We got to have balance, though. It can't be 24/7 bullshit. You can't do that. You're killing your own self by doing that. You're killing your children by doing that. If we take this information and we understand this shit, our kids are watching us. We are their role models, man. So if they see us doing this, they're going to take a liking to this. What is daddy doing over there? Come here, son. Let me show you how this game is played. Now we have a young kid like my son and my daughter that have ownership, right? They're going to school. Their friends have no idea what's going on. Their friends are talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake as well. My kids talk about it, but they also know, yo, I got CleanSpark shares. Yo, I got some Shiba Inu. Yo, I got my dad got this Crowcoin thing. They can talk like that. Can you imagine a businessman sitting there talking to a child and the child is telling them, look, man, I got these investments. They looking at him like, yo, who is this kid? But our children talk about rap music. And then look at what they're trained. This shit is, that's why I get so frustrated. This is why Biz got so much passion for this shit. Because I see what they're doing to our culture, man. I can see it clear as day. It's so obvious to me. But the blind lead the blind. Right? The blind leading the blind right now. This is what you see every day. Nobody talks about anything productive. Nothing. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep staying on my square. But I'm trying to wake my people up just a little bit, man. Just a little bit. And I'm telling you, you better hear what Donald Trump just said about that damn crypto. And I'm owning one of these companies right here that's crushing it like this. Imagine when Bitcoin really takes the fuck off and you're looking at a $500,000 Bitcoin. Where the hell you think the price of this company gonna be? I see that shit more clear than I can hear any one of these motherfucker rap artists, entertainment, music, nothing. Because I'm like, yo, I need to break the poverty curse so we won't be fighting and having turmoil about a light bill. Our people need this shit, but we don't understand that. So let me get back to the video because you know I could go off on a tangent. Yes, Honey 69, they want slaves. Honey 69, appreciate you pulling up in here. You know what it is. We talking that money talk right now.
Experienced a halving of sorts already with global hash rates dramatic rise, and even given that rise, we still have grown our production, outpacing global hash rate, while some of our peers have languished. We expect to do the same with the programmed halving that recently occurred. Among the evidence for this claim is that we've achieved a significant milestone, securing our position as the second largest vertically integrated, publicly traded Bitcoin mining company in North America. Our current total
Yo, I can see I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich. Did you hear what this man just said? He said they're the second biggest publicly traded Bitcoin miner in Northern America. Let me tell you guys something. They was nowhere near this 3 years ago. They're doing all this in rapid time, real time. They're doing this in real time. They're already number 2 in Northern America. They were like number 6 or 7 3 years ago. They are crushing it, and I identified this shit. This is a hidden gem. This is a gem, in my opinion. I'm telling you, this is a fucking gem right here. How much longer you think it's going to take them before they be number 1? And I'm going to be sitting back like, yo, we did it. I did it. I made a change, man. I did it. I'm listening to this dude. This dude right here, and fuck Drake and Kendrick. What is he talking about?
capacity stands at over 17 exahash per second, distributed across 8 owned and
Okay, I need to let you know. He said there's 17 exahash. When they first started, it was like 3 exahash. So see the growth. When I was buying this company at $4 a share, $2, it went all the way down to $1.78 a share, man. And everybody was panicking, and I could not wait to buy more. I was down $9,000. Let me say that again. I was down $9,000. I was looking at my portfolio because what was going on in the world, and I understood this shit because I focus on this shit. right? I focused on this shit, and I knew that the world was going through chaos with the COVID, with all of this shit. So the market kept going down. I was down $9,000 in the negative, and I could not wait to add more ownership of this company because I wasn't worried about the money. I was worried about the ownership. I needed to know how many shares do I own. Fuck the money. Because you know who taught me that? Listening to Warren Buffett, not Kendrick Lamar. Warren Buffett said, when it's blood in the streets, that's when you eat. When everybody is fearful, you be greedy. When everybody is greedy, you be fearful. This is what Warren Buffett said. He's the best to ever do this shit, right? So I listen to him. He's worth over 200 billion with a B. $1 billion. What the fuck does he know? I need to know what he knows. So every time Warren Buffett speaks, I listen to him. Because I need to know what he's thinking. Because he tells you gems, but guess what? We rather watch BET. We rather watch Netflix. You got 300 people watching Netflix and 15 people watching Warren Buffett. This is why Biz is on here. I'm trying like a motherfucker.
Operated data centers in Georgia and Mississippi, and co-location facilities in upstate New York, and we are not resting on our laurels. Our efficiency is amongst the best globally, emphasizing our commitment to innovation and operational excellence. Efficiency is a crucial metric in every aspect of our business, including our fleet, operations, and capital allocation. With capital on hand, we have fully funded all machine purchases. This positions us to continue to thrive post-halving and be highly active in the coming months. We expect to be one of the most measured and active acquirers in the industry.
What he's saying right there is they about to buy a bunch more shit. We expect to be the most active, the most productive. We doing this shit. We getting this money. This is what they saying. But he's saying it in his language. I'm saying it in my language so you can understand. We about to get this money. We putting this money where our mouth is. We about to turn this thing up like we've been doing. Ain't nothing gonna stop us. And we gonna be we gonna acquire more and more businesses, more and more ownership to make our fleet the best. We want to be the best. And I say, let's go Clean Spark.
Speaking of machine purchases, we aggressively pursued machine purchases upgrades, notably the acquisition of the S21 Pro miners, enhancing our mining capabilities significantly. We recently took advantage of an opportunity.
Okay, the S21 Pro miners is nothing but a Bitcoin mining machine. It's the newest one on the market, the best one on the market that gives them the best efficiency. If you heard him, he said they got some of the best efficiency in global. He didn't just say North America. He said globally. Okay. Globally, they got some of the best efficiency. Okay. They secured purchase agreements to buy the best, newest Bitcoin miners. Right. So the newest Bitcoin miners are going to work better than the older Bitcoin miners. So they are getting to the bag. And this will reflect in share price eventually. Okay, you got to keep that in mind because the micro economy, the micro and the macro economy, what's going on in the world will affect what? People's emotion, right? Emotion will cause the stock to go down for no fucking reason. Because it's a war, because a pandemic broke out. The market will start to react based off of things that's going on outside of the world that's beyond Clean Spark control, which presents what? A buying opportunity. An opportunity for, like Warren Buffett said, when everybody else gets scared, I'm getting greedy. When I see this stock starting to go down, that's when I want to add my ownership. Me, personally, not financial advice. Not financial advice. Okay, when I start to see the market go down, this is when I start to get a little bit more aggressive. Because remember, I'm using throwaway money. I'm not using money. This is not the casino. The economy will affect the trend in the market and make the market go down. You think your company is doing bad, but it's not your company because they are doing excellent. It's what's going on in the world causing fear, causing everybody to get scared and sell all their shit. And I'm coming through buying all that shit for the low. I'm getting it for the low. And then I'm going to sit on it and wait until we get to this bag based off of what he's saying right now. And I'm thinking 5-10 years from now. So what is he saying right now and what are they doing? Fuck what he just saying. Look at the track record of what have they been doing. So I can't wait for the market to go down. I can't wait for another pandemic. I can't wait for another war in the investment sense, not in the sense of people losing their lives. Can't wait for disaster. But this is what scares people out of the market because they don't understand how the market works. Let's keep going.
To upgrade our purchase of the already efficient S21 to the new, even more efficient S21 Pros at the same industry low cost per terahash. The effect of this upgrade is a 17% increase in our total purchased hash rate, adding 3.4 exahash per second. These machines are so efficient that we don't need to add more infrastructure to achieve and recognize these hash rate gains. These new rigs represent the latest advancements in mining technology, setting the stage for our continued success. Our shareholder returns this quarter have been impressive, reflecting our strong financial health.
You damn right. Mr. Zach Bradford, he said our shareholder returns have been impressive, and he ain't lying. I've been crushing them. Thousands of dollars I'm making. Thousands of dollars, man. Thousands. I ain't made $1 listening to somebody like make a joke on somebody else. Not $1 have I made by listening to that shit. It's fun. It's jokey. It makes me laugh. You know, it's a part of your life where you want to be entertained. I understand. We're humans. But I'm making thousands of dollars listening to this shit. Do you know that in about 5 years, these people gonna be pissed off because they're gonna be doing the same shit? I told my boys this shit when he got out of jail, right? Like, yo, you ain't missed nothing. These people on the block doing the same shit they was doing when you first got arrested, when you first went to jail. In 5-10 years, these people gonna be doing the same fucking shit that they doing right now. You ain't missing nothing. They're gonna be here doing the same shit. Only difference is I'm gonna be worth a whole lot more money than I am right now because of the sacrifice that I'm making right now. The little sacrifice, because it's actually miniature, because I'm using throwaway money. I'm not being dumb with this shit. Because it takes time. So time is your friend. You got to use time to your advantage. This shit is not going to go up, skyrocket tomorrow. It don't work like that. You got to let the economy do its thing. That's why you slow walk this money. You slow walk. I slow walk this money. Not financial advice, man. This is all education over here, okay? Don't you fucking put your money in here and your shit go down and you start blaming me. Fuck that shit. You better listen to what I'm saying. Expect downward pressure. Whatever I put in the market, I expect to lose it. It's gone. I'm not even worried about it no more. That's why I put it over there. Instead of me going to buy Jordans, I might as well buy some shares of this company because in 5-10 years, this shit might be worth way more than what it's worth now. And my kids might have something. I might not have to be $300,000 in debt.
On our commitment to shareholder value. Year to date, we have outpaced all our publicly held peers to become the second largest miner by market cap listed on the NASDAQ.
That man said they have outpaced all of their peers, and they are. He ain't lying. And what do you think, man?
Many of these achievements can be tied back to the benefits of scale. I want to drive this home as I think the benefits of scale are grossly overlooked. Many try and find a single metric that levels the playing field between small and large miners, but the playing field isn't level. A company that has scale can achieve escape velocity with much lower incremental inputs. Consider this. Because we have our scale, we can cover all of our overhead costs with the margins from our Bitcoin production, and as a result, all new capacity we add and the resulting Bitcoin goes directly to our bottom line. No matter how you slice it, no argument about unit economics matters until scale and the resulting escape velocity is reached. You pair this scale with our solid cash balance, minimal debt, and our significant cash flows, we are set to grow at a lower cost of capital, faster, and stronger than many of our peers. I continue to believe that we will have fewer public miners at the end of this year than we started with.
Okay, I gotta explain that. I can't just let this man talk and not break this down. Okay, what he's saying right here is his peers are not moving as fast as them. Okay, they are going to grow their scale. So he's telling you they have intentions on growing even more. Okay, and it's going to make them more valuable. And how could I say this? When Bitcoin halves, it puts out a lot of the miners that's not as efficient, or they're not moving as fast as CleanSpark is, or the number one company, which CleanSpark is actually moving faster than them. The number one company just started before CleanSpark did. That's why they number one. But I feel, in my opinion, this one is going to be taking over that number one spot in a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. This is what I think. And they're showing this based off their track record. Okay. So when the Bitcoin halves, the smaller mining companies are going to be put out of business. Right. And they intend on acquiring those smaller companies. You know how they say a dog eat dog world. Right. So the bigger companies are going to start swallowing up the smaller companies and growing, faster, growing bigger. They're going to take advantage of this market and they're going to take advantage of the strong balance sheet they have, because they got a lot of cash on deck, right? They're going to have access to capital at a cheaper rate, which that means by debt, right? So listen, the debt, like say they take a loan out, right? They take a loan out for $100 million and they go buy machines with it. Well, those machines are going to produce the money to pay that loan back and more, right? And they're going to have a cheaper cost to do it because of their strong balance sheet. Because their balance sheet is stronger, they will get better interest rates, better deals, right? And they're going to be able to no homo shit. I ain't playing that shit. So, because when I say this shit, people going to be like, oh, you said swallow. Well, just listen. They're going to be able to swallow up, for lack of a better word. They're going to be able to control or buy the smaller companies easier and conquer them. And like you play Monopoly. When you play Monopoly and you take out somebody's property and now you become the big man? This is what they're trying to do. And they're going to be able to do that because of their balance sheet. When they're showing a lot of cash, very little debt. That's what he was saying. That's what he was talking about. Very little debt that they have on their balance sheet, and the position that they are in, that's going to allow them to take over other mining companies that can't survive. They're not going to be able to survive because the price of Bitcoin and the halving. Remember, the halving cuts the rewards in half, so those smaller companies not going to be able to keep up with the pace because Bitcoin is getting scarcer and scarcer and scarcer. And you're getting less Bitcoin for your mining. So when they mine Bitcoin, now that the halving has occurred, instead of 900 Bitcoins being produced every day, it's only going to be 400 produced every day. So that's less Bitcoin to go around for all the miners, and the smaller ones are not going to be able to keep up. So they're going to try to come in and conquer them and take over their business, is basically what he's saying right there. And they're going to be positioned to do so because of their balance sheet. Right now, I'm taking all this message in my head. So if I wake up tomorrow and the America goes into war or some shit, and the stock market start crashing, and I'm watching my portfolio lose thousands the same way it went up. It could come down, right? I'm watching my portfolio lose thousands of dollars. I'm going to be so excited, right? Because I'm not going to forget what he just said. Because if we go in a war that has nothing to do with CleanSpark, that's the outside effects. And it's going to cause people to sell their shares because people are going to be panicking. Right? They're going to be like, oh, the world's coming to an end. And I said, no. The sun will come out tomorrow. Let me get that. Let me get that out for you. You know? Okay. I hope you understand that.
Miners that have not reached the escape velocity of scale, lacking the ability to cover all their overhead costs by Bitcoin production, will be pulled back down to earth. Now, this also creates opportunities for CleanSpark, which we intend to continue to capitalize on in our journey to 50 exahash per second and beyond.
Guys, listen, man. I'm going to be fucking paid like a motherfucker. Why these people on here talking shit? I'm going to be paid like a motherfucker. They better pay attention. Right? Did he just tell you they at 17 exahash right now? Okay. Exahash, all that means is how fast they can mine a Bitcoin. Okay. The exahash, the higher the exahash, the more Bitcoin they can mine. So just think about that. Okay. That's what exahash mean. He just told you they at 17 exahash. Okay. When I first started investing in this company, it was at like 3 exahash. So I've been watching them grow like a motherfucker. So I'm like, shit, this motherfucker getting that bag. They just crushed their earnings report. They outbeat expectations on the market already. We already doing this shit, right? He just said they on the journey to get to 50 exahash. So what's 17 plus 17? It ain't 50. So they're gonna more than double what they're doing now is what they're trying, what their goal is. He said 50 exahash and beyond. Right? So just think about that. Let that shit sit in your head. Right? Right now you're looking at him at 17 exahash. He's talking about they trying to get to 50 exahash. So I'm like, God damn, this is what I'm thinking. Right? This is what I'm thinking. So I cannot wait for crisis. Because crisis will present an opportunity for me because people are going to act in fear right away. And then market is going to go down and I'm going to be in a kid in a candy store. Biz, you just lost 10,000. I don't give a fuck. Let me get some more of that shit. Biz, you just lost. I don't give a fuck because I put the money in there that I don't need. Right? I put money in there that I don't need. And I'm not buying 10,000 at one time. I'll buy maybe $100 this week. $200 next week. If I get a nice check, I might put $300 in there. If something come up and I can't put nothing in there this week, oh fucking well, I don't care. I ain't putting shit in there this week. Then fuck it. You know, if I got the money and the prices is still going up, I don't buy shit. I just leave the money on the sideline. That way, when the market drops, I already got money right there. But I actually transfer the money out of my bank account and swing it over there anyway, because if I don't do that, if you do not do that, you will find another reason to spend your money. If I don't put the money into the brokerage account and I just leave it in my checking account, next thing you know, I'm at the mall buying dumb shit with that money. But if I take that money the same way they take the taxes out your check, right? The same way before you get I take that money out early and I swing it over to my brokerage account. Now I can't see it. It's out of sight, out of mind. The money is there, but I still got something to work with to make it through the rest of my life. You know, pay my light bills and all that shit, but that money sitting over there. And then say I wake up on a Wednesday and the market starts to drop. That's when I'll take that money and start adding a little bit. Not all of it, just a little bit. Add a little bit. And then I go back to my life. And then the market starts to rise again. I don't do shit. I just keep putting money over there, waiting for my opportunity. Okay? 50 exahash is what he just said. I'm listening to this guy and I'm like, what the entire fuck? I'm about to be rich. This is what I'm thinking right now in my head. So I can't wait for a crisis. I can't wait for Bitcoin price to go down. I love it when it goes down. I hate it when it goes up. See the concept here? This is the concept that I got in my head. Fuck Kendrick Lamar and fuck Drake. Fuck that shit. That shit don't matter to me. I don't care what nobody say about me. I don't care what all these jokes and shit. It's funny. I laugh. Whoop the whoop. Bitch, where the money at? All right?
Building upon our scale, our unique advantage also lies in our deep understanding of infrastructure needs and the ability to control our own destiny. Being a vertically integrated company,
what up, V Mac?
Another way, asset heavy from the outset.
No drama, no
always
problem.
Recognize the value that this control provides us as we navigate halving and other market events. There are a lot of variables out of our control, such as Bitcoin price, global hash rate, machine prices, and ultimately energy prices. Our strategic approach sets us apart in an industry where variables are constantly changing, allowing us to produce the best results. I also want to mention the value of holding Bitcoin. Our operations produce strong positive cash flows, and we've been using those cash flows over the past several months to hold Bitcoin. Or said another way, we have used it to buy Bitcoin at a price less than spot. We view our cost of production as a measure equal to a purchase price, and our low cost of production has allowed us to not only grow our treasury dramatically, but also benefit our shareholders through the recent and future price appreciation.
All right, basically what he's saying is they get Bitcoin on a low. Why they get Bitcoin on a low? So say Bitcoin is 60-something thousand. It only costs CleanSpark maybe, I don't want to just throw out numbers. They actually have metrics on how much it costs them per Bitcoin and all that. I don't have it in front of me, so I don't want to just throw out numbers, but this is just an example. This is not what's really going on. It's probably even lower because I like to estimate higher. So say the price of Bitcoin is at $60,000 per Bitcoin. CleanSpark is mining Bitcoin so efficiently that it only costs them maybe 30,000 a Bitcoin. So they're getting it for the low. So when they mine that Bitcoin, it costs them 30,000. They could instantly take that Bitcoin and sell it to the market for 60. So they doubling up because of their business strategy and what they're doing. So they're accumulating Bitcoin for the low. And what does that do? That's why you see them crushing the earnings reports like that. That's why you see them tearing their ass up and don't nobody they're beating expectations and shit like that. This is why you see this shit happening, because they're getting the Bitcoin for the low and they're holding it because they think the price of Bitcoin is going to go up, which is right. They might sell some of it, right? Because they got operating expenses like the energy, what he was just talking about, energy costs and all that shit. They need to sell some of that Bitcoin to pay for that shit, but they're going to keep some of that shit because they done got it for the low, and that shit worth way more than what they paid for it or what it cost them to mine it. So you can start to understand what's going on here. They're printing money is what they're doing. This company is literally printing money. Then you need to understand the infrastructure of Bitcoin. What Bitcoin is, the miners are the ones that secure the Bitcoin network. So let's just say there's no miners, then Bitcoin would just not exist. Okay, the miners play a very important role in Bitcoin. This is why I invest with the miners. Okay.
We believe setting ourselves up to benefit from the future appreciation is an important strategy, as it's the easiest way to pave the way towards a large amount of non-dilutive capital for our shareholders in the future. To do this, we have prioritized the use of equity in our growth because it's the right way to build long-term value. We've successfully turned equity capital into assets that have provided our long-term shareholders with a significant return on capital. We also believe that Bitcoin will play an important role on not just our balance sheet, but the growing of adoption of Bitcoin on others' balance sheets will continue to lead to increased value in the future. Gary will speak more about this later. Of course, a lot has happened since the quarter ended. Principally, Bitcoin's price action as well as the halving. The recent Bitcoin halving is a pivotal event for the entire industry. For those unfamiliar, Bitcoin halving is a scheduled reduction in the reward that Bitcoin miners receive for adding new blocks to the blockchain. It occurs approximately every 4 years, effectively halving the number of new Bitcoins created and earned by miners before transaction fees. It's crucial to understand what that means for CleanSpark. Halving has the impact of compressing margins, which means only the most efficient miners can support profitable operations after the halving and prior to any meaningful price appreciation of Bitcoin. For some miners, it is a halving. For some miners, it's an offing. And for other miners like CleanSpark, it's an opportunity. It is an opportunity because the reduction in Bitcoin rewards is partially offset by changes in the hash rate across the network, which takes time. But we've begun to see decreases. Miners with efficient and profitable operations can take advantage of this decrease in hash rate as they organically grow their market share. Then as Bitcoin's price appreciates, this halving adjustment can benefit those who are efficient enough to operate through the difficult times. But I want to zoom in a little on this. The opportunity for CleanSpark isn't just in the amount of hash rate that drops off, but in the data centers that become available as a result. It's easy to get lost thinking about the sheer size of global hash rate. But consider this. We're about 3% of the global network. That means that the most recent decreases in the network hash rate of about 15% means data center space equal to approximately 5 times the size of our company has become available, that we can then optimize and upgrade at a multiple with our superior operations if we choose to acquire it. This represents the potential size of the opportunity.
Boy, I'm listening to him. I'm very smart and I understand everything he just said. He basically just said what I told you. The other miners in trouble. They only got 3% of the Bitcoin total hash rate. Right? It's about 15% of total hash rate coming available because the other miners can't afford to keep up. And that presents a big opportunity for CleanSpark to go in there and buy their shit up and buy their data centers up and put their new machines in there and let's get this money. That's what he just said. They about to get that bag. They trying to get that bag. That's what he just said.
Opportunity for turnkey growth in addition to the organic growth plans we already have. At CleanSpark, we are navigating this new era with our characteristic discipline and focus on returning value to our shareholders. We built and
notice how he keep talking about the shareholders. You need to understand why he keep talking about the shareholders, because the shareholders are the owners of the business. This is a publicly traded Bitcoin miner. So the shareholders are owners. So when he talk about shareholders, talking about I own a piece of this company. I'll go upstairs right now and get my CleanSpark t-shirt. I bought a t-shirt. I got a t-shirt. So when I walk around, and they be like, yo, what's CleanSpark? This is my business. You heard? Because I'm a shareholder. They have to have these earnings report to talk to me. They talking to me right now as an owner of this company, as a part owner of this company. I'm not the owner. I'm a shareholder. Right? So I want to be a shareholder. Because those shares means I own a piece of this company. So when I'm walking around with my CleanSpark shirt on, that's my business. I own this a piece of this business. Okay?
Maintained our strength through advanced strategic planning and active power management at our operations. For example, in addition to actively managing our power, we continually optimize our operations through hardware and software improvements to keep the cost of mining, or hash cost, below the revenue generated per hash, or hash price, ensuring profitability despite market fluctuations. We see hash costs becoming an increasingly important and easy to digest variable for shareholders to use when they are evaluating publicly traded miners. Hash cost considers primarily fleet efficiency and power cost to deliver a more standardized metric. And of course, the best power prices and the most efficient fleets are meaningless if the operator cannot maintain exceptional uptime across their portfolio. Our existing data centers have performed exceptionally well, each designed to maximize output and efficiency. What that means is that we have an industry-leading hash cost and a track record of effectively managing that cost. Our internal analysis places our current hash cost around $32. We're not just expanding our fleet with additional machines, we're also upgrading existing equipment. Our recent exercise of the option for 100,000 S21 Pro miners is a testament to this approach and aligns with our long-term strategic goals. Importantly, it will exert significant downward pressure on our hash cost, giving us an expected hash cost as low as just under $28 once the S21 Pros we have ordered have arrived and are deployed. Compare that to the hash price, which as of this call is around $50. We expect to see continued hash price improvement, but in the interim, we see current hash price as a meaningful correction in a very crowded market while we wait for the continued price appreciation. Although hash price is a good measure, we think it's ever more important to consider the all-in hash cost, or said another way, the all-in cash cost to operate the business, including overhead, to produce hash rate. I will repeat what I said earlier. A company must be capable of covering its cost with its production post-halving to achieve escape velocity. And miners lacking scale or with less efficient corporate overhead practices will never beat miners operating at large scale that cover these costs without requiring outside capital inputs. In summary, as we move forward in this new phase of Bitcoin's life cycle, CleanSpark is exceptionally well positioned to continue thriving. Our proactive strategies and relentless pursuit of operational excellence are key differentiators that set us apart in this competitive landscape. We've grown tremendously over the quarter and over the last year, and we plan to continue to grow. As of this time last year, we were operating at 6.7 exahash per second, meaning we've grown at an annual rate of over 150%. And we have no intention of slowing down, as evidenced by the announcement we just made. I'm particularly pleased to discuss in greater detail our expansion into Wyoming. With this acquisition, our geographic footprint is expanding.
And now he's talking about they just went into Wyoming. Now he's saying that they bought some shit in Wyoming. This is the surprise. They just bought more fucking shit in Wyoming. So they got more they just grew. They just bought some more company or some property or whatever in Wyoming. So now they got more they just got bigger. That was the surprise. So we got some shit going on in Wyoming right now. More Bitcoin miners and shit going on in Wyoming. This is what I'm getting from what I'm hearing right now. Let's get it.
And it's the next step to meet our growth targets. We announced definitive agreements for 2 sites just outside of Cheyenne, Wyoming. The first site will provide 45 megawatts, and the second site will provide 30 megawatts.
So they just bought 2 sites in Wyoming. All right? They just bought 2 more sites in Wyoming, so they're growing as we speak.
Upon completion, this is expected to support a total of approximately 4.2 exahash per second. We will promptly...
So what's 17 plus 4? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So they going to 21. They just bought the infrastructure, right? They just bought more mining machines, more data centers, right? So now he just said it's expected to produce 4 more exahash. So now instead of 17, they're on the way to go to 21, just like that. Boom, because they just bought 2 more mining sites. I understand this. I can't wait till this market go down. I can't wait till some bullshit happen in the world. Can we have some bullshit going in the world real quick so I can get some more of this shit for the low?
Break ground on infrastructure with the target of having the sites operational in the second half of 2024. In addition to the megawatts already in place, we are working with the utility on a load study that is already underway that we believe will allow us to expand the sites by an additional 55 megawatts for a total of 130 megawatts and an expected 7.4 exahash per second of operational hash rate in Wyoming.
Okay, now he said it's going to get up to 7.4 because of megawatts, more energy. When he talk about the megawatts, he's talking about energy. Energy is needed to make the machines go. So instead of 4, he said we expect to get 7. Do the math. 17 plus 7. So you got 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So now we talking about 24 exahash. See how they growing? Stop worrying about the price. Worry about the ownership. Ownership is the key to wealth, not money.
Wyoming. Our approach to acquiring rack space and deploying machines is meticulous and strategic. The upcoming expansion in Wyoming exemplifies our ability to identify and capitalize on opportunities that meet our stringent criteria for efficiency and scalability. Once we close the Wyoming deal, assuming we obtain the megawatts under the expansion, we expect our capacity under management to be over 550 megawatts. This new low-cost capacity will continue to support our mission to have a portfolio that ranks amongst the lowest average cost of energy in the entire industry. We have a solid track record of buying quality sites and then expanding them, and expect Wyoming to be no different. For example, Washington, Sandersville, and Dalton are the most recent examples of successful expansion, and we plan to do the same with Wyoming. Before transitioning to how we see the next few quarters developing, I'd like to provide an update on Sandersville. As you are aware, the facility is operating at 180 of the 230 megawatts that we expected. The utility's 50 megawatt transformer has not yet passed the required test before it can be shipped to the newly built substation next to our operations. While we do not have a specific time estimate for energization, the City of Sandersville is working in earnest to ensure the work needed is completed as promptly as possible, and we will share more updates as soon as we receive them. As we look ahead, the dynamics within the Bitcoin mining industry are shifting. We anticipate significant consolidation in the coming years, a trend that will likely widen the performance gap between the top-tier miners and the rest of the field. This shift isn't only about scale. It's about strategic positioning and operational efficiency, which are areas where CleanSpark continues to excel. The ongoing consolidation in our industry is necessary. It's akin to a market bloodletting. While this process won't occur overnight, it's an inevitable step towards a more mature and economically sustainable sector. As less equipped miners struggle to keep pace, well-positioned companies like ours will thrive. At CleanSpark, we favor growth through targeted acquisitions over mergers. Our approach allows us to integrate operations seamlessly and leveraging our existing efficiencies. A prime example of this strategy is our recent acquisition in Wyoming, which not only expanded our operational footprint, but did so under favorable economic terms, reflecting our commitment to smart growth. Our M&A strategy, the CleanSpark way, is rigorous. We review dozens of opportunities, but choose only those that meet our strict criteria. Efficiency, valuation, power accessibility, and community engagement. Allow me to spend a moment addressing each of them. Efficiency. Our operations are designed to maximize output, with our watts producing in some cases as much as twice the Bitcoin as some competitors. Valuation. We pursue acquisitions that offer substantial value, not just on paper, but in real operational terms. Power accessibility. Access to current and future low-cost power resources is crucial, ensuring sustainability and scalability. Community engagement. We prioritize acquisitions that allow us to maintain and enhance relationships within local communities, allowing our growth with broader social values. With that in mind, we are reaffirming our path to 50 exahash per second in 2025 and continue to target 32 exahash per second coming online by the end of this year. We expect to reach those
32 exahash by the end of this year. By the end of this year, so they steady growing. They're at 17 right now. I'm about to be paid like a motherfucker. He said by the end of this year, he expects to get to 32 exahash. And by the 2025, he expects to get to 50 exahash. So you have time. Not time to play, time to add ownership. See, this is what matters to me. This is where my brain is, right? Not on all this drama bullshit all the time. This is bars to me. I listen to every single word this man say in this company because I got a lot of money tied up with them, right? And what I'm hearing is I'm about to be even more, about to make even more money with them. All right? This shit is more powerful than all that other bullshit you listening to on this app. I'm just telling you.
Goals through the acquisition of facilities that we can then put our machines in. I'd like to conclude by thanking our teams for their incredible work over the quarter. I believe our team set records for the fastest deployment time in our industry at Sandersville, racking and energizing machines with an expediency that showed the type of grit and resiliency that has become central to our culture. In line with that grit and resolve, I'm especially pleased to welcome two key colleagues to the executive management team. As announced yesterday, we promoted Scott Garrison to Chief Operations Officer and Taylor Monig to Chief Technology Officer. Scott and Taylor are examples of CleanSpark's commitment to excellence and the CleanSpark way. Their leadership and grit have been instrumental in positioning CleanSpark as a top operator at scale in the industry. I speak often about our best-in-class teams, and Scott and Taylor have both helped build and lead these teams to great heights. They are instrumental in our continued success as our teams grow and gain even greater expertise to match the task ahead of us on our path to 50 exahashes and beyond. I greatly look forward to this next phase in CleanSpark's journey as we work together to continue delivering value to our shareholders and the greater Bitcoin ecosystem. With that, I'd now like to turn the time over to Gary to review the quarter's financial results in greater detail.
All right, that was the CEO. This is how earnings calls come about. All right, the CEO comes on and he talk and he tell you a summary of what the fuck is going on. His summary is they just promoted two people in the company to other positions, whatever. Go ahead, do y'all job. I let y'all do y'all job. Congratulations on your promotion. Yada, yada, yada. I need to know what my share is talking about. He just told me their plans. He went through everything. Told you about the exahash they plan on obtaining by the end of the year. They trying to get to 50 by 2025. By the end of the year, they'll be at 32. I have nothing to say, but their track record has been excellent. Right. So based off their past performance and what these people in this company have accomplished, it leaves me no doubt that they can get to that 32 exahash. And I want to tell you a secret about this company. They always say lower than what they actually do. Right. So they might say 32, but by the end of the year, we might be at 35 because they always trying to figure out an opportunity. I let the management team do their job and I just do my job as a shareholder, which is add more ownership. Okay. Now who's about to come on? His name is Gary. He's the chief financial officer. So he's about to come on here right now and talk to you about the money. How much money they made. He's the money man. All right. So this guy is the CEO. He's the big dog watching the whole company. And now we got a guy, Gary, about to come on here and talk. He about that money. When he talking about the money. How much motherfucking money they made. Right. He about to get to telling you the numbers. So you about to hear the money. We just saw it in the article, but Gary's about to expand on that. Then they're going to have question and answers, okay? The people asking questions are the institutional investors. They're about to come up and ask questions like, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this? And then CleanSpark, the executive is going to answer them, and then the earnings call will be off, okay? It'll be over, right? But this is what matters. This type of shit. Not that other shit. This type of shit. The other shit funny, we laugh, we joke, but what is that doing for you and your kids and your family? Nothing. This shit is more important to me than anything that I could possibly be entertained by, because this shit can change my life, right? It has already done this. My realtor came on here and told you, they looked at my financials, they saw where I got my money from, and me and my realtor been friends ever since. You ever bought a house from a realtor and kept talking to him? I talk to this guy every day. He's told you that he made thousands of dollars fucking with me. Listening to what I'm saying. He has ownership in his company because he's listening to what I'm saying. And he's like, wow. And he told you he wouldn't even touch the stock market until he saw my financials and saw what I had to do to buy the house. They wanted to know where I got my money from. They seen that shit. He saw that shit. And he said, yo, how the hell you do that? And I just started talking to him. And he took a risk listening to me. And he's up thousands. And I'm telling you, it's not over. It's just starting. You can hear the CEO telling you the plans and where they plan on going. Now let's listen to the money man. This guy coming up, he's the chief financial officer. Where the money at, big dog? See how I can break it down to you so you can understand? The money man about to talk. Let's listen to the money man.
Thank you, Zach. Hopefully, you have all seen our press release and Form 10-Q released early this morning. I'm happy to review our record results for the fiscal second quarter, which is a direct result of our thoughtful strategy and the grit and execution of our many team members. For the second quarter, we recognized $111.8 million of revenue, an increase of 163% over the same quarter last year. Compared to the preceding first quarter, we saw revenues increase 52%, or $38 million.
Do you hear what this guy is saying? They up 168% from last year with the money, on the money side, right? They made 168% more money. Jesus Christ, right? See? This is the period of exponential growth. At a time in life, it's going to level off and they're going to be constant. We want to catch them on that exponential growth, what they're doing right now. 168%. The average return on the stock is on the S&P 500 is around 12%, 8 to 12%, 8 to in that range, right? The average return annually on the S&P 500. I am crushing it, all because I identify this company, because my mind ain't always stuck in the bullshit all the time. Okay, they killing it is what this man's saying. He talking about that bag. We up 168% over the same time last year. We crushing these motherfuckers. Who wants smoke? We getting that bag is what he's saying.
These increases in revenue were not only driven by increases in Bitcoin prices, but also increases in our hash rate, which yielded increased Bitcoin production. To give you context, at the end of Q2 last year, we had almost 68,000 machines in operation, representing 6.7 exahash. At the end of Q2 this year, we had approximately 134,000 machines deployed, representing 16.4 exahash. The average revenue per Bitcoin more than doubled between the year-over-year periods, as our Q2 2023 average revenue was approximately $23,000, and this quarter our average was $55,000. When compared to our immediately preceding first quarter, our hash rate increased over 60%, from 10.1 exahash to 16.7. Our revenue per Bitcoin in Q2 increased over 50% to $55,000, as our revenue per Bitcoin in Q1 was almost $37,000. CleanSpark's mining economics remained healthy through the second quarter, as we saw gross profit improve 21 points over the same quarter last year and 8 points over the first quarter. Our market-based approach to power has helped with our margins, as we saw wholesale power costs as low as 1.3 cents per kilowatt hour in the second quarter. For our wholly owned locations, our all-in costs for the second quarter were a favorable 4.3 cents per kilowatt hour. This all-in cost represents wholesale cost of energy plus transmission and delivery costs plus the margins and taxes, sales taxes, to the utilities and communities we operate in. We did experience slightly higher hosting fees of 7.5 cents per kilowatt hour at our co-location. But it's important to note that this agreement includes a profit share, which is due to the rise in Bitcoin price, which drove most of this cost. However, our co-location is less than 10% of our total operating hash rate and 12% of our total megawatts operational. This further underscores the importance of our infrastructure-first strategy, where we want to own and operate our own facilities. The company posted record net income of $126.7 million, or 59 cents earnings per share, compared to a net loss of $18.5 million, or a loss of 23 cents per share in the same quarter last year. Our net income in the first quarter was approximately $26 million, or 14 cents earnings per share, which is an improvement of over $100 million, or 45 cents per share between the two quarters. I want to point out that the company early adopted fair value accounting for Bitcoin in Q1 of this year, which marks the company's Bitcoin holdings to the fair value as of the balance sheet date. In the second quarter, we recognized a gain on fair value of almost $120 million.
Jeez.
While this amount is unrealized and non-cash, I want to call out our HODL strategy. We saw our total Bitcoin holdings grow by over 2,000 Bitcoin in the second quarter alone, as we kept nearly 100% of our Bitcoin production for the period.
Guys, he said they got over 2,000 something Bitcoins in one quarter. They get into the bag, man.
Since we can produce Bitcoin at prices lower than it can be bought on the spot market, we see our HODL strategy as another strategic move in acquiring assets which will provide shareholders with accretive value, particularly in this bull market where we expect price appreciation. Our adjusted EBITDA for the second quarter was approximately $182 million, which is an improvement of 1.6x over the preceding first quarter. Included in the second quarter adjusted EBITDA was approximately $120 million related to the fair value adjustment, which when removed shows our mining operations contributed approximately $60 million to adjusted EBITDA and represents 50% cash adjusted EBITDA margins. Looking at specific line items on the income statement, our payroll expense did increase approximately $1.5 million, or 10% in the second quarter compared to the immediately preceding first quarter. This is due to additional hiring at our wholly owned locations and several new positions at our corporate office. Note that our total megawatts operational increased 51% between the quarters, with the Sandersville expansion and Mississippi acquisitions coming online. In the second quarter, we saw an increase in our G&A expenses of approximately $1.8 million, or 36% compared to the first quarter. So I've mentioned on previous calls, we have achieved scale, whereby we do not expect our corporate and G&A expenses to grow parallel to our revenue. However, as we continue to grow our megawatts owned and expand our footprint, we do expect increases in our indirect expenses. With G&A specifically, I want to call out two items which comprise the majority of this $1.8 million increase. Foremost, we expensed approximately $500,000 related to shipping miners from the storage facility to the Sandersville location. We stored many of our XP machines in a secure facility prior to racking them for the energization at Sandersville. So this is an expense that will not recur in future quarters. Also included in the $1.8 million variance is an additional $1.2 million of property tax expenses related to our estimated property tax for the 2024 tax year. This was driven by the large amount of assets, primarily miners, that we owned on January 1st, 2024, the moment in time for which jurisdictions assess tax on the value of personal property owned. We will see increases in property taxes throughout this calendar year in excess of the prior calendar year due to the significant increase in assets we have acquired and deployed. However, any new assets acquired after January 1st of this year will not have assessments and the associated expense until next year. As we continue to grow our asset base, this expense will also grow, which I estimate to be between 1.25% and 1.4% of the book value of property and equipment. As we expand into new jurisdictions, we are taking advantage of tax incentives where available, and we are optimistic, given the conversations we have been having with current and new jurisdictions, that incentives will be available with our further investment. I want to take a moment to review our balance sheet, which we believe is one of the strongest in the industry. We had total liquidity of $681 million as of March 31st. Of this amount, we had $323 million in cash and 5,021 Bitcoin valued at $358 million. Additionally, we had $161 million of cash paid deposits for miners in transit and total assets of over $1.5 billion. Our balance sheet remains very healthy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Did you hear what he just said? Let's try to get it where it don't go back too far. But that's what I want to hear right there. Let's try it right now.
Which I estimate to be between 1.25 and 1.4% of the book value of property and equipment. As we expand into new jurisdictions, we are taking advantage of tax incentives where available, and we are optimistic, given the conversations we have been having with current and new jurisdictions, that incentives will be available with our further investment. I want to take a moment to review our balance sheet, which we believe is one of the strongest in the industry. We had total liquidity of $681 million as of March 31st. Of this amount, we had $323 million cash and 5,021 Bitcoin valued at $358 million. Additionally,
so they got 300 some odd $million in cash, and they got 5,000 some odd Bitcoin, which is totaling 300 and some odd million in Bitcoin, and that's totaling 600 plus $1 million. Now he's going to talk about the property and the equipment and everything they own and how much their total value is worth. I think he said 1.5 billion. Jesus Christ. Let's get to the bag. Now, this is the beginning stages. What happens when this company becomes a $10 billion company, a $20 billion company, as the price and appreciation of Bitcoin starts to go up? You still going to be talking about some of these characters in this sector? That's what you're going to be doing? These people can't fuck with me.
we had $161 million of cash paid deposits for miners in transit and total assets of over $1.5 billion. Our balance sheet remains very healthy, with virtually no debt, as we continue to pay down our loans payable, which now total less than $13 million. As we've been discussing for well over a year now, we've been preparing the company for the halving event, not just operationally, but financially. Operationally, we have one of the most efficient fleets in the world currently, and we only expect that efficiency to get better as we deploy the latest generation S21 miners. This new generation of miners will not only increase our hash rate, but also increase our efficiency and decrease the cost of energy per terahash. We've also discussed in prior calls that our financial preparation for halving will not only give us the ability to weather the decrease in block rewards, but also take advantage of opportunities that present themselves after the halving. As we predicted, we are seeing distress amongst smaller miners who have less efficient fleets or do not have liquidity or access to capital. Let me underscore the importance of access to capital and being good stewards of that capital. For example, we have raised approximately $1.4 billion since we entered the Bitcoin mining business in December 2020. Using this capital, we have grown this company to a market cap of almost $4 billion, which
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I've been buying this shit when he was talking about it in 2020. Did my realtor tell you I bought my house in 2020? He told you that. Huh? I've been identified this company. Guys, this is not financial advice. This is the only company that I own in the entire stock market. What's his name that owned the Dallas Mavericks? Mark Cuban. See, I listen to those type of people, man. Mark Cuban is a billionaire investor that owns the Dallas Mavericks. Right? I'm listening to him talk. I listen to billionaires. Fuck these rappers. Get it? This is the people they put in your face so they can fucking trick your ass to go buy the bullshit and be a consumer and do the dances they do and do the shit they do. These rappers only worth, what Drake contract? $400 million? Mark Cuban got a whole fucking NBA basketball team. Mark Cuban said this: you only gotta be right one time. Elon Musk is a multi-billionaire off of one company, Tesla, right? If you do your research and you're digging and you're looking at these people files and you start seeing the future and you just think about what can happen in the future. Fuck today. We ain't worried about today, right? I'm thinking about what can happen in the future, right? So I'm identifying these companies instead of listening to all this fucking rap music and all this bullshit they keep putting out and putting in your face and all this drama bullshit. I listen to it for a little bit, I laugh, I joke, and then I say, where the fuck is the money at? Because my kids need me. They need me. So, daddy, what are we doing? This is what we doing, kids. We identifying these fucking companies because I only got to be right one fucking time. If I'm right one time, I'll be a fucking millionaire. And I understand that shit. I understand that shit. So I put so much thought and time into this company. Told you, I was down $9,000. $9,000 and I could not wait to add more. I was watching my portfolio go down and down and down. My realtor you just heard, he was calling me because he was losing money too. He like, yo, this shit going down. I said, let's get it. I'm buying more. He listening to me. He like, man, I don't know. I said, yo, I just bought 100 more shares. He said, fuck it. I'm going to buy 25 with you. I said, bruh, you better stop playing. You better add more. I said, bruh, I just bought 100 shares. He said, man, you ain't fucking playing around, is you? I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm down $9,000. I don't give a fuck. I put money in it I don't need. I'm getting this bag. I need ownership. Warren Buffett said ownership is the key to wealth. I only got to be right one time. That's what Mark Cuban said. I don't give a fuck what Drake talking about, man. Fuck Drake. Drake ain't making me no money. I don't give a fuck what Kendrick Lamar talking about. I'm listening to the billionaires. Yo, then I add that with the Warren Buffett shit. Then I identify this company like, yo, these company is going to be massive because Bitcoin is going to go through the roof. And what happened? Bitcoin went from $15,000 to $63,000. I was buying this shit. My average cost of CleanSpark is $4. I was buying it at $5. I was buying it at $3. I was buying it at $2. I was buying it at $6. Once it got, now check this out. Because I was buying at those low ass prices, once it got to like $6, I kind of stopped buying so much because I'm like, God damn, I was just buying at $3. Then I looked, we at $15 right now. I should have been buying in, but I wanted the price to go down, but the Bitcoin start taking off. But I end up getting 4,000 shares of CleanSpark during that time frame. I had 4,000 shares at an average cost of $4. Then real life comes. Okay, my son is getting bigger. This is what I'm doing this shit for, right? My son get his driver's license. My son wants a car. I sold 1,000 shares of CleanSpark around $6 or $7 a share. Remember, my average cost is $4, but my son, which is my kid, got his driver's license. So his daddy sold 1,000 shares of his company so I could get my son a car. What is that did for me? That's free money out of the stock market. Remember, bro, when I sold, bro, listen, I put $2,500 in here. When I first started, I made like 70 grand. My realtor came on here and told you, I did not want to sell my shit. I did not want to sell my shit. I wanted to keep my shit, but I needed a house for my children. You see how I put my kids first? This is why God gonna bless me, man. I put my kids first. They could talk all the shit they want to talk about me, but they can't fuck with me. They did all this shit to Jesus, man. I ain't saying I'm Jesus, but they ridiculed him and nailed him to the cross, but he was right. He been right. But they dragged him. They betrayed him. They backstabbed him. They talked all type of shit about him. They lied on him. They falsely accused him. I ain't fucking Jesus, but I'm a human being that's been through a lot of shit. And I love my children. They got my last name. They gotta be better than me. I gotta teach them so they won't miss, so they can be better than me. I got my son going to college right now. He just signed yesterday. He just signed his commitment yesterday. He's an official college student right now. About to go play basketball. I love this game. I never made it to college. My son is already better than me. Because this is what I want for my children. They gotta be better than me. If my kids can be better than me, they're gonna be some bad motherfuckers. Because I tell you right now, I'm a bad motherfucker out here, and they're gonna be better than me. So I sold my shit. He just told you I had to pay 20 grand down on this house. For who? Not for me, because I can rent a room by myself if it's just for fucking me. Bought this shit for my kids. Then I sold. I was like, fuck, I gotta take advantage of this. When his dad called me and told me those mortgage rates was 2.25%, I said, yo, let's jump on it. I sold $20,000 and I put down on this house. I got the house. Ever since I bought the house, he just came and told you I'd have made almost 100 grand on my house. When I bought it at those low levels, I bought it during COVID. Pay attention. It was crisis in the world when those goddamn interest rates went down that low. You got to take advantage of the crisis. You got to capitalize off of the crisis, because the crisis make people go crazy. People lose their brains. When his dad called me and he said, yo, I ain't never seen the mortgage rates this low. The realtor just told you he been in this business years. His dad been in the business 30 plus years. He told me I am the lowest interest rate he ever done. The ever deal he ever done was me. Wow. Because I listened. His dad said, yo, this is the lowest I ever seen it. I bought it. My house was $400,000 when I paid for it. Right now it's worth $500,000. So I made $100,000 in equity in my house already. Right. So that was a blessing. Right. Flip. Boom. So I got equity in my house. Then, now I was buying this CleanSpark shit at a low ass price. Now I'm making more money. So when I started making money, I had 4,000 shares, man. I sold 1,000 shares so I could get my baby boy a car. Because I love my kids. My son out here riding around in the Mercedes Benz. Thank you, CleanSpark. But really, thank you, Daddy, for doing the research and not listening to so much Drake and so much Kendrick and so much beef and so much bullshit that I put my money, my little throwaway money, right? I put my little throwaway money into this fucking company that I identified as a fucking diamond in the rough, right? And I bought my son a car that left me with 3,000 shares. Once I did that at $7. Now, CleanSpark started rising crazy. It went to like $17. I said, hold it. Let me take some of this money off the table. Let me take the money that I put in. Let me take that all out. So, I done took $7,000 out to buy my kid a car. Okay? So first, I started this investment with like $15,000. Not all at one time, little bit at a time, little over time, buying, little over time. The market go down, I'm down, I buy more. Market go down, I buy more. Listening to the billionaires. Fuck these broke ass motherfuckers running around here talking about they got $10 million. Fuck you. I want to listen to the people that got all the bag. What are they talking about? How did they get the money? I'm trying to pick their brain. I want to listen to every word come out of their mouth. Fuck Kendrick. This shit right here is bars that these people are speaking, and I'm listening to them. Right? So I took out $7,000 already. Remember, I started with 15 bands. Okay? So I took out $7,000. So we're going to put 7 on the paper that I took out, right? Then the market went to like $17 a share. I sold another 1,000 shares. So that means I took out $17,000 at that point. So now you got to say, okay, 17 plus 7. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I done profit 1,000 already. And I only put in 15,000. And guess what, people? I still got 2,000 shares of this company for free. Because I took out all the money that I put in plus profit. Got my kid a car. I bought a house out of this shit. And I got 2,000 shares in the company for free. That means it could go all the way to zero. Biz already got his money and his profit out of this company. So they could fucking go bankrupt tomorrow and I don't give a fuck. But with those 2,000 shares in there, it's still, listen, man, listen, it's still $30,000 worth of stock that I own in this company after I took out $24,000 and I only started with 15. So listen to what I just said. I got $30,000 of free ownership, free money, free. But I was down 9,000 at one point. That's how the market trick you out your bag. That's how come you don't know what's going on in the market because you don't understand the ups and downs. But I do because I listen to the rich people. And I focus on this shit. Shit is way more important than anything else out here, man. I'm trying to tell you better than I could. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. You know, and this is a blessing that God has done for me. So why the hell would I come on here and beg you guys for cash apps? If you guys appreciate the message and you want to donate to me, that's fine. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that because I understand what I am doing is very valuable. You make a lot of money. You know, but I'm not asking you for anything because I know you got a family and I want to see you succeed too. I need you to see some of the fucking gains that I've seen out of this market so then you can believe and I won't have to tell you this shit no more. You'll be doing this shit on your own, right? This shit can happen for anybody. It's all about the information you take in. The Bible say, be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. It all starts in your mind. Your mind is a terrible thing to waste. Knowledge is power. You hear all these fucking quotes, but you're not acting on them. You're not acting on them. You're scared. Scared money don't make no money. You get it? I got $30,000 still in this company. I only put in 15, but I already done took 24 out. You do the math. That's like 50-something thousand dollars I done made off of this people, off of this company. I got all of that 17,000 I just sold. Why? Because I said, yo, Biz, don't be greedy. You just crush these motherfuckers. Get your money out of there. Now, what did I do with that $17,000? That's how I got XRP. That's how I got Crowcoin. This is just one of my investments, guys. This is how you get the bag. You don't have to beg for fucking cash apps and talk shit about people all fucking day. You don't have to do that. I'm killing them. Then I get up every morning and go to work and I'm making $1,600 a week at my job. God loves me and I understand that. So I'm doing God's work. I'm trying to give back. I don't want to take anymore. I don't want to take from people, man. I want to give back. You know? So this is how God is blessing me and I want to help bless other people so he can bless me even more. My heart is pure, but they call me all type of shit on this app. They got me all the way fucked up. They got me all the way fucked up. If those people would listen to me, they all would be in better positions than what they are now. And I've been talking about this shit. Nobody want to listen. Nobody want to listen, right? So that 17,000 I just took out, I've been investing in other shit. I didn't take the 17,000 out and go to the mall and splurge and do all type of bullshit. I took that 17 bands out. And now I got 125,000 Crow tokens at 5 cents a piece. Right now it's at 12 cents. So yeah, 12 cents. It was at 18 cents. That shit was crazy. I was like, God damn, I'm killing them, right? So I got that. That Croak token. I got 6,000 XRP token. They like 50, 60 cent a piece, right? I've been buying those shits. I take that money and I've been spreading it out, making more investments with the original money that I put in. My son driving Mercedes Benz. My fucking 17-year-old son driving fucking Mercedes Benz. This is not a brag. I'm telling you my life so you could understand you can do this shit. You can do this. They don't teach this shit to you in school. I can charge you money for this shit, but I don't want to. I'm going to give it away. I'm giving it away because God going to bless me even more. The people that's fortunate enough to listen to my channel are going to be the ones that's prospering, and people going to be like, yo, you rock with this shit crazy as fuck. I'm like, yo, y'all people can't see these people was lying on me. But I don't care. You don't gotta believe me. I don't give a fuck. Listen to my body of work. Listen to what I'm actually doing out here. I'm doing more for the community than a lot of fucking people are. For real, for real. For real, for real. You know? And this shit can be obtained by anybody if you put your mind to it and stop putting your mind to the fuck shit. Because you damn sure know how to twerk. You damn sure know how to go get that gun and shoot your brother. You damn sure know how to go rob somebody. You damn sure know how to cut that cocaine up. You damn sure know how to go sell that weed. All of this shit is traps that the enemy puts around you to get your ass away from your kids so that they can control your kids so that the cycle keeps going. This is what is a design. It's a design by the enemy to destroy you. The devil come to seek, kill, whom he could devour, kill, and destroy. He's destroying your ass through your brain. They said Adam and Eve ate from the tree of knowledge, right? Don't keep thinking it was an apple. Don't keep thinking it was an apple. The apple is this fucking symbol. The book say the tree of knowledge. Knowledge is power. Knowledge. They got to them because they start learning the wrong shit. And they got punished for that shit in the Garden of Eden. The mind is where everything starts at, in your mind. I can't do this. I can't do that. You ever hear the old people tell you, don't tell me you can't do something. Ain't no such thing as I can't, because once you put those things in your mind, then you won't, because you can't. Fuck that shit. I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to be a millionaire. This is what I'm putting in my mind. I am him. Fuck what they talking about. I'm him. I've been through too much. They can't stop me. They can't stop me. My mind is going to make that happen for me because I'm thinking about that shit and I'm trying to do it and I'm striving and I'm digging and I'm digging and I'm digging. I'm already on the way. I'm already on the way. You can be this way too. It's just change a little bit of your thought process. I want to see you succeed. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? So now I got 125,000 Crow token. Now, once I started talking about that company, when I think it could go to $1, if it makes it to $1, I will have 125,000 just in Crow token. Now, watch what I tell you. This is how much I believe in that crypto shit that Donald Trump was just talking about. If Bitcoin goes up, all of the crypto market starts to go up. So if my Bitcoin investment in CleanSpark and Bitcoin itself starts rising, Crowcoin is going to start rising. Now, peep game. Right? Then I got 6,000 XRP token. My goal is to get to 10,000. I want 10,000 XRP and I want 200,000 Crow token. So now what am I doing? I'm strategically building my bag on Crow and XRP, and I got a little bit of Shiba Inu. I got like 85 million Shiba Inu tokens. Remember, guys, that's a meme token. I just throw bullshit money in there for $20 and shit just to build that up. Like, I do that like every week, just throw that money in there, fuck that money. You know what I'm saying? Just throw that shit in there. Then once I build that money up, once I start building that money up, now you're going to have Shiba Inu going up, Crowcoin going up, XRP going up, CleanSpark going up. Bro, my net worth might be $500,000 just in stock. Then you got to add my house into that. Right? Then that's when Biz say, yo, I'm selling. Why you going to sell, Biz? Because I understand the cycle of Bitcoin. It's going to crash. I'm going to sell try to sell as close as I can to the top, get the fuck out of there, take my money, wait for the market to go through its bear market, come down, everybody start panicking again. Now I'm gonna be, instead of starting with 15,000, I'm gonna be starting with 100,000. You see? Once I get, the hardest money to make in the stock market is that first $100,000. After that, it's a wrap. I'm gonna be a millionaire, because if I'm starting with 100,000 and that bitch start going up from there, my God, that's when it start to go 200, 300, 400. Whoo, click they ass, click, 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 click. I ain't got to talk shit about none of these people on this app. All based off of crypto's movement. Listen to your boy Donald Trump. I'm gonna be rich. I'm claiming that shit. I'm gonna be rich. Okay? My son got a car for free. I got a house for free. You know? And I still got 30 grand in Clean Spark. And I got like 22,000 or some odd dollars into the crypto assets when you start breaking it all down. You know? Got like 13, 14,000 in Crow Coin. I got fucking 5,000 or something like that in XRP, and then I got another 2,000 in Shiba Inu. Then I got another Bone token. I've been buying that shit too. A little bit of Bone, because that's Shiba Inu's brother. So you got Bone and Leash and all that. We could talk about that on another live stream. Today we talking about Crow Coin, but I just want to show you how this money work. I'm trying to show you how it worked. Now imagine if I wasn't a dumbass, but it's not my fault. I know I was a dumbass. Imagine if I was 17 years old doing this shit. 21 years old doing this shit, right? That took me till I was 35 years old to figure this shit out. Because why? I was addicted to the entertainment. I was doing everything the world was doing. I was loving that shit. I would skip over these stock channels and these investment channels. I would say, this shit is boring. I don't want to listen to this shit. I'm fuck this shit. But had I been paying attention at a young age, this is why you got to teach your children. Because had I been paying attention at a young age, I would already be a millionaire. Because I would have been identified Amazon. You get it? I'd have been identified Netflix. I'd have been found Tesla. I'd have been identified Google. These big major companies. And remember, Mark Cuban said you only gotta be right one time. If I'm only right one time and I got all these different investments and I'm right out of one of them, that one right gonna pay for all of the ones I got wrong. But you have to do something. You can't just sit on your ass and fucking listen to bullshit all day. Okay? I'm telling you, man, this shit is powerful as fuck, yo. Just gotta pay attention, man. You got to pay attention. You gotta take in different information. You can't just keep listening to bullshit all your life. Like real shit, yo. Don't wait until you 35 years old. I'm behind the 8 ball. That's why I'm so aggressive with my investments. I'm very aggressive with my investments because they owe me. Like they owe me for all that Netflix shit I missed. I'm going to kick their ass. I'm about to fuck their ass up. They're going to be like, yo, who is this motherfucker Biz? He is crushing us. Do you know I outpaced the return? I'm up like, I don't even know. Thank you, God, for this shit. Okay? And now I'm giving back to you for free. It ain't no $19.99 bullshit over here. I'm not about to leech off of my people, yo. I'm not about to do that. So, you can do this. You have to start with your mind. It has to be inside of your brain. I can't drag it out of you. I can't punch you in the face and make you think about it. I'm trying to tell you my experience, what I've been through, and you can do the same thing. It's easy. You just have to change your mind. That's it. Wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I got $100 a week for this shit. Start there. I got $50 a week for this shit. Once you see that growth, it's almost 1 o'clock and I'm so passionate about this shit. If I could call to some of the people, you know what they're gonna tell you? Man, I should have bought more. One of my boys, he like, yo, man, I'm up like $2,000, man. I appreciate you so much. He said, man, I should have been listening. I should have bought more. I said, bro, when I was down $9,000, you told me I was crazy. Now I'm up 50, 60, 70, $80,000 right now. See how it worked, yo? My son driving Mercedes Benz, yo. In high school, bro. High school senior on superstar on the basketball team. Mercedes. I understand where that come with. So what am I telling this nigga every day? Bruh, fuck your friends. These girls gonna get you. I'm trying to tell them life stories. Bruh, you get your ass in trouble, I'm taking the motherfucking keys. Don't let that goddamn teacher call my house. You walk around out here like this, you ain't did shit for this shit. This is my shit, bruh. But I put the car in his name. The car is in his name. Because he my boy. And guess what he do? Because he see his daddy. When he get his money, he say, Daddy, can you put this in my stocks for me? You know my son got like $5,000 or $6,000 worth of stock right now, and off of his birthday money, because he's following his dad at a 17-year-old, and he's watching what's going on. So what do you think he's gonna be trained to do once he start making money? He might not go to the NBA. Okay, that's a hype dream. Salute to Kwame Brown. That's fucking amazing for him to be #1 overall draft pick. That's amazing. These people keep slandering that man. They don't understand he's walking, living history. Okay? Fuck what they talking about. Period. You know, fuck what they talking about. He doesn't have to go to the NBA. What if he comes out of that college, which he uses that basketball to get there, right? He comes out of that college, he gets himself a job making $100,000 a year. He's already trained to invest. He's going to be looking for investments to make with his money. He's going to be a millionaire because he's already trained that way. This is why they don't teach this shit in school. This is in-house. They teach this shit in-house. The millionaires teach their kids this shit, and that's how come they keep becoming more and more millionaires, multi-millionaires. I believe in you. That's why I'm telling you this shit. I don't have to come on here and talk about this shit. Bro, I don't gotta do this shit. This is not what I gotta do. Okay, I could keep this shit to myself and be a selfish motherfucker, and who knows what might happen to me. So we're gonna get through this, and then that's it. You know, I don't want to hold you too late, but I'm trying, man. I gotta get through this. I just want you to see the shit is very powerful. Okay, very powerful.
Represents our ability to find a creative means to deploy capital. We continue to see opportunities for tuck-in acquisitions, which are creative, and where we will be able to bring our operational expertise and strong balance sheet to grow our hash rate and efficiency even further.
Facts, bro. Everybody know who Anthony Edwards is, but nobody never heard of Gary Vaccarelli. Facts. Cutting edge. Appreciate you pulling up. You right, John Thomas. That's right, because they like to be entertained. This shit is all a game. It's a game. Once you can see that shit, it's over with. You win. Because once you see it, you're like, oh, these motherfuckers trying to play with me. No, 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 no. We out of here. Fuck what they talking about. Don't let them keep winning off of your struggle, man. No, we not going to do that no more. Fuck that shit. But you're right. It's amazing. Everybody know Anthony Edwards is. Nobody knows who this guy is. Because you know why? When they listen to him, this is what they do. Because I did it. Man, that shit boring. I can't listen to that shit. Let me listen to this. What's going on over here? Because they train you as a young kid. My son, my daughter, they're going to be listening to people like Gary Vaccarelli. They're going to watch the basketball and be entertained for a little while. But then when they get that quiet time and they chilling, they're going to go look at these investments. What we got to do over here? Okay, I think this is going to be a good investment in the future because of this, and this. Because they're going to make this much money, and this could grow my wealth substantially. So I'm going to make sure that I allocate $100 a week. What the fuck is $100 a week, yo? That ain't no fucking money, man. I'm telling you, man. Start small. Don't waste your life savings. That's not what this is about. You know, we want to see the growth. Then we start to be like, yo, this shit is crazy. And then that's when you start winning. Ownership is the key to wealth. Being a shareholder means you have ownership. But you're right, bro. That is 100% right, John. John, look at the numbers in this chat right now. It's 10 people in here. Oh, we fucked up. This live stream should have 1,000 people, 500 people right now should be in here listening to this shit. But we can't. We can't do that because we need to be entertained. We got to talk shit. We got to laugh. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Look how many people are lost. And I'm no better than you. I was lost too. But when I sit back and I say, yo, I just made thousands of fucking dollars. This shit is crazy. That shit just like, yo, fuck all this bullshit. Let me focus even more on this. You know? Shit is real, bro. Let's get through this because we almost done. I want to hear the question and answer part though, because the question and answers are coming from institutional investors, right? The people with the billions and millions of dollars, and we're gonna listen to what they think about what they just heard, because they listening to this call too. So the big dogs, they about to start asking these motherfuckers questions and shit, and that's gonna determine whether they want to put millions of dollars in this company or not. Now, just imagine if I had $2 million when I identified Clean Spark, and I put $2 million in this company. You know how much that shit would be worth right now? Probably 30 million. I'd be rich. Yo, they lucky I ain't got that bag, bro. They lucky I don't got a couple mil, because I will already be filthy. You understand? I'm starting with 15 bands, yo. They lucky I don't got that. These motherfuckers lucky as hell that I don't got. I'm trying to tell you, you call me Ferrari boy. I be pulling up this bitch in a Ferrari. The A4 by the market. You heard? I won't be at work no more. I'll tell you that. I'll be out here buying some fucking properties. You just heard my realtor. You know I got the realtor on deck. We'll be out here flipping like a motherfucker. Me and my realtor already been talking. Once we hit the ass, once we get this bag, we gonna start buying apartment buildings and shit. Right? Come on, man. I'm already thinking like a millionaire. I'm thinking like that shit now. I'm not gonna guys, let's get through this and we could talk later, because the biz will go off and just keep talking. Because I'm very passionate about this shit. Only reason because I've seen it happen before. And I know it's going to happen again. So let's get through this. What you say, Kaz Butterfly? A lot of people aren't. She says, a lot of people are not ready to hear, but I'm listening. Yo, just keep listening, because you're going to understand. You're going to understand. I'm thanking you for staying up this late and giving me your time. You know, this is very important, and I appreciate all the 12 people in here. Pay attention to them numbers. Now let Biz get on here, because you all have seen it. I have the drop of the year with DMD. The drop of the year, the people voted that drop of the year when I was cussing and screaming and hollering. And I told her the fucking truth. That drop is amazing. That shit was done like a motherfucker. That shit was lit. DMD did that shit. But look at the difference between the subjects of what I'm talking about. If I start cussing right now and I just start going off on somebody, you guys are going to see them numbers start to go up. 30, 40, 50. I had 500 people in my chat before when I was cussing people out. And I talked to KB. I'm like, yo, man, I really want these people to learn this shit, man. He like, Biz, they not going to listen to you, bro. They don't want to hear that shit. I'm like, KB, but I want them to learn. He like, bruh, they not going to hear that shit, bro. They don't want to listen to that shit. This shit is sad, man. I'm like, bruh, I don't know what to do. He like, man, just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Just keep going. Just keep going, bro.
that, I'll turn the call back over to Isaac to open the floor for questions.
There we go. This is what I want to hear right here. Question and answer. The people with the money is about to ask these people questions, right? The hedge funds and shit, the big investors, because they want to make sure that they making the right investment. But if I was on their team, we would already had this investment, because I'd have told them, yo, bro, we about to put this money right here, bro. This is the one, bro. Right here. This is a gem, in my opinion. This is a fucking gem in the market, in my opinion. The market still don't understand the value of this company like I do.
Thanks, Gary. We will now open the floor to questions from the analyst community. Operator, please provide instructions and manage the queue for the Q&A session.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we will begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star 1. To withdraw your question, press star 1 again. If you are using a speakerphone, we do ask that you please pick up your handset prior to pressing the numbers to ensure the best sound quality. Once again, that is star 1. And your first question comes from the line of Mike Colonnese with H.C. Wainwright. Your line is open.
Hi, good afternoon.
H.C. Wainwright is a big hedge fund. Okay, big hedge fund. You ever hear KB talking about the hedge funds and all that shit? The invest. That's who H.C. Wainwright is. Listen to who asking questions about this shit. You pay attention, man. The people with the money, they don't give a fuck about no goddamn Kendrick Lamar, bro. No sir. They what listen to this whole goddamn earnings call, and now the millionaires, the people that represent them hedge funds and shit, they listening. Let's see what these motherfuckers about to ask.
You guys, great quarter and congrats on the new acquisitions. Great to see here. First for me, if you could just walk us through the expected construction and energization timelines for these newly acquired sites in Wyoming.
Star 1.
Hold on.
And your first question comes from the line of Mike Colonnese with H.C. Wainwright. Your line is open.
Hi, good afternoon, guys. Great quarter and congrats on the new acquisitions. Great to see here. First for me, if you could just walk us through the expected.
First of all, great quarter, guys. Congratulations. It's nice to see. They loving what they hearing. They like, yo, first of all, congratulations. Great quarter. It's nice to see. Oh, they about to put more money in this motherfucker, bro. And they ain't putting no little bit of money in there. They throwing $10 million at this motherfucker. You understand? Do you understand? The first thing he said was, congratulations, my friend. You're fucking it up. You're crushing these motherfuckers. Great quarter. It's good to see what the fuck you guys are doing. So let's hear what he's saying.
Construction and energization timelines for these newly acquired sites in Wyoming, and really how you guys are thinking about the power strategy and the electricity costs for these facilities.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. Thanks for joining the call. So as we mentioned, there's 2 sites. One at 45 megawatts, one at 30 megawatts. One of those sites is already partially ready, where the utility lines are in place for us to drop transformers right on top of it and continue to build. So we think that the 45 megawatts optimally can happen in quite a short period of time. I don't have anything specific on that, but we do think it can happen, inside of 120 days is our target right now. More to come on that, where I can provide a more detailed timeline, probably in the next, I call it in the next 3 weeks. After that, the 30 megawatts, it's totally greenfield. The utility is available basically at the property line. So it'll be a little bit more construction, but we're going to run both of these projects in parallel is the plan. So the target is to have all 75 megawatts built out before the winter kicks in is the goal. Obviously, Wyoming, one of the reasons.
Before the winter kicks in. Yo, man, listen to what he's saying. So if the market starts to go down, Biz might go to the bank and take a loan out with that good credit that I got I might go to the bank like, yo, let me borrow 20 grand real quick. They gonna look at my shit and be like, okay, sir. They don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. All this bullshit y'all talking about when I was 16 years old, you dummy. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They looking at my credit. Why are we gonna give you 20? Oh, shit. Okay, sir, here you go. I'm gonna take that money and put it in his goddamn company. He talking about by the wintertime. So if anything crazy happened between now and then, I don't give a fuck. I heard what he said. Separate the two. Separate situations from the company. Now, if this company was coming on here talking a bunch of bullshit, like, yo, we lost money here, our business is here, we losing money, I'm selling my shit. I'm not about to keep my money in no company that ain't doing nothing. This is how you understand how to invest. Before you invest in anything, man, listen to these earning calls. Right? Listen to what the fuck they saying. But we don't know how to listen to earning calls because we so focused on the wrong shit.
We really like it is for the ambient air temperature year round is much cooler. But with that also comes winter and snow. So our goal is to get everything built before a winter freeze happens in late October, early November.
That's great, super helpful color. And how has the M&A landscape and conversations you've had evolved since the halving and the subsequent?
Remember, M&A means merger and acquisition. So they either going to merge with a company or acquire a company. That means take over. They're going to take over. So anytime you hear him say M&A, that means merger and acquisition. So this motherfucker is asking them about how you going to take over these motherfuckers.
Drop in hash prices we've seen. Is there a general profile of potential sellers that you've observed in your conversations? And then also be curious to see, is there a specific range you're looking for as it relates to the scale of these mining facilities? Could we see, I know you mentioned additional tuck-ins in the future, but how should we think about the megawatt of power capacity for any potential future acquisitions that you look at? Thanks.
Yeah, so the landscape has opened up quite a bit. We have historically always kept, a dozen names in a pipeline that we kind of rotate through, saying no to a lot of opportunities. I'd say that the opportunities are continuing to grow. It was interesting because, at the halving, there was the fee event where for a few days, transaction fees spiked. And I think it breathed some hope into some miners that were less efficient. And now that a few days or weeks have gone by, we've seen kind of a few of them give up. A lot of incoming calls, a lot of opportunities that exist. Now, as it relates to size, we're really open to anything.
Now, let me tell you this: they can't disclose too much information. Okay, because that's against SEC policy. This man can't come on here and tell you who they about to buy and all this shit, right? And plus, they don't want to say certain shit because they got competitors. So if their competitors hear exactly who they targeting, what you think gonna happen? They gonna go try to target them same companies. So he will say certain things to let you know, look, we got people that's looking to do business with us. Some opportunities has opened up. We have different people that been reaching out to us. He's not going to say this company, because then the other people, the other companies, they trying to be the big dog. So they going to be like, oh, CleanSpark going after them. We going to try to go after them. So, and plus, he can't give any insider information because then they call that insider trading, right? He can't say certain shit, but he could give you a general idea of what he thinking. Just like they couldn't tell people, yo, we about to buy this place in Wyoming. No, that's against the rules. He buys the place in Wyoming and then tells you what they did with the money. Yo, we bought this because we secured that now. So now we could talk about that. We can't really tell you exactly what we got on the horizon, but just know it's shit out there that we got going on. That you know what I'm saying? We gonna catch you on the back end. We gonna let you know when we actually acquire that business, right? But I'm listening to him. He said they had opportunities. You see, they got shit on the table ready to explore. So just to let you know that we got something lined up. We got something lined up. We ain't just bullshitting. We got shit lined up. Okay, that's what he's trying to say.
Now, the benefit we have is with the access to capital and the tools we have in place, big or small works great for us. We've already proven that we can accomplish a lot with a little. If you look at how we did Dalton, we started that location with 20 megawatts and have since added on top of it and will continue to grow. Same thing in Mississippi. We have 3 sites, some are small, some are large, and we have the ability to continue to grow in Mississippi. So for us, I think the importance is, if it's a small site, what is the ability to grow in the surrounding area? Or if it's a large site, what scale are we going to get? What I will say, I made the comment about how we prefer acquisitions over mergers, and that's because sometimes mergers are harder to do. In order to gain the efficiencies that need to come from a merger, it means that that there's likely going to be overhead that needs to come off. And so I think that is still conversations that are open and happening. They are happening, but it's going to be something where the more large scale companies that do have a lot of overhead, they're slower coming to the table, because of course it means that part of their overhead operations won't exist afterwards, because we are positioned to absorb that. So how we're thinking about it is, I think private is the quickest path to adding megawatts. Public will come later, but it's going to come when the other side is ready to let go of some of the overhead and ultimately the salaries that are involved in that.
He said he'd rather buy your ass out than to do business with you because of your overhead. Once you get rid of some of that overhead, then we'll do business with you. But we'd rather buy your ass out first. So he said acquire means acquisition. They going to take over. When he say merger, that means he going to do business with you. We going to partner up. We going to merge. No. He said we rather do the acquisition. We rather take your shit and buy that shit outright in his minds. You get it? That's what he just said. He said it's opportunities out there to merge, but we don't want to do that until some of that overhead they got get the fuck out the way. Once they ready to get rid of some of those corporate executive salaries and shit, then we'll do business with them. But until then, no. We rather look for something we could just buy outright. Let me get that up off you. And they're going to use the advantage that they have because the other miners are struggling based off the Bitcoin halving, because they're not making as much money as they were making before, so they can't afford to keep the doors open. So what happens when you come on, man? If they can't afford to keep the doors open, that means they about to go out of business. So here come Clean Spark. Let me get that up off of you. That's what they want to do first. He said the mergers will come because every 4 years, like clockwork, Bitcoin halves again. So the strategy here is they got to position themselves for the next halving event. Even though the halving event just happened, it's going to be another one every 4 years. So 4 years from now, it's going to be another halving where the Bitcoin get cut in half again. Opposite of the dollar. The dollar, they keep printing that shit, making it more dilutive, making your dollar worth less. So when you go to the store, you think prices are rising, but that's not what's happening. What's happening is your dollar is losing value, so it costs more dollars to buy something. This is why Biz say you need to learn how money is created and what money actually is. It's 2 different things. Okay, money is money. Currency is the dollar, right? Our currency is being inflated because they keep adding money to the pot. Right? They keep printing money, sending it overseas, buying bombs and shit, right? Printing up $5 trillion and shit, adding that money to the current circulating supply, which makes each dollar worth less money. Bitcoin is the total opposite. I've been saying this shit to people. Bitcoin halves, cut in half. Right? Instead of the dollar being multiplied in half and producing more dollars. So now I go to the store, a bag of chips costs $6. You're like, yo, what the fuck? And then you think, yo, these prices is rising. Nah, bruh. That's how much value your dollar losing. Remember, like 40 years ago, the 25-cent cheeseburgers and shit, where gas was 50 cent a gallon, $1 a gallon. It's the same gas. The gas is now $4 or $5 a gallon because they diluted your money to that point. This is why Bitcoin was even created. Bitcoin was created because of the inflationary what is the word I'm looking for? The inflationary baseline, okay? The inflationary the way the money is produced. This is why Bitcoin was even created, because it's people out here that say, yo, why I got all this cash when this cash just keep losing value every fucking day? Back in the day, it'll cost you $3,000-$4,000 to buy a brand new car. Okay, right now the average price of a brand new car is like $40,000. When the average person that's listening to Kendrick Lamar and Drake and listening to gossip and drama and all this bullshit, they think prices are going up. It's not what's happening. You're watching the money be diluted. Imagine a cup of liquor sitting on the table and you just keep pouring water in that shit. Before you know it, you got a glass of water. Ain't no liquor no more. The liquor has been watered down. This is what they do to your dollar. This is why when you on here talking about hit the Cash App and begging for money and shit, because you don't understand how money works. You don't understand the process of money. Why you don't understand the process of money? Because that's not entertaining to you, because you wasn't taught this shit when you was young. You was taught Drake, Kendrick Lamar, paid in full, belly. This is what you was taught. Movies, entertainment, Hollywood, soap operas, ways of our lives. This was what you was taught. So your ignorant ass, okay, not disrespectful. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not disrespecting you. I told you I gotta break you down before I could build you back up. Your ignorant ass is listening to the bullshit, and you thinking, yo, these prices is going out of control. And Biz's like, the money losing value. This is why I say, why are you holding cash, right? If I say I saved $10,000, right? I got $10,000 saved up. In 5 years, that $10,000 is still going to be $10,000, but the purchasing power of that $10,000 is going to go down because they keep watering down the money. This is why the United States dollar is going to fail eventually. They can't keep printing money like this. The United States is $33 trillion in debt. This is why Donald Trump ass needs to be in that office, because he's a billionaire. He understands money. You get it? He understands how, when Donald Trump was in this motherfucker, gas was $2 a gallon. Soon as he got out that motherfucker, gas $4 and something a gallon, because the Democrats spend money recklessly. Republicans are business motherfuckers. This is why all the corporate executives are Republican. But they train you to be Democrat. This is why Puff Daddy up there promoting the Democrats. All your leaders, Cardi B, all these paid for puppets is promoting the Democratic Party. This is why the news media tell you Donald Trump is racist. I say Donald Trump is classist. He don't like your broke ass. He fuck with people with money. You understand the way the money works. I don't think he's fucking racist when he don't like black people. I think he don't like poor people. This is why they do this shit, and they entertain your ass to death. That's how money is created. Fractional reserve banking. It means a bank, right? Say you deposit $1,000 in the bank. They only have to hold $100 of that 1,000. Then they take that $900 and they're able to lend that shit out to somebody else and charge them interest on that money. That's how the banks make money. And that creates more money. So money is created out of debt. If you deposit $10,000, they only have to hold $1,000. And they can take that $9,000 and loan that money to somebody else, right? So now you got $9,000 in your bank account. $10,000 in your bank account. Somebody went to the bank and said, "Yo, let me get a loan for $5,000." They're gonna take your money and loan it to that person, but you still gonna have your $10,000 in there, right? You still gonna see your $10,000, but they just gave somebody a $5,000 loan because they only have to hold 10% of all the deposits in the bank. Because just think about it. If they got $1 billion, everybody not going to run to the bank at the same time and pull all their money out. But what happens is when the financial shit go to hell and everybody make a mass crash at the bank and everybody's taking their money out all at one time, that's when the banks start to collapse because they've been loaning out money. They've been loaning out money based off the fractional reserve banking. When COVID came, they only had to hold 0% of fraction of reserve to make sure that if you wanted to take your 10,000 out, you could take it out because they got somebody else that put in 10,000 so they could cover. But they know that everybody's not going to run to the bank at the same time and take all their money out. And then what they do with that money, the banks take that money and put it in bonds. They buy United States bonds and shit, right? Because those bonds guarantee them like 3% or 5%, whatever the percentage is. They get that percent on their money, on your money, and the bank make that profit. Plus, they making profit off of loaning your money to somebody else, right? That's called fractional reserve banking. This is the system we live in. This is why Bitcoin was created, because people like, yo, this shit is bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers is stealing from us. So we're going to make something the total opposite of your dollar. We're going to have this digital asset that actually cuts in half every 4 years. So that makes it more valuable. It becomes more scarce, less supply. Instead of you got a whole bunch of money over here, and now it costs $40,000 for a new car. And in 5-10 years from now, it's going to be the average price of a new car going to be $70,000. You're going to say, yo, the price is going up. I'm going to say, no. Did you just not see the government just print $500 million and send that shit to Ukraine? Where they get that money from? They just turn on a printing press and put the money in circulation. So now you got more money in circulation, would make your dollar less valuable. This is why the rich people don't hold their money in cash. They hold their money in assets. They buy assets with that money. Because the assets appreciate over time, like this house that I'm living in. Like you just heard my realtor tell you, my house went up $100,000 since I bought it. Right? So that means my house is holding the value of my money. If I put that same 20,000 in a savings account, okay, that shit would be worth less than it is today because of inflation. Because when I bought this house 2020, bag of chips didn't cost $6. Bag of chips cost $4. So my purchasing power would be less. This is why the rich people invest their fucking money, because they understand this shit. But we understand fucking Meek Mill. We understand fucking whatever new movie is coming out. Right? We don't understand this shit. And when somebody's talking about this shit, we don't pay attention because it's not entertaining. And all we care about is if we can make it to next week. We live week to week. The check on these motherfuckers. Break the goddamn cycle, please, guys. Do this shit for your kids, man. Try it. Test me and see if I'm fucking playing with you. I could talk about this shit for hours. You ask KB. Y'all seen when we was chilling at the beach. When we was off camera, Biz was talking about this shit, man. Not clean spark and shit. I'm just talking about the idea of getting this bag. How we gonna get to this bag? That nigga KB said, yo, man, I need more people like that around me, like you around me. Because these motherfuckers around me, they all just want to spend money. He said, God damn, boy. You ask Mob. Ask him. They're gonna tell you, yo, that nigga Biz, that nigga about that money, bro. Straight up. Now he don't even like a tip a motherfucker. Cause I feel like that tip I gave you, that could have been another Clean Spark share. I'm crazy like that, man. I'm cheap as fuck. KB like, yo, goddamn, they gave you service. You gotta give them something. I'm like, shit, they shouldn't have got this job, but you right, bro. I give them $20. Fuck it. God damn, I ain't want to give him this $20. He like, bro, why you tripping over that $20? You got money, man. What you doing? I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I could get more ownership with this shit. We sitting down talking. I'm talking about how to grow wealth, and he just listening to me. I love this shit. They lucky I ain't got Steph Curry contract. Cause them motherfuckers would be ready to kill my ass. If I had 300 million, what? How we going? $300 million? Come on, man, Steph. Let me get that bag up off you. And what KB always tell you, these financial advisors steer these athletes wrong, and they fuck these motherfuckers' money up. It happens to all of them, not just KB. Tim Duncan, you could go through the list of the people that these financial advisors have fucked over, and he telling you out of experience. Though you don't need no financial advisor, you could be your own financial advisor. But when you 18, 21, coming out of fucking college, going to the league, getting all this money, you don't understand money. Why? Because they don't teach you this shit in school. Then they put somebody in your face talking about this your financial advisor, and you just listening to what he say because he's supposed to be a quote unquote financial advisor, and this motherfucker stealing your money, leading you astray because you don't understand the concept of money. Because why? They don't teach you that shit because they want to win off your ass. You get it? How they trick your ass? This is why they trick your ass. And it's easy to do because you was programmed since a baby. This is where Biz at. I'm like, yo, I was dumb as hell, bro. I need, no more. Once I got a taste and I seen this shit happen, it was over. I said, yo, these motherfuckers, they ain't smarter than me. I got these motherfuckers. All the most rich people in the world, they all got assets. All of them. Every one of the richest motherfuckers in the world, go look at the top 10 richest motherfuckers or the top 20 richest motherfuckers, and you'll find one thing in common. They all are owners of something. They all got ownership, because ownership is the key to wealth. Why? Because the money loses value every fucking day. If you listen to the Federal Reserve, they say the target rate is 2% inflation every year, which means your money lose value by 2% every year minimum. Right now, we at like 5% inflation. So next year, this time, your money going to be less valuable. And the year after that, your money going to be less valuable. So you need to find a vehicle that you could put your money into that will grow your money with the inflation. Right? Your money will grow. Your nest egg will grow with the inflation. You keeping $100,000 in the bank and it's just sitting there ain't doing you no good. No millionaire does that. No millionaire does that because they understand the concept of money. You don't just sit $100,000 in the bank. You make that money work for you. You put that money in assets. You buy the right type of debt. You put the money into debt, the right type of debt. Why? Because money is created out of debt. But people don't understand this shit because they don't want to talk about this shit because this shit is not what they're programmed to talk about. They don't even want to hear it. That's why it's 10, 11 people in here right now. This is the truth, the facts. It's the truth, man. We almost done. This shit say 44. We had 37. Then this shit was 44 minutes long, but people would rather go listen to a 3-4 hour live stream of bullshit, and they don't got 40 minutes to listen to shit like this because these people are talking languages they might not understand. But remember when you was a little kid and you got on your bike, you didn't know how to ride it. But you wanted to ride that bike because everybody else in the neighborhood was riding the bike. So you kept falling off that bike until you figured it out. Then next thing you know, you doing wheelies and shit, jumping over curbs and shit because you got the hang of this motherfucker. But you only wanted to ride the bike because everybody fucking else was riding the bike. The go along, get along game. You get it? This is what they do. This is how they trap us. And we trap like a motherfucker.
Really interesting color. Thanks for taking my questions, Zach.
Absolutely.
And your next question
Evo
comes from
in
the
this
line
thing.
of Brian Dobson with Chardon Capital Markets. Your line is open.
Chardon Capital Markets, another hedge fund. Why the fuck is Chardon Capital Markets not listening to Drake? Why the fuck Chardon Capital Markets not worried about Kendrick? Why the fuck is Chardon Capital Markets listening to this earnings call, want to know what the fuck going on with this business? You know why? Because those hedge funds understand what the fuck I just told you. So they're looking for an asset to park their millions of dollars in so that shit don't go to hell with economy. So that money grows with the economy. You get it? So they don't want to just have $10 million sitting in a fucking on a book somewhere. They looking for investment to put that money in so their money can grow. But we are not trained to think this way. We have to think this way. This is why I'm winning in life. When I was going to school, I was the type of kid that didn't have to do homework because I'm very smart, yo. But I can't help the environment I was in. So I was very smart to the point where I could do illegal shit and get away with it. That type of smart. Like when I was in school, I was good as fucking math, yo. I like math is like one of my favorite subjects and shit. All the other kids in the class would have a struggling with that shit. I would let them copy off my paper. I always been that type of motherfucker. I don't want to see nobody get no F. So my boy sitting next to me and shit, I know this nigga fucked up. He don't know what the fuck going on because he's so busy trying to be a class clown. I'm the class clown too, but I was able to pick up on that shit. So I'll be like, yo, man, look at my paper real quick, man. Don't fuck around and get this. I say, yo, bro, don't put every goddamn answer I got. You got to get some of them shits wrong, but you could look at this shit. So you're going to at least get a B. You ain't got to get an A like me, bro, but get the B. Because if your ass get an A, they going to know you cheating because you don't know none of this shit. I don't want to see you get no F, though. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. Look at this. I use my smarts for the wrong reasons. Why? Because they taught me how to be a dummy. And they do this shit on purpose. This shit is intentionally done. Intentional. It takes a certain type of mind to want to understand this shit, man. We got so much time for fuck shit, and it's pathetic. This shit right here on this screen is way more important than, let me see, every live stream that I've seen in the past 6 months. Even though they funny and everybody's laughing and joking and shit, this what I'm talking about right now, put thousands of dollars in your pocket. I should be charging you for this shit. This is what them financial advisors do to them young kids coming out of high school and college and shit. Going to these athletes and shit. They charge them for what I'm doing right now. Hey, yo, man, go hook up with this financial advisor. The financial advisor skimming your ass. He taking your money, doing this and that with it. You don't know what the fuck going on because you trust your financial advisor. You paying this motherfucker. Understand what's going on, man. Please. What I'm telling you is the truth, man. Fractional reserve banking. Understand this debt is money. It's the wrong type of debt. You don't want to go buy a brand new car. That's the wrong type of debt. You want to put your money and your debt into assets. Right? Assets like houses and shit. But how do you get the debt? It comes with your credit score. Your credit score is more important than the money you got in your pocket. My credit is more important than if I got $10,000. If I got $10,000, right? If I got a fucking 800 credit score, my credit score gonna get me a loan for $100,000. And how do I get that credit score? By building my shit. I teach people how to do that shit too. Ain't no 1999 over here. No. Fuck that. I'm not gonna eat off of your fucking your struggle. Listen, this is what you need to do. Get you a credit card, go buy gas. That's it. Just buy gas. Why? Because you're gonna pay gas. Get the hang of that shit. Make sure you pay that fucking bill every month. You're gonna see what's gonna happen. Your credit score is gonna start going up. Because you're gonna buy that gas and you're gonna pay that shit. Because you're gonna have to buy the gas anyway. Don't cheat yourself. Don't cheat yourself. Okay? Pay the fucking bill, god damn it. That's why you start with gas, because you gotta put the gas in it. Then you level up. Now you get a bigger credit card. Now you start paying your light bill with it. You know I pay my light bill with my credit card every month. I don't pay for shit in cash. Nothing. When I just did these repairs on my car, I used my credit card. Why? Because I'm going to get points for that shit. Right? And my credit score going to go up. So now my credit is good. So if I happen to need a loan, I could go to the bank and just walk in that motherfucker and tell them my name. They're not going to tell me the shit that these people tell me on this app. They're going to be like, okay, sir, can you sit right here? Sir, can we talk to you, sir? They're not going to be like, oh, you this, you that, you this, you that. You did this when you were 16. Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. No. The people that's talking crazy about me, they going to go in the bank and the people going to tell them, get the fuck out my face. You motherfuckers is worthless. That's what they're going to say. You motherfuckers is worthless. Get the fuck out of here. You can't. Go ask for 20 grand. Then what are they asking for the 20 grand for, though? See? We're going to ask them for 20 grand so you could go, what? Go on a vacation? You dummy. Fuck out of here. You ask them for 20 grand to go put into an investment. Some type of ownership. Right? Start you a business. Get you a business loan. Start you a business. That's the right type of debt. That's the right type of debt. Get that debt, put it in real estate. Get you a loan for a couple properties. Why? Because my realtor just told you my property went up 100,000. My realtor just was on this live stream. He just came up here. This is what we got to do. We got to do this. Now, we got Chardon Capital, $1 million corporation, listening to this question and answer shit when we so busy worried about Drake and Kendrick and everybody else in this sector talking shit about each other. That's what drives our attention. Shit is fucked up, man. I like to listen to this shit too. I'm the first one going to cuss these motherfuckers out. I told you I got the drop of the year. I blast the shit out of one of these motherfuckers. I get in the mud right with their ass. But at the end of the day, you better believe I'm opening my phone looking at goddamn market. I'm seeing what's going on. Where the money move at? Oh, ain't no money move today, biz. The market going up. Oh, the market going down? Okay, it's money move time. What I'm doing? I see the market going down. Let me get some more ownership real quick. Not too much. Let me just grab a little bit because it might go down further. I don't know, but I don't give a fuck because I'm thinking 10 years from now. Okay? Slow walk this thing. Let's slow walk this thing to the finish line. Right? Then we gonna go laugh and joke in DMD's chat, and that motherfucker got the best goddamn streaming show on this goddamn platform. Funny as hell. Got me lit. Let's go listen to TJ roast the shit out these motherfuckers. He funny as hell. Let's go listen to that shit. Let's go listen to KB goddamn torch these motherfuckers. Let's go listen to that shit. But Biz, before we listen to KB, right, we gonna go over here and check what's going on in this market though. Then we gonna go laugh and joke because you got your business taken care of. You did what you had to do, right? You look and you see, okay, this is what I'm doing today. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see what's going on. Okay, boom. Now, what the fuck KB talking about? Let's go listen and laugh and joke and roast the shit out of these motherfuckers. Not this. This is not what I'm doing. Waking up every day like, yo, let's roast. Yo, let's roast. Like, nigga, yo, let's listen to Drake. Nah, nigga, don't do that. Yo, damn D even got a video out here to show you how to build your credit. Damn D got investments. Damn D went to college. So don't just think he all bullshit and just a fucking knucklehead. No, that ain't it. That nigga went to college for this shit. Okay? He got investments. Nigga got fucking, I don't know how much money in sneakers. Them shit's investments. The shit he buy be the top tier shit. Mob only, same thing. Nigga got fucking, I don't know how much dollar amount in shoes, bro. Those are investments because he's buying the right shoes. I'm looking at what Mob be doing. Mob getting that bag over there. Don't think these niggas is dumb. It's the majority. It's the herd. Right? It's the herd. The herd, it leaves your ass to the straight. You know, we humans, we gotta have fun. We gotta joke. But we gotta fucking get to the business too, man. Like real shit, yo. We gotta get to the business. When you see these $1 million motherfuckers asking questions, nigga, I'm listening. What the fuck is these motherfuckers talking about? Because trust me, they're not smarter than me. They might speak better English. They might know how to convey a message better than me without cussing and shit. But god damn it, I could get on their level if I want. Trust me. You heard me listening to this earning call. I understood every fucking thing they was talking about. And it's not boring because at the end of this fucking earnings call, I'm going to be able to make a move that might make me thousands of dollars. So this earnings call is way more important than any bullshit going on right now. Once I listen to this, then I'll go back to the bullshit. If you notice, pay attention. I'll be in the chat and then I'll disappear for a second. Then I'll come back in the chat and then I'll disappear for a second. What the fuck you think I'm doing when I'm disappearing? I might not be on the stream. I might miss a stream here and there. Come on, man. Wake up. Because nobody on this app is paying you shit. Not one motherfucker is giving you nothing. They might be dropping gems, but it's only about 3 people on this motherfucker that does that. Like real talk, yo. So let's listen to the millionaires ask them CEOs more questions. Because I want to know what they asking them too.
Thanks so much for taking my question. I guess just to follow up.
We got Super Dave in the building. Denise Stewart, IB.
Can you speak a little bit?
Yeah, I know what's going on. We got motherfucking T Love. Yes, sir. I got to go watch the replay on DMD shit.
That may have led you to choose this as a site for expansion.
Wait, hold on. I missed it. Hold on.
And your next question comes from the line of Brian Dobson with Chardon Capital Markets. Your line is open.
Thanks so much for taking my question. I guess just to follow up on your investment in Wyoming, can you speak a little bit to the, call it, relationship with the utility or local municipality that may have led you to choose this as a site for expansion?
Yeah, Brian, thanks for joining. You know, Wyoming has been a state where there's a lot of support. You know, you have Senator Lummis there who, you know, has really been an outspoken supporter of Bitcoin and really blockchain technologies. In the state of Wyoming, there's actually a blockchain rate that we are going to get access to as part of this. And so, you know, in addition to that, there's a lot of abundant power. So wholesale power prices are incredibly low cost. And, you know, that's really what drew us there, is a very strong political environment in support of Bitcoin, and then a utility that is so welcoming to it that there are rates established around it. So, you know, from a relationship side, we've had conversations off and on with, you know, many utilities, but this is one of those utilities that we've spoken to for, you know, as far back as 3 years ago. And we put down conversations, picked them back up, and we decided now is the right time. So, you know, I think that's another benefit that we don't.
Listen to them. They've been strategically talking to these people for 3 years before they decide to pull the trigger on this new investment, on these new properties that they buying. And they picked a state that's crypto friendly, the state of Wyoming. Yo, guys, please look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. Okay, we got a president, former president back in crypto by the name of Donald Trump. Right? We got certain states starting to incorporate crypto. Crypto ain't going nowhere. Think to win, every state has got Bitcoin. Just think. and they all crypto friendly. Guys, I'm gonna be a millionaire. Just think about that shit. When the whole country is Bitcoin and everybody got Bitcoin, and now it becomes like gold. Because I'm telling you, Bitcoin is digital gold. Pay attention. The whole world is going digital. I don't got a dollar bill in my wallet. Not $1. If I need $1, I gotta go to the ATM, and the shit crazy because I might have to pay $5 to get in my kids' game, and I can't even take $5 out of the ATM. I gotta go get a $20 bill or some shit. I be mad as hell. Like, yo, this shit $5. I gotta go take $20 out because you don't need cash anymore. Yo, they are coming with a digital dollar, guys. They're coming with a digital dollar. A dollar that's going to be digitalized, not for your benefit. They're going to tell you all the good benefits and all this bullshit, but it's all about control. They control the money. They control they want to control the population. So when they get that digital dollar, they're going to be able to track every goddamn thing you do. If you fucking give somebody $10, the government going to know that you gave them $10 because that digital shit is going to be tracked. What is Bitcoin? Bitcoin is the internet's money. It's digital gold. When the internet came out, people didn't know what the fuck the internet was. They're like, yo, what is this internet shit? Do you guys really think the internet is going to take over? And now we can't even live without the internet. Okay? Bitcoin is internet money. It's digital gold. When you hearing all these people talk about this shit, people like Elon Musk, why the fuck don't you got any of this shit? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to figure it out. Why are you not making moves to try to obtain some of this shit when everybody else is? All the rich people. Fuck what your friends doing. Fuck what everybody talking about. What are the big dogs doing? Donald Trump got crypto. Do you know, man, listen, man. Donald Trump said his campaign is now taking cryptocurrency for donations. I will pull that up after this. Let me get through this so we can get to all of that. Donald Trump just said, like 2 days ago, that his campaign is now accepting cryptocurrency for donations to his campaign. Guys, do not miss the opportunity, man. Don't. And don't put your life savings in there. Just a little bit at a time. And you're going to see what Biz talking about. All right. Then I got some news that I want to talk about Bitcoin and where I think it's going to go. Because I actually want to tell you guys something. Bitcoin just printed a very cryptic candle. Okay. Let me get through this because we almost done. I just want to hear what the fuck the answers is because this pretty much is over. So let me get through this and we're going to talk about these little few things. Then we're going to go to goddamn sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because I could talk y'all motherfuckers about this shit to death. Because I love this shit.
Speak about often enough is we spend a lot of time building relationships, and the credibility that we've been able to gain in the communities we do operate in, it then carries over so that when the communities are ready to embrace Bitcoin mining and CleanSpark, we're one of the first calls that can come in.
Excellent. Thank you very much. That's great color. As you're...
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Stay in the bushes, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate it. Say hey biz in chat, mostly in the bushes unless something gets on my damn nerves. You are correct. I got some of all you speak about. Keep doing what you do. Bro, I am trying. And I'm going to keep doing it. What up, IB? Appreciate you in here. We got Denise Stewart. My boy Oliver Green in this thing. He said, I'm going to be a millionaire with you. Let's get it, boy. We gonna be tearing their ass up here in a short second. For all the people that just came in, I'm going to play something for you. As soon as this over, it's almost over, and I want you to hear the former president, Donald Trump, what he's about to talk about. It say your next live, you should explain on how to use the Bitcoin app that is on Apple and Android, like a walkthrough. I bet I'm going to look into that, and then we're going to get it. Trust.
As you're thinking about the M&A environment in the back half of
Hey, all the people that just came in M&A environment, he's talking about mergers and acquisitions. All the people that just came in the beginning part of this live stream, my realtor came on the live stream and he was just talking an overview about how he knows me and who I am and all of this shit. The person that actually sold me my house, you know, he's seen all my financials and he's talking about how he started investing with me and he was scared of the market. He never wanted to try the market. He just thought it was bullshit. But when he seen what I was doing, he just started following me. He sold me my house in 2020. And we talk every day on the phone and he's made thousands of dollars. Cause remember, he's a realtor. And sorry, but he's a white dude. He cool as shit, but he a white dude. So he putting his money. He made thousands. He said it on here earlier. So if you want to, after the stream, just watch the beginning part. Then I was talking about Drake and Kendrick. I was breaking that down and shit. So all of you, this is a very informative live. I know it's too long for you to watch all of it, but you could skim through it, put it on fast speed or something. Because I was breaking down how Kendrick and all them owned by the same people. You know, it's a certain community that Drake is even a part of that most people don't know that he's down with. Let me just watch the beginning part of the live stream, you know, until we start breaking this down. Then you can skip through this and then let me hurry up and get through this so you guys can go to sleep. I really appreciate y'all. This is very informative. So thank you. It's the weekend though. So turn your ass up. Let's get it.
the year. You know, do you think you could elaborate on potential funding sources for an acquisition? Would you be looking at equity? Would you be looking to use coin? Or would it be potentially a mixture of both?
All right, so he just asked the CEO, right? He just asked the CEO, could you tell me how you're gonna obtain this new ventures, these new mergers and acquisitions? Are you gonna be using equity? Equity, what he means by equity is shares. Is he gonna be selling shares to the market, or is he gonna be using? When he said the coin, he's talking about Bitcoin. Are you gonna sell the Bitcoin? Are you gonna get loans? What are you going to do to get these? How are you planning on going about getting these mergers and acquisitions? Let's listen to CEO. What do you say?
We would probably look at cash on the balance sheet and also equity.
So he said he's looking at cash on the balance sheet and also equity. Notice how he said I'm not selling this goddamn Bitcoin. They asked him, would you rather use equity or what? How you going to get this shit? He said, I'd rather use cash that's on my balance sheet or I use equity. I'm not using my fucking Bitcoin.
We're at a stage too where there are small groups, private, public, both sides, that of interest to them is not selling and giving up, but it's really joining the team. And as part of joining the team, they would take equity. Historically, almost all of our transactions where we've acquired companies, it's been in the form of cash because the other parties needed cash to pay off debts or obligations, things like that. So they didn't have a choice. Some of these operations now, again, it's about joining the team. And so I think that we could see an acquisition even where equity is the sole use that we have, where they become shareholders. It's not
All right. So what he's saying is right there. This is for people that don't understand. I'm trying to help you now. What he's saying is, instead of if he wanted to merge with somebody, he's going to give them shares of the company. So he's going to say, guys, you want to be down with us? Okay, you give us this business. We're going to give you, let's just say, I don't know, because I'm not them. I don't know what the numbers will be, but I'm just throwing something. We give you $5 million worth of shares. So you could become a shareholder in the company. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, I bet we'll take that. So they're going to give them the business, but you're going to give me $5 million in shares though. So now I got $5 million in this company. I'm straight. We good, even. So now we're going to trust you with our business so you could grow it up and you're going to grow my shares. My price of my shares going to go up. And he said we got most of our mergers and acquisitions through cash and equity, not Bitcoin. He don't want to sell his Bitcoin because why? Bitcoin going up. It might go down, but it's going up. And he already knows this. This is why they in the Bitcoin mining business.
An issuance of, into a raise, but instead where they fold in and become part of the CleanSpark team.
Yeah, very good. Thanks. I'll hop back in the queue. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Brian.
And your next question comes from the line of Reggie Smith with J.P. Morgan. Your line is open.
Whoa. Whoa. What did he say? J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan Chase. J.P. Morgan, that's the biggest bank in the world. J.P. Morgan, that's a big dog. What the fuck is J.P. Morgan listening to this for? Why the fuck is J.P. Morgan not listening to Drake and Kendrick? Somebody tell me why the fuck is J.P. Morgan on this fucking call right here listening to this shit and not listening to Drake and Kendrick? I had to take a drink of water. Why the fuck is J.P. Morgan Chase listening to this shit and you not listening to this shit? Huh? Somebody explain that to me. Think like the rich. Change your mind and you will become rich.
Hey, thanks for taking the question. This is Charlie on for Reggie. I was hoping to get a few more details on the two Wyoming sites. First is
This is amazing to me because if you listen to what's going on here, everybody is asking them about the two Wyoming sites. The two new sites they just opened up. They want to know what the fuck is going on. Yo, they see the money too now. They starting to see this shit. But they buying at $15 a share. I was buying at $2, $3 a share. Now they want to ask questions. They late to the party. But are they really late or was I that early? This is why Biz say I'm going to be a millionaire. Because are they really late to the party? Or am I extremely early? Because I identified this shit extremely early before they profitable. I was looking at this company when they wasn't profitable because I saw the trajectory of what they were doing when JP Morgan wasn't paying attention. So, hey, JP Morgan, I'm smarter than you. You get it? They just now want to get involved at $15. Pay attention. So if they think it's a good investment at this price, where you fucking think it's going? Pay attention.
40 megawatt site. Was that site already being used for Bitcoin mining? And then second question related to the 30 megawatt site. Have you guys built out a facility from scratch before? I know your recent acquisitions have been turnkey. Just wondering what experience you have in building out a greenfield site. Thanks.
Hey, Charlie, thanks for joining the call. I'll address the build out. You know, we just finished a 150 megawatt build out. Before that, we built out 80 megawatts. Before that, it was 20 megawatts. And before that, it was 30. So, you know, we have quite a few megawatts in a lot of different locations under our belt.
So JP Morgan wants to know, JP Morgan Chase Bank, big dog, Google that shit. Biggest bank in the world. They want to know, do you have any experience building this from scratch? I can answer that. Yeah, bruh, they do, JP, because you wasn't paying attention to this company, JP. I'm smarter than you. I might not talk like you, but I ain't stupid. I'm smarter than you. You should have hired me, motherfucker. Because we would have been in this thing at $2, $3, JP. You don't know shit about them. You asking them dumbass questions. And he said, let me address that. We got this under our belt already. We already been doing this shit. You heard the CEO? Listen to this shit again.
Recent acquisitions have been turnkey. Just wondering what experience you have in building out a greenfield site. Thanks.
Hey, Charlie, thanks for joining the call. I'll address the build out. You know, we just finished a 150 megawatt build out. Before that, we built out 80 megawatts. Before that, it was 20 megawatts. And before that, it was 30. So, you know, we have quite a few megawatts in a lot of different locations under our belt.
Yes, sir.
So I consider us pros on the build out side.
We consider ourselves pros on the build out side. Why wasn't you paying attention, JP? Biz was paying attention a long time ago, JP. Why wasn't you paying attention, JP? Morgan, Chase, what you doing? You sleeping? You asking me this dumbass question? Why you get on my line asking me this dumbass question? First of all, we did boom, 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 boom. You know why JP Morgan even listening to this shit? Because they saw the earnings report. They say, yo, these motherfuckers crushing it. Yo, they made so much money over there. We need to see what the fuck Clean Spark doing. JP, I already got a Clean Spark t-shirt, JP. Thanks, JP. Now, I want you, JP, put your money on top of my money so the stock price could go up so I can make more money. Come on, JP. Hey, JP Morgan, this is a good-ass investment. This is a fucking gem. JP, if you listening to Biz, you better put your money in this motherfucker. Because once you put that money in here, the stock price going to go up. And that means I'm going to make money because I was there before you, JP. Why you asking my CEO these dumbass questions? Biz, when I asked him that dumbass question, he said, first of all, let me address this build out. Bam, 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 bam. We are pros. Shut the fuck up. He didn't say it like that, but that's what he meant in Biz terms.
As it relates to these sites, the 45 megawatt site, yes, has been used for Bitcoin mining. But as part of the purchase, the seller is taking the equipment with them, which we're okay with because we like the sites to be built the Clean Spark way. As we mentioned, we prioritize high uptime as one of our key tenants. And so we will be adding in infrastructure to support that tenant of high uptime. And again, the benefit, though, is some of the utility side is already done. So our goal is to be able to come in, drop transformers, drop the infrastructure quickly. And so even though the other party will be removing their infrastructure, which is in the form of pods, we should be able to drop things in right on the back end of it very quickly.
All right. Good job. The CEO said, we bought their sites. It already was using for Bitcoin mining, but that company took all their shit out. But it don't matter to us because we got our own shit. We about to put our own shit in. Remember they said they had them 100,000 machines? They already got them 100,000 machines ready to go. So we don't want your fucking machines because we got the best machines in the business already. So y'all could have the fucking machines. Take all that shit out of here. We don't want that. We just want the building. We just want the building so we could put our shit in there and now we clicking because we already got shit on reserve. So we straight. But you know why you had to sell us this Bitcoin mining company? Because your ass going out of business. So we capitalized off that shit. We don't want that old shit anyway. Because that old shit ain't as effective. Because remember when the CEO first came on, he was talking about how efficient their equipment are. They got the best miners in the business. Right? So you could take your shit out of here. I'm going to put my shit in here. We're going to get this bag. We don't want them old machines anyway because they're not as efficient as our new shit. So you're doing us a favor by taking that shit out of here. That was a part of the deal. We know what we're doing. We got experience doing this. Track record speak for itself. Mr. JP Morgan.
Quickly.
Got it. And then in terms of longer lead time items, like transformers, maybe I just missed it, but are those staying on site or do you have those on hand and you're going to be bringing in your own? Any details there would be great.
Yo, this dude here who asking these questions, he answered that already. He just said he gonna put his own transformers in there. Bruh, fire this nigga and hire me. This dude right here ain't paying attention. He could talk that good talk, that nice talk. They need to hire me. JP, what are you doing, man? Hire me, man. You fucking up.
Yeah, we stay ahead of the curve by actually buying more infrastructure than we have immediately going on. So we have over 50 megawatts of transformer and switch gears already ready to go. So that will be our jumping off point. We have strong relationship with these manufacturers with the ability to ramp up their supply chains. So in this case, as of right now, we do not see supply chain constraints impacting these at all because we already have a very large portion of the 75 megawatts already secured.
I just told him all that shit.
Perfect. Thanks for taking the question.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks, Charlie.
And with no further questions, I would now like to turn the call back to Mr. Isaac Holyoke for closing remarks.
Thank you, Regina, and thank you to all who joined our.
Pissed off that lady named Regina. God damn it. Why her name got to be Regina? But I don't give a fuck because that ain't the same Regina. But just her saying that shit irritate the fuck out of me. But this the closing remarks. I don't even know if we need to listen to this, but let me see what he say. It say, let me see how many minutes. It's about to stop anyway. He got 15 seconds. Let's see. They probably about to cut him off. He about to say thank you, have a nice day type shit.
Earnings call today. We look forward to sharing more of our journey with you in the coming quarters. Stay tuned for more groundbreaking events from CleanSpark.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes today's call, and we thank you for your participation. You may now disconnect.
All right, you may now disconnect. So all the people, I told you that was they're gonna say. So all the people that was in here, let me let you listen to this former president of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands. Listen to fucking Donald Trump one more time. Guys, everybody was saying crypto was a scam. Everybody was saying crypto full of shit. Biz did his research. Biz said, yo, we got something right here. Nipsey Hussle was trying to tell us. Okay? Nipsey Hussle. Rest in peace, Big Nip. Nipsey Hussle was trying to tell us. Now, a former president of the United States about to go run for office is telling you we don't want crypto to go nowhere. We want crypto right here. This is the former president of the United States running for another term. Now, even if he don't win, listen to where the world is shifting. Watch the world shift. When you see the shifting of the world, understand it's happening. Regardless to nobody can stop this shit. When you got people at a press conference asking this man about cryptocurrency, we was nowhere this close to what is going on right now. Remember, only 3% of the population is even invested in crypto. What happens when 10% of the population is invested? When 25% of the population is invested? Okay? What happens when 50% of the population is invested? I'm going to be a multi-fucking millionaire. I'm thinking this far ahead is why I take that $200 out my check and just throw it away. Let me put that over there, man. Hey, kids, what y'all want to do this week? Oh, we going ahead. Next week, let me put that $150. Damn, I got my bills too high this month. I can't put shit. It's all right because time is on my side. Time in the market is better than timing the market. Okay? Time in the market is better than timing the market. You don't want to try to time the ups and downs of the market. You want to spend time in the market. That way you can understand how the market moves. You know who I learned that from? A billionaire investor listening to these motherfuckers. Because I don't give a fuck what Drake talking about. I listen to it, entertainment, laugh. Oh, he dissed the shit out of him. But that shit don't matter. Okay? Now, let's keep listening to Donald fucking Trump. This motherfucker get elected, this shit is gonna go crazy if this motherfucker get elected because of what he's saying right here. This is Donald J. Trump. If you're in favor of crypto, you better vote for Trump. What? The fuck he just say? Come on, man. You can't see the writing on the wall? I'm trying to break it down to you. The writing is on the wall. And you want to tell me, Biz, what is crypto? I'm like, yo, you sure you want to keep asking me that shit? How about you ask me, yo, Biz, how do I buy Bitcoin? Because this shit is going to be big. You're looking at the internet before the internet is today, where you can't live without it, is what you're looking at. Okay? Bitcoin is the total opposite of the dollar. That's what it is. And now you can see right in your face that it's becoming mainstream. A president of the United States talking about this shit? Pay attention to this shit. You heard that shit. You heard that shit. Look at this headline. Trump's bold campaign shift from NFTs to crypto donations. Okay. Donald Trump's campaign to accept donations in cryptocurrency. He stated it at a special event for Mugshot Edition NFT holders. This move signifies Trump's support for crypto and digital assets. Former U.S. President Donald Trump has announced that his presidential campaign will now accept cryptocurrency donations. Trump made the announcement during a special event for holders of his Mugshot Edition non-fungible token, which is NFT, at his Mar-a-Lago residence in Florida. Trump's move highlights his ongoing engagement with cutting-edge technology and digital assets. In a broader context, this also marks a significant shift in political fundraising strategies and aligns with growing digital trends. Do you see this shit? Do you really see this shit? So I would not be concerned about the movements of the market day to day. That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about obtaining ownership because the president's run for 4 years. So let's think 10 years from now. Let's think 15 years from now. This is why you have time. You don't go put all your money in there because the market might drop. And this is what Biz want to talk about right here. Bitcoin has printed a very disturbing candle to me. When I saw this candle, I said, oh shit, we in trouble. Now, the market likes to fake people out. I'm going to go on a limb right here. All right, I'm going to go on a limb right here. Can you guys hear me? No sound? Can you guys hear me now? Somebody put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Yo, yo. Yo, yo, mic check. Oh, shit. Oh, boom, there we go. Okay, you can hear me, you just couldn't hear Trump. But you heard Trump one time already. I just like listening to him say that shit. I'm glad you guys can hear me. So we almost done. I'm about to be out of here 10 minutes. I just need to tell you this part. I'm going to go out on a limb right here, right? Because I'm just going to show you my intellect on what I know. Okay. When Bitcoin was approaching 73,000, I told you I didn't like that shit. It went up too fast. I said I ain't buying this shit. I'm waiting till it come down. Right now we at around 60,000. I saw a candle print on the 2-month chart, it looks like a gravestone doji candle. A gravestone doji candle is normally found at the top of a trend. Okay, a gravestone doji candle is a candle. Let me show you. Yeah, this is good right here. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sharing this. Can you guys see my screen? Yep, it looked like you can see my screen. Okay, a gravestone doji candle. Let's look it up. All right. Okay, this is what I found. I see it on the chart. I seen this shit. I said, oh shit. I'm going to show you. This is a gravestone doji. Okay, this is the candle that we just printed on the Bitcoin chart. When you look at these candlesticks, okay, this candle is normally found at a top of a trend. Okay, Bitcoin just printed this candle, which means look at what happens normally after the gravestone doji is printed. Okay, it goes down. Now they say, Biz, well, if you see this, why you won't sell? Because we're in the middle of a bull market. You don't want to sell in the middle of a bull market, and plus, every time you sell, that transaction takes on a taxable event. You got short-term capital gains and you got long-term capital gains, right? So if I sold my shit right now because I'm expecting the market to go down, okay? It's going to be some event. I want you guys to hear me, right? I'm looking at this chart. I see this gravestone candle, right? This means the market is having a lot of pressure down, okay? It's struggling to go up, which is perfectly fine for me, okay? This gravestone, the opposite of a gravestone doji candle is a dragonfly doji candle. Okay, the dragonfly doji is found at the bottom of a trend. Okay, so if that dragonfly doji candle prints, let me see if you guys can see this. Oh man, I need you guys to see this shit. Let me see. How do I do this? Let me see if it's working. Okay, yes, boom, there it is. The gravestone doji candle. This candle just printed on Bitcoin. You see how it has that long wick? The wick is not the body, okay? Look at, see, Biz know this shit because Biz be watching this shit, okay? I'm very informed. I just don't want to bring all of you this shit at once and confuse the shit out of you. But this I think I can actually tell you about, okay? You see, the wick is what's on the top of that body. The body of the candle is the meat, okay? No homo. We not talking. I don't want nobody to be all that funny shit. I'm trying to really talk, okay? But when I say shit like that, people be like, "Hey, yo," on some fucking dumb shit. When I'm really talking about trying to teach you, okay? The body of this candle is the thick part right here. This big thick part, okay? The top of this candle is called a wick, and the bottom of this candle is called a wick, okay? That wick is down there because that's like it went down there real quick, and then the body produced right here this green candle, okay? That means good. That's a good candle. Now when you see this gravestone doji candle, you see this long ass wick right here, and then you got this little body. That's bad for Bitcoin, right? It just printed that candle. So I'm looking at this shit. It looked just like this, a long ass body like this with a long ass wick at the top, which shows selling pressure. Okay, this telling me that it's a lot of people taking profits right here. It's selling off, and it stopped right here. This candle is normally found at the top of a trend. Okay, and it signifies a trend reversal. Okay, so that means we've been in the uptrend. Biz told you I ain't like that shit because it went up too high. Then we printed this candle. This is very cryptic. Okay, I predict that the market is gonna fake the fuck out of everybody. Watch what I tell you. You're gonna see this shit is crazy. This is how you get that bag. This is why I don't listen to fuck you bitch all the day, right? When the market starts to rise, it's gonna fuck everybody up because the market always does the opposite of what people think. Okay, the market is gonna, in my opinion, this is not financial advice. The market is gonna start to creep up a little bit, and fake everybody out, people gonna think we about to take off. But they gonna forget this gravestone doji. They're not even looking at this shit, right? This is some technical shit that only certain people look at and understand. The market is going to make people think we're going up, and then it's going to reverse because of this gravestone doji candle. Then you will have some type of news event that they're going to use as an excuse as why the market went down. But I'm telling you, something is going to happen that's going to cause a scare in the market and force the market down, in my opinion. Okay? Maybe not next week, maybe not next month, but I see it's trouble on the horizon for Bitcoin. This is very unpopular to say because everybody thinks Bitcoin going to $100,000, right? The market, that's how they trap your ass. So once it start rising, people gonna get that fear of missing out. We call it FOMO, right? They're gonna start piling money in that shit, but they're gonna not know this gravestone doji candle printed. I believe, this is not financial advice, that the market will start to come down towards 50,000, possibly 52,000, possibly $48,000. That will scare the shit out of everybody. And then the trend will go up because we're in the bull market. Remember, the presidential election is in November. So we might have some turmoil coming up because of that candle that just printed. Okay? What does that mean? That means opportunity. When the market starts to drop like that, Biz will be looking like a shark in the water. I can't wait till this bitch drop. I seen that candle. I said, oh yeah, it's time. I need to start putting money over there. I'm not buying anything right now. I'm waiting for the result of this goddamn candle to play itself out. I want to see the market start to come down. I can't call the bottom for sure, right? I would start to buy if I see 52,000. No, that's too low, right? I don't know if it's going to go that low. It can possibly go that low. It can possibly go to 48,000 based off the support and resistance, the market structure in the market is going to try to find a support level where it can rest at, where the selling pressure will then turn into buying pressure because it's fucking too low. You know what I'm saying? It went down too low. So I'm going to start buying when I see 55, 54, 50. I'm buying that shit. 48. It's not going to zero, goddammit. So the lower it go, I'm gonna buy. But Biz is gonna break up his. This is not financial advice, but I made thousands of dollars, okay? I'm just gotta throw that in there. But this is not financial advice. When I see that market starts to come down, say I got $500, right? I see 55, I got 150. I still got bullets in the chamber because I know that I feel like it could go all the way to 48,000, right? All right. I don't know for sure if it's going to go to 48,000. It might go to 55 and then reverse again and go back up. You know, it might do that. But I'm going to be patient because that was a 2-month candle that printed. Okay, so that means this is an overall trend. The longer the chart, the longer the market, right? So if I'm looking at a 2-month chart that just printed this goddamn candle, that means we could possibly have 2 or 3 or 4 months of bullshit. Watch how this gonna play out, in my opinion, right? So we in May right now. So we got June, July, August, September, October, November. That's 6 months to the presidential election. If Donald Trump get elected, he's a businessman. He just got finished talking all this crypto shit. The market's going to explode. Okay. But we need that. It's like a rubber band. Think about a rubber band. You pull the rubber band back and then you let that bitch go and it fly. Right. Okay. So the buying pressure is stalling out right now. It's nothing to move the market higher. Right. And then it just printed this candle that's very cryptic. Right. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, oh shit, we're going to have a buying opportunity coming up. This is how I'm looking at this shit, right? I already positioned myself in the market. Remember, I was buying at 15,000. I don't think we ever see $15,000 again in life. I think that's over with forever. Okay, that's just my opinion. We might, like, once this cycle over, we could possibly drop all the way to 35, 32, but the cycle is not over yet, right? The cycle is not over yet. So that market it could like bleed, slow bleed for like 4 months and just slowly bleed down. It'll cause people to lose faith in the market. People gonna get upset that they're losing money. Gonna be pissed the fuck off. But Biz is positioned very well in the market to where I don't give a fuck if it goes down. It might say on paper that I'm down about 10,000, 15,000, but I'm ready for that. Biz, why you won't sell? Because if I sell, then I gotta pay taxes on that sell because it's a fucking taxable event. You gotta pay taxes on that shit, right? Short term, long term. If I sell right now and buy back in 6 months, that means if I sell again, I'm in a higher tax bracket, right? I got short-term capital gains is like 30%. But if I hold my investment for a year and sell it, then I only got to pay like 10 to 15%, right? So I'm losing money if I sell right now and then buy back. I'm trying to time the market. You don't want to do that. You want to leave it in the market. Don't get scared when the market starts to deteriorate, because I seen this goddamn candle right here, right? This candle just printed on Bitcoin's chart. I seen it, right? I'm like, holy shit. So I'm thinking some news event, something is going to be the excuse for that reason why the market went down. But that's not what's really happening. This candle printed is why the market is going to come down. It's a very high possibility that the market starts to drop. So I understand this. I'm positioning myself for that. I got my investment right here. This week just happened. Today is payday, Friday. I just took $200, put it over in my buying power. I ain't buy shit. I took $200, put it in my buying power. I ain't buy shit. Next week I'm gonna do the same thing. I ain't buying shit. I'm going to try to build that buying power up just in case I'm right and that motherfucker dropped to 55,000. That's when I'm going to have that money sitting there, them bullets. I like to call them bullets because I'm shooting at the goddamn chart. You feel me? So when that market start coming down, I won't be scared because I'm expecting that. Right? Now say the market continues to rise higher, I'm already in the market, so I don't care. I'm going to be making money on the way up. If it does go up, but I think we will get a strong pump to fake everybody out. Everybody will think we're going up, and then the market starts selling off, and people gonna start get like little bitches, acting like little bitches. I thought the market, Bitcoin, this shit is a scam, and all this dumb bullshit they talking about. And I'm like, okay, let's get it. I'm about to buy this shit up. Let me get that. Let me get that up off you, right? And then Donald Trump gets elected. Or whatever happens in the market, right? Something is going to be positive to push that price up, back up, right? And we might go to 70, 80, 85,000. Everybody's going to think we're going to 100,000. That will be the end of the bull run. I don't think we see $100,000 this cycle. Why? Because everybody's saying we're going to 100,000. So Biz will try to start getting out of this market around $79,000, $80,000. I'm gonna be trying to exit. I'm gonna be selling like a motherfucker when we get up that high. Okay? I'll sell it the same way I bought it, piece by piece by piece. Okay? Because you can't time the top and you can't time the bottom, but everybody's expecting $100,000 Bitcoin. That's why it won't happen, in my opinion, because everybody can't get rich, right? Everybody can't get rich. Yo, what I'm telling you, I'm supposed to charge your ass for this shit, but I don't care. I'm giving it away because these people got me fucked up. They've been stealing off of us for so long. I don't like that shit. So I would be starting to exit the market right there, because what goes up must come down. We will go into a bear market. So if I exit my position around 80,000, CleanSpark stock price probably be $30, $35, in my opinion. Just my opinion. I'm just thinking ahead, you know. It might be $30, $35, and I'll be up like $90,000 just in CleanSpark. Just in CleanSpark. Then I got Crowcoin, I got XRP, I got all these other little investments. So they all gonna go up, and I'll be selling at that point, positioning myself for the bear market. The bear market normally lasts a year and a half. That's when everybody's going to be forgetting about Bitcoin. Bitcoin price might drop all the way to 35,000 during the bear market, right? I don't think we see 15,000 ever again, right? And if it does that, that's when I will be using that money that I just made to buy back in at that point, because we're still going to have to go through the bear market. Then I will be buying way more than what I got now for the next bull cycle, which will happen every 4 years. Every 4 years, Bitcoin halves itself, causing a price explosion. But I will be positioned at the bottom of the market for the next cycle, because I'll be selling during this bull run, right? And then the market starts to go down. It might take a whole year for the market to bottom out, because everybody will give up. People made the money, they selling. I'm sitting on the sideline full of cash, right? Just sitting there, chilling. I might make, say I made 150,000. I'm taking 25, 30,000 and I'm blowing that shit. Me and my kids about to go fuck off. We about to go turn the fuck up. But I'm gonna have $100,000. This is what I'm thinking in my head. It might not happen, but Lord willing, right? I'm gonna take that $100,000 and put that shit to the side, waiting for the bear market. Then when the bear market comes, I will deploy that $100,000 back into the asset at the bottom of the asset or close to the bottom of the asset, gaining me more ownership and positioning myself for the next bull run that then will take us into that $100,000 range, that $125,000 range. And I will sell again, rinse and repeat. This process happens every 4 years. You get a year and a half to 2 years of bear market, like you saw us happen with COVID and all that shit. We was going down, 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 down. Then you get a year and a half to 2 years of bull market. Right now we in the middle of a bull market. We already been in the bull market about a year. So we still got about a year left of this bull market, in my opinion. Puts us around the time Donald Trump getting elected. I'm just playing this shit out in my head so I could be ready. You got to have a plan. You know, it's not just buying and not selling, right? You selling is a part of this shit too. You know, you got to know when to sell though, right? It's not the time to sell because I seen this candle. That candle is telling me it's time. We're going to have one opportunity to get your ass in this goddamn market before this bitch explode and go to 80 grand. Okay, we might drop down to 50,000. Yo, this shit is crazy. If this shit play out, man, I need a Pulitzer Prize. You know what I'm saying? I told you these motherfuckers ain't smarter than me. There's just no information I don't. And once I figure the information out, I'm on the same playing field of these fuck boys. They got me fucked up. You heard? So if I can position myself in the right way, I can make a fortune. And I understand this shit. Right? Me looking at that candle, right? The gravestone doji. The gravestone doji right here. So it's saying, let's look at what's the other one? A dragonfly doji. Let's Google that shit. It's the total opposite of a gravestone doji, right? So let's see. Dragon, DRAG, dragon fly doji right here. This is found at the bottom of the market. The dragonfly doji candle, okay? Right here. Let's pull this up. Let me share this. Okay, you see this candle right here? The one with the small body and the long wick at the bottom? This is the opposite of a gravestone doji. It's found at the bottom of a trend. And look what happened when you see this gravestone doji. I mean, this dragonfly doji. It pushes the market up. Notice how this wick at the bottom is telling you that price wants to go up, because you got the wick at the bottom is pushing the price up. Right now, we got the wick at the top, which is pushing the price down. Okay, that wick, that long ass wick at the top is pushing the price down. So the price potentially could go lower and scare the fuck out of everybody. And that's when Biz is coming in that bitch. And they better not, if they print this dragonfly doji, we're gonna go up. As you can see, when this dragonfly doji prints, the market normally goes up. Okay, that's a tip and a tidbit that Biz just dropped for your ass. So you learn Gravestone Doji and Dragonfly Doji. Those are powerful candles. Okay, it signifies the momentum in the market. Then you got this. You got to mix that with the RSI and the stochastic RSI. All that is momentum. Okay, that just shows you your momentum and the way the market is moving. Right now we are. I didn't see I looked at the RSI. It looked like it's gonna cross up. That's why I'm talking about this fake out. This fake out is, I think a fake out is coming. I think we might run up to 60. Well, we just went to 64,000. So we starting to come down now. So this Gravestone Doji might be in effect already, but the market already start going up. Like 2 days ago, it was like 64,000. I checked today, it was like 60,000. So I think that Gravestone Doji is coming in effect. It might be some news on the horizon that's going to force the market down. And don't you goddamn get scared. Because Biz gonna be buying that shit because we're in the middle of a bull market. I understand this presidential election is coming. Yo, they better not put Donald Trump in this motherfucker. Because if Donald Trump get in here, we going to $80,000 a Bitcoin. Not financial advice. Because that bitch gonna take the fuck off. You just heard what he said on that podium. And I was a part of this market when Donald Trump was a president. That bitch was going bananas. Donald Trump would come out and say, how you like your stock market? That motherfucker would just take off. And I'm like, go ahead, Trump. I don't give a fuck about the president or not. I'm worried about my portfolio. God damn it. I want Trump to get elected for my investments. Sorry. Because it's my experience in life. The president don't never change nothing that happened in my life ever. Whether it's Joe Biden, Barack Obama, fucking ain't shit never changed in my day-to-day life. I'm looking what's better for my portfolio and my family. And that would be Donald Trump to get elected. Because Joe Biden is not good for my portfolio. And I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit they talking about. Because he got the money, make the laws. And if this is just what I'm saying, a quote by Mark Twain, if voting mattered, they wouldn't let you do it because they like their object of the game is to control you. If voting mattered, they wouldn't let you do it. And then they give you the illusion that voting matter, but then they got something called the electoral college that overrules all of that shit. Right? So if you watch the presidential election, each state get a certain amount of electoral votes, and that's who signifies the president. You can literally have a popular vote of one candidate, but the electoral votes is higher, so that president wins, even though the popular vote was for the other president. Right? More people voted for the other president, but because certain states voted for this president, they get those electoral votes, and that's how your president is elected. So when they tell me all this voting bullshit, I bet you what, I'll be at the voting booth this year voting for fucking Trump. Why? I don't give a fuck about nothing else but my portfolio. If Donald Trump get elected, I'm gonna make money. My kids gonna be even more straight. So, but I'm thinking about that Dragonfly Doji and that Gravestone Doji. Gravestone Doji just printed. So be patient, be calm. If you don't got anything in the market, we already dropped like 20%. So I think get your feet wet. Start. This is not financial advice, but I would start a position now. Just so I have my feet in there. Don't worry. Remember, throw away money that you don't need, so you don't give a fuck if it go to zero. Right? I would start a position now just to get my feet in there. Just even though I understand it might go down, and the lower it goes, I will add more and more ownership. Right? The lower it goes, and then just be patient and wait. And I think we're gonna go higher. I think we're going to 80 bands, but we ain't gonna go there right now. We're gonna go down, then go up. Like a rubber band. Just think about a rubber band, how it pulled back and then it just blast off. That's how you want to think about the market. So those drawdowns, especially when you got a good company, is a blessing. It's an opportunity to add ownership. So remember, I'm preparing myself. I just put $200 in my brokerage account but I didn't buy anything. I just put the money there because I got to transfer it out of my real bank account. Because if I don't do that, I was spend that money on some other shit because I'm a human. I would go fucking go to a dinner or something and spend $200 at a dinner for me and my kids. You know what I'm saying? We at fucking steakhouse or some shit, buying some dinner and shit because the money is there in my account. But once I transfer that money out, it's out of sight, out of mind. The money's sitting in my brokerage account, just chilling, waiting for this downward pressure. I want it to go down. So when I saw that candle, it kind of like, it's like a gift and a curse. It kind of excited me a little bit. I was like, oh yeah, I might get more ownership for cheaper. Let me just chill. You know, let me just let this shit play out. So I'm going to just stack my money up over there. So when I see this shit drop, I would deploy this currency, this capital, when I see this shit drop. Once I see 55, where we at? We at 60. If I start to see 55,000, I'm going to start buying a little bit more. 52, I'm buying more. 48, I'm going hard. I'm going in there heavy. You know, that shit'll scare the majority of people, and that's what the market is designed to do. It'll scare you out of your fucking money. Remember, I told you I was down $9,000 negative, and I still was buying. I was buying more than I ever was buying when I was down that low. I was buying that shit like a motherfucker. I wasn't worried about the price. Don't take the fucking price out of it. Think about ownership. Remember what Donald Trump just said about the crypto, right? Remember that the cryptocurrency is on the stock market and an ETF right now. Remember that. Remember only 3% of the population is invested in crypto. Remember everything you just heard with CleanSpark's earnings report. Remember all of that shit. Once the market start going down, you need to remember that because these topics won't be there no more. This will be called old news, but you got to have this in your mind because if you start to see CleanSpark get around $10, $11, that's a buy like a motherfucker. Why? Because you just heard the earnings report. You just heard what they said. You heard they growing like a motherfucker, right? It ain't nothing that CleanSpark is doing wrong. It's just the economy. The micro economy is pushing the market down. So you need to take advantage of that shit because you just heard the fucking earnings report. So what you think their next earning report going to be? You understand the concept of this shit? This is investing. This is how you invest. You know, you don't overdo it. You don't rush in there. You just take your fucking time with it and understand you're using throwaway money. So once I put that $200 in my brokerage account, that money is dead in the water. It's dead. I just think to myself, I just bought some sneakers, right? I just bought some sneakers. Next week, I bought more sneakers because I put another 200 in there. So now I got 400 in there. Then if I never spend the money, guess what? It's a savings account. The money is still there. If I didn't buy anything, I could still use that fucking money. I could take the money out because I didn't buy anything with it. You get it? Then I might put but before you know it, I might have $600-700 in there that I put in there over time. I didn't buy anything, and then once that market drops a little bit, I could put that money in the market. It won't even hurt me. I won't even miss it. But you want to listen to Drake and Kendrick and everybody on the app talk shit about each other. That's what you like. That's what's entertaining. Are you not entertained? Fuck being entertained. Can I get paid? That's my spill. Oh, this was a good live stream. I had to come on today because it seems like everybody rushes online in the morning. It seems like it said following you. Let's go, Super Dave. It seems like everybody rushes on in the morning so they could get the morning flock. You know, you got 5 or 6 motherfuckers going on live and stream. I'm trying to get the attention of the people. I can't even get my foot in the door because everybody wants to go live all the goddamn time. And they just, you know, it's just like, damn, I can't even get in. So I just had to come on, just put the content out there. Whoever decided to listen to it, it's on them. You know, if they don't listen to it, they're going to see because I've been right a lot. I'm going to be wrong one time. God damn it. Nobody's perfect, but I've been right like a motherfucker. So that's it, man. I don't know if anybody got Anybody got any questions? He said entertained by a money move. I don't know if anybody got any questions or not. If you got any questions, put them in the chat. But it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm ready to go to sleep. I think this was a good live stream. I got a lot out. I talked about Kendrick and them. I showed you fucking the history of why they trying to trick your ass. Whoever was here from beginning to the end, I salute you because y'all rocked out with me. Other than that, man, I'm out of here, man. I'm hoping you guys paying attention and just take your time with it. Even if you ain't got no money, just watch and see if I'm right. Just watch and see how this market move. Because again, the bear market is coming. It comes after the bull. Just like think about the weather. If it's too many sunny days, you know you about to get a rainy day. If it's too many rainy days, you know the sun about to come out. Don't get attached to the money. The money is a fucking illusion. Ownership is the key to wealth. You want to get as much ownership as you can. All right. So with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all. I really do. The 14 people that was in here, the salute to y'all, because y'all could have been anywhere else. Y'all could have been on anybody else's live stream listening to any other bullshit. You know, so I appreciate y'all. Now I'm about to take my ass to bed, and that's what it is. It say, get some rest, dog. I do some research. Salute Big Biz and chat. Appreciate y'all. That's it, man. I holla. Salute, man. This shit was fun. Like I said, this is my passion. So I've been on here 5 hours. It don't even seem like it. You know, I like doing this shit. I encourage everybody that came in late to listen to the first part of the live stream, because my real life realtor came on this motherfucker, and we had a little conversation in the beginning. Shout out to my realtor for coming here, and shout out to everybody that was able to stay up and listen to this bullshit that I got to say. Hey man, it's not financial advice, but I'm getting to that bag. Appreciate you, Kaz Butterfly, Super Dave, Evo the artist, Odium Speaks, Yo Thoughts, everybody that came to check me out. Y'all hit the like button for me one time, and that's it, man. Holla.